It's the moment we've all been waiting for. An epic confrontation between two Juggernaut teams to settle the score for once and for all in the WD Black Cup Season 3 Grand Finals, powered by AMD and esports partner Skyesports. My name is Zez, and I'm going to be joining with the handsome Lucifer to kick off this momentous occasion. But before we even head on, talk about the matches. Sam, how are you feeling today, and what are you expecting coming out from two giant teams?
I'm trying to adjust myself, Edge. This is a big day. I mean, a monumental day because we know what's about to happen. And as you said, right, it's two juggernauts, and one of them, they have the title. They have been holding it super strong. So today is going to be marking either a new make in the history or it's going to be written down for eras. That's what I'm looking forward to. So it's already too hot, right? It's too intense, and I don't know where we are going from here.
I mean, it is getting hotter and hotter as well. One thing that I am excited about is we get to see Global finally.
Yes.
Finally, it's been a while. It's been a really long journey. I mean, for other teams, not for Enigma. Definitely not for Global, because they've been sitting there because they were the king of the hill in season 1.
Yes.
They retained the crown in season 2, and now they're trying to defend that title for the third time in the row. I mean, they might be able to just do it, but Enigma, they're coming for it now. They've been fighting for this for a really long time. Just 4 matches, to be honest, and now one more match. I mean, one match, not one map, guys. It's a BO5, yes, but one match. And Enigma might just steal that crown away by Global. They're not gonna, let go of it pretty easily.
I agree with you. That number 1, right, is going to be marking today. It's going to be making strides everywhere whenever we see it. But before all those discussions about the team and the players, let's head over to the actual, I would say, fight going on is because of this prize alongside that title. Yes, it's all about the bragging rights, as we always keep talking about it, but it's always about the prize that you get a chance to walk away with. It's going to be a treasure that one of these teams will be either keeping it safe, as Global Esports being the kings, or somebody snatching it away from them. The massive 10,000 USD is going to be unlocked today in the grand finals for the first place champions, as well as the runner-ups, with either going to be 4,500 USD or 2,200 USD. But alongside that edge, we're also going to be having MVP, MVL and MVS alongside the emerging player. These are those individual prizes that players are going to be having a chance.
I mean, emerging player can be any of the players from the entire tournament, but
so many players are doing impact in that emerging player list.
Exactly. I mean, I'm looking forward to see who it might be. I mean, there are a lot of upcoming players, so this is just like a token of appreciation, a little bit of confidence boost as well. But the ones that I'm most excited about, most valuable player, leader, and support. Because these three, awards are only going to be based on the grand finals. That is today, like today's
Yeah.
matches. So most valuable player, most probably are going to be one of the Jets. So Rafael Escarossi, maybe even Excali if he decides to pick up the duelist. So I mean, even Skulls, maybe if he wants to, switch to the duelist and maybe steal the spotlight. You never really know. But
Yes.
MVL, I mean, I think it's gonna be one of the IGLs for sure. But
It will.
MVS, can be a Sage,
Mm-hmm.
can be a controller. But I definitely, since I play Sova, I actually wanted to be a Sova because Sova is, man, a lot of lineups, a lot of the timing comes into play. The positioning needs to be wonderful. So I'm looking forward to see if any of the Sovas might steal that award there. But it all comes down to what happens today, right? It's gonna be a BO5. It's gonna be one hell of a match.
It's gonna be BO5 Edge. That's the main point to be highlighted here. Out of the 7 map pool, we are going to be seeing 5 of them played out. Which are those 2 specific bans coming through? But as you said, who is the supporter going to be? Because I feel like, irrespective of the duelist today, it's going to be the supporters playing huge impact, a huge role in
True.
getting multiple rounds, because it's happening, right? When these supporters start popping off alongside their IGL and the communication coming through, they do so much impact, and there's nobody else who can deny them. And certain times it also becomes that the supporter, the controller, or maybe even the sentinel, they are the reason they get multiple rounds under control.
True. I mean, for the duelist to get into a side, you need good support, right? People just think, yeah, duelist, yeah, he can dash him, he can sash lane. Well, that's not the case. Your support, you need to make sure that your duelist is, enabled. That is the kind of support that every duelist looks for. And
Yes.
once again, it's a team game. Duelist might be the one sitting on top of the scoreboard, but here's the thing: if your duelist is doing good, your team is doing good, and if your team's doing good, you win. And winning is what matters at the end of the day, right? And also,
Yes.
this was the journey. I
Hmm.
mean, not. I mean, after this is the round robin where the playoffs started. We started off with 4.
Yeah.
We kind of ended off with 4. We had Enigma, who are in the grand finals today, who actually defeated Reckoning in the contender finals. But we also had Lethal and Revenant. Both teams, actually, I was quite impressed by both these teams.
Yeah, but I do want to also talk about the journey beforehand. Right now, in front of our screens, yes, you're seeing the round robin, the best of 3 matches being played for 3 days continuously. But before that, we started off with round of 32 here on the WD Black Cup Season 3. We saw numerous teams trying and struggling their way to get to that 3 spots in the round to the phase 2. It was a tough battle. We had some worthy contenders when we saw them on day 1, even as well on day 2 of those, I would say, elimination matches, the best of ones and the best of threes. But it was only these 3 teams who made their way. That was Lethal, Reckoning, and Revenant. We saw a team called, I would want to give justice to them as well, because they have shown up a really well show here. We started off with M42. I mean, what a brain blaster of a performance. But they were taken down by Envy Dreadnought. And Envy Dreadnought were also later taken down by Revenant. And you see Revenant here. On the other end, we also saw Septim and Amigos. Septim was so damn good, and we felt like Septim can also be one of those South Asian teams who can enter Edge, but eventually they also fell, and it was the other team entering. And Reckoning, who kind of felt like they're one of those dark horses, they had a very flawless journey. They, every match that they play, they just won. There was no third map even in their best of threes. That's how clean they were. But once they faced off Enigma, that's where everything turned.
True. And since you were talking about the other teams as well, that Septum, I still remember that match 13-0, Amigos Ascent. That was just
Yeah.
too good, right? But it's all in the past now. It's over. That stage is over. The group stages are over. The contender finals is over. And today is the day where we might be, crowning a new king of the hill,
Oh,
or
yes.
maybe Global will make history by retaining the crown for themselves for the 3rd time in a row. It's the day of the grand finals. Global Esports versus Enigma Gaming. It's gonna be the first time we're gonna be seeing Global. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we do know how they play because of the same roster for quite a while for both the seasons now. It's the same roster, so we do know how they play. We don't know what they have planned, right? Now,
Exactly.
since Enigma also just coming in from the playoffs, we haven't seen a lot of them, which is why they kind of caught the other teams off guard, and they came out pretty well. I mean, they did get a couple of losses on the way, but at the end, it was just them being absolutely phenomenal. I mean, all the players, Antidote, Rawfield, Rexy, Excalia, and RVK, all of them are insanely skilled.
I agree with you. You were just talking about Global Esports, that is a roster that has stuck on together for a while now. It's been, I would say, such a well-built roster from the start until now. They're sticking on to each other. But here's where there were changes here in Enigma's roster. We did see Excali, we did see RVK joining in, but this does not feel like they've not been playing for a while, right? They're somehow kind of glued on to the others, and the synergy just built. And I would say it just cascaded. It was not just a like double effect, triple effect, or anything. It was just infinite. Was there, I would say, energy and synergy whenever they played. But as we were talking about Global Esports, the Kings, look at them holding their heads high. They're going to be looking at their contenders who will be looking forward to snatching their throne away. It's going to be Skills, Rossi, Lightning Fast, Hellranger, the big brain IGL, alongside, who can forget, the big man, Soa, Kappa, who's going to be looking forward to trying and denying in terms of entries or even plans with his Hunter's Fury. But I'm also hoping for Global Esports, just because you said, right, Edge, that they might be pulling off something that none of us have ever imagined, because they understand this is their chance to either retain their throne or give it away.
True. I mean, I don't need to introduce these players, but we'll just go through them. Skills, absolutely phenomenal. Lightning Fast, we've seen him clutch some insane rounds. Kappa, well, great Sova, once again. Hellranger, arguably one of the best IGLs in India right now. So, another one. And SK Rossi. Well, I mean, you can just
The
Google
man
him,
needs
guys.
no introduction.
Exactly. Just Google him. You'll have, I don't know, multiple pages on him. You can read all about him. But once again, who doesn't know Eskerasi, right? I mean, there were a lot of plays that he does, like especially Jet. I actually want to see what kind of switch up he's going to be going into. I mean, I think it's going to be Chamber after the the nerf Jet that's coming in a few days, maybe a couple more days left. So yeah, I mean, everyone, guys, just if you love playing Jet, just enjoy, because she's going to be nerfed to hell, if you ask me. But I really want to see what kind of what kind of changes that the pro players are going to be doing.
Yeah.
Right. But here we have the highlights of yesterday's matchup, I believe, which was actually, it started off well in the favor of Reckoning.
Yeah, I agree with you. Reckoning looked like they should have taken it, but then it did not work in that manner, and it was just, I would say, feeling a little bit bad. And we kind of felt like, oh no, I mean, there can be a comeback from Enigma, but at the end they did win it out, and Reckoning, they knew what they had to do. But after we went to the next two maps, there was no chance that Reckoning were given. They were just snatched on every matchup that we saw. Unfortunate for Reckoning, but they were a worthy contender. I mean, this map somehow just felt super strong. But when we headed over to Bind Edge, when we saw how Reckoning started off, it felt like, okay, they're not going to be giving them a chance, but all of a sudden then Enigma make a comeback, and then Enigma don't give them a chance, and that might happen here. So let's hope Global Esports are prepared. But this was almost the round that Reckoning should have won, but it was just Excali running around, and he is a maniac, and you cannot control Excali anytime, irrespective of which agent he plays.
But once again, I mean, I don't mean to, talk about this, to talk about Deadly, but that race pick was still. I still kind of feel like he shouldn't have gone for the race, should have gone with something else other than that. But it happened, and I mean, even if with the race he could have maybe went in with the judge. I mean, he was going in with the judge. Maybe if he went with the Vandal or Phantom, because we did see the one round where he picked up the Vandal. He doubled his score instantly.
Yeah,
he was sitting on 4 the entire half. Instantly 4K, almost an ace. But also you got to give it to Harsh, because he started off Bind really strong with an ace. But once again, I mean,
it's not about
shout out to shout out to Reckoning, though. You did a really good
Yes.
job. I mean, yeah, you couldn't take down Enigma, but I mean, you got to give credits to YB as well. I believe he's the coach of the Enigma. So one more thing, but another thing.
Yeah.
Now, since we're talking about coaches,
Exactly.
we know YB is with Enigma, which is also helping them a lot. But now, new coach for Global. We haven't seen a lot coming in, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see what Eraser brings in now. Is he going to be erasing some of the sins that Global Esports usually does, or just rewriting history is what I feel like.
I agree with you. I mean, he might play a huge impact over here. But the main thing that we'll be waiting for in terms of how they're going to be capitalizing is the map veto. So let's take a look at it. Let's see which maps have been banned. And this was kind of a prediction that we were having. two major introductions that came in the entire Valorant map pool have been banned. One is going to be Fracture from Global, and another one from Enigma, which is Breeze. And I wanted to see Breeze in the entire WD Black Cup, not even yet in the season
I
3, not
told you
even
this
once.
yesterday.
Yeah.
I told you this yesterday. Global, they don't mind playing Breeze, but Enigma, I'm not so sure. So Enigma,
Mhm.
like, you know what? Since that's the only map that we don't feel comfortable on, and we know Global is okay with it because they're really good, right? They have beaten some of the best teams on Breeze as well. So they just go in and ban Breeze instantly. Global's Fracture ban, well, I did not see that one coming. I thought maybe something else would be coming into play. But once again, it's going to be Fracture because, okay, relatively new maps, if you ask me. Both the
Exactly.
new maps are kind of gone. We're starting off on Split, moving on to Ascent, and then Bind, Haven, and the decider, if it goes the distance, is going to be Icebox. So it kind of looks like, the new maps are at the end, but we are starting off with the much more basic maps.
I mean, it's right now, as you said, the maps that all of us have played numerous times, that's how it's going to be playing out. But then we are going to be seeing Heaven, which can change many things. But yes, we know, right? Enigma don't have a good time on Haven. There are situations that we have seen that they have faltered, they've lost the battles, and they've given up that map. And also, there is one, I would say, match we did not see, but for you guys to know, Revenant did take down Enigma, but Enigma had summed up so much points that they had a chance to already qualify into the contender finals. So that can be something that they can take out from in terms of how they can counter them, but that match was not seen, so we don't have this, I would say, complete idea about it. But Enigma, they have to make sure Split works because we know Global are also goddamn too good on Split, and the pick is what I'm looking forward to. Where Enigma here, Edge, kind of let go of the initiator. So do you feel that Global will be bringing in the initiator to make much more impact with their utilities?
I think both of them will be bringing in the Rays maybe
Mhm.
because Rossi can play Rays.
Yeah.
I mean, he can pick it up,
Skills,
or he can just switch up. I mean, exactly, skills
double
can pick it up, and then
duelists.
Rossi can stick to the chamber. His skills can. I'm sorry, Rossi can switch it up. I mean, we did see him switch up to chamber quite a while, so
Mhm.
that can be another one. But I think Excali can pick up the KO as well.
Yes.
Now, I mean, Rafael will be picking up that jet for sure. He
Mhm.
will go. He will go for that because he doesn't care, and he's really too good on that one with the operator as well on the split. I mean, split is a kind of map where if you have that operator set up towards mid, and if you are really good with the quick scope and the mobility that jet provides, along with the operator skills, you can just defend really well. Although Global will be on the defensive half first, I mean, Enigma will be switching it up later on. So I'm really looking forward to see what kind of agents they're going to be going in. I mean,
Mhm.
can we go neon?
I was looking forward to talk about the same thing, Edge, because there are some weird plays that you can make with Neon. I mean, we keep talking about it, right? I mean, you need to switch the pace of the game round and round again, because if you don't do that, they will kind of read into your playstyle and they will know where the specific agent peaks from, what kind of utilities they have, how do you have to counter it. But Neon brings so much of a change in the entire map itself. I'm not saying just Split, but in the entire map pool, wherever you want to see, she can run around the map on her own will, on her own wish, irrespective whether she has utilities to kind of fight or not. She can, I would say, easily change the pace, and especially adding on with that relay bolt can do a lot. In case the battle is not in the favor, just put down a relay bolt, you can stun the opponent and then make a run out of it. So if that Neon comes in, as we are going to be predicting, I don't know. But here's one controller I want to talk about, right? Astra kind of falling out from the, I would say, metas, but there are a couple of players who are regaining control of it, right? So do you think we are going to be seeing Astra by any of these teams? Because Antidote, he is playing the Omen,
He does.
but Global, we have not seen them right here in the WD Black Cup. What if they come with a surprise? And that Cosmic Divide is so impactful.
It is. It is. But I think Astra can come into play, especially since the map was split.
Exactly.
Maybe it can be coming in because the poles, the gravitational poles, and the conquers is a bit. I think it's beneficial,
Mm-hmm.
but once again, it depends on what anti feels like. Right? It's going to be Antidote versus Hellranger, and I mean that's one duel that we're waiting for. But the one everyone's waiting for, Rossi versus Rafael.
Oh,
I
yes.
mean,
Where's the
it's going to
ace
be battle of
starting
the
from?
Jets. Who's going to be picking up that operator first is my
Uh,
question. Because both of these players are absolutely phenomenal on that, and
mhm.
I'm sure it's mostly going to be Jets to operator. It's going to be insane. But also, I want to see that second duelist, second initiator, or also, I mean, if you think about it, second sentinel, Sage Chamber,
You were
Sage
asking about it,
Cypher.
Edge. Let's head over
Exactly.
there itself. Let's see what the agents are going to be. It is right in front of your screens, and it is the double duelist setup. But here is the surprise. It is not skills playing the race, it's lightning fast. Can you even imagine? That man has a cracked aim, and his Cypher plays are, I would say, not weird, but so damn good. He clutches so many rounds, but now coming in is the race. This is going to be too damaging. And Hellranger picking up the initiator. Kappa going on the Omen. What is this change that Global Esports is bringing in, Edge? I am so goddamn confused all of a sudden.
I mean, I kind of, before the match started, I was kind of thinking that Kappa was the controller. And there you go. He picked it up. Hellranger got the breach there, right? Enigma, though, on the other side. I really like this. I really like that dual Sentinel setup. I was just talking about the Chamber Sage or the Cypher Sage. Well, guess what? It's the Cypher Sage coming in. No Chamber being picked, by the way, from either team.
Yeah.
Look at
I
that.
was hoping
No
SK might come with
Chamber.
that. Yes, no.
But I really like that Excalibur went in for the dual, second duelist as well instead of the KO. I mean, it would have been beneficial because now having that breach and Cypher, having a KO would have been really good. But now they have to work with it, and also Antidote not picking up that Astra, which makes it kind of clear that he's much more confident on Omen rather than Astra, right? And also, it all depends on how you start the day off. BO5, you need to feel really confident in the map number 1. If you have this in the bag, you can go into match number 2 in a much more comfortable way, and also feeling confident about yourself. But right now, attacking with two sentinels, and I mean no initiator, so I'm really looking forward to see. I think the RVK's cam will be used to gather a bit of info, but I really want to see how they enter into the sites, and I'm pretty sure Global will have some sort of setup with the skills there, because we usually see lightning fast on Cypher, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, this is a surprise for me. This is a setup that I was trying to predict. What change can Global Esports bring in? I mean, I was worried about this itself, them going in for the double duelist setup and also bringing in an initiator, which is always missing on Enigma. And them now starting on attack is going to be a little bit too difficult. Here, you can see Global Esports will even defend the site as well as try to kind of eliminate the possibility of them entering. And you're seeing the Kings right now on your screens, all smiles on the face, all ready to fight and I would say detain these contenders in their spot as runner-ups itself. It's Global Esports, all the big names in front of your screens, and now their challengers, Enigma Gaming, trying to take them down and become the king of the hills themselves, reigning superior on a kingdom unknown where Global Esports have been having control till 2 past seasons. Let's see if this season 3 is going to be starting in the name of Enigma. Here's the first round that will be starting off. 20 seconds on the clock. Enigma on the attacking side. 2 goes to start off. 1 frenzy on Excali, whereas 2 frenzies coming in. It's going to be Scrothy. I really like this name. It's going to be faster for us also to say, and lightning fast with the frenzy as well. And they're going to be looking forward to those sprays coming on their opponent.
I'm actually still going to be calling him as Rossi, because Rossi is kind of weird, but it's going to be the first round. Pistol round in this BO5 of the grand finals, and look like almost. He's just teasing. Both the Omens, they're just having a bit of fun. But it's kind of split up. Look at the positioning coming in from Enigma. They're on the attacking half, and the Global, they're on the defensive. But look at where RVK is. And Excali already got the control of Vent. Oh, it's going to be a trade. Yeah. It's going to be a trade for sure. But it's going to be the first thing coming in from... And Excali won the Jet taking on Jet, the Race taking on Race once again. Yes,
I mean, this did happen, right? When we saw matches, and it was also like the end completely. Also, the like Cyphers taking out each other. But here, yes, it's going to be only limited to Cypher taking out Cypher and Omen taking out Omen. But look at this, there was immediate switch up. Kappa wanted to look for a trade, but they're already numbers down. And look at this, Hellranger. He's looking forward to push up Vans. Let's see if he's going to be finding. He's just playing around with their feelings and has picked up the frenzy. Fuel, he does not want to move up. He's just playing slow right now. But look at this, they all push up. The banner hits. Can it find anything right as now? Is going to be the question. There's going to be coming through. Oh, kill him down. He'll be finding one, but
who's got the snacks?
The round works because they have the numbers.
That was a great start coming in from Enigma Gaming, and right off the bat, they are, proving it to us that they're not scared.
Yeah.
whatsoever. They are ready for this fight, and they are ready to take down Global Esports. The first two picks were absolutely crucial. Rafael taking on Rossi, and then Excali taking out Lightning Fast. These were the ones that actually, I mean, those are the duelists instantly out of the server, right? First round gone, done. Enigma won. Now Rossi picking up that marshal. I really want to see what can be done, but
Yeah.
everyone else, nothing basically. I mean, Kappa just picked up a sheriff, and everyone else are just sitting on an eco. And it looks like we have a minor difficulty, maybe a technical pause coming into play here.
I'm pretty sure this is just like a read of what just happened because it was too damn fast. Even the players that went down at Vents and immediate execution towards B, they were nowhere. I mean, looking forward to getting the spike down. They're just looking forward to eliminating all the players, and they were able to do it. Get the first round under control, and this is a defensive map, I would say, and not I would say it is known, right, Edge? And if you're not able to get the pistol round, you kind of lose control maybe until the third round as well. If you lose your bonus, then you kind of push it till the fourth, and the attackers have already had that 4 round attacking half that they need on split, and then it can be a slowdown from them. They can even close it at a 6-6 or maybe even push from their edge. So this technical pause just to check out minor difficulties. We should be back in the game very soon, but you can see it's only Skills who did the job, and we know how cracked he is as well. So this Cypher plays is going to be his specific Cypher plays will be something to watch out. Now we're going to be kicking off the round, and Excali reading Kappa is going to be punishing him to the peak.
Just like that, opening things up and sassling in, and Rafael looking to kick one down. Beautiful. I know it takes him down, but look at the boom bot. Excali's boom bot taking down Lightning Fast and down to a 3. Oh, wait a second. Rossi with a beautiful headshot onto RBK. Maybe one more. No, sir, it won't be. And now it's all down to Skills is really low. Otherwise, he might have taken down Excali. Beautiful thing, but that's about it. One casualty on the side of Enigma. They get the second round. Not a lot of economy damage. But Sam, I mean, we did get, we did get caught off guard a little by the picks and the role change coming in from Global. But do you think it might be because of Eraser coming in?
I
Maybe?
agree with you. Maybe it should be because they're right now known in terms of what agents they play, what those players from Global Esports like, but they have to understand that they have to keep evolving, being versatile. Now it's their full buy, but it looks like they still had some couple broken weaponry. We did see a bulldog and Spectres as well. Rossi just going in with that Spectre, gets 2 for 1 on raw fuel, but Antidote, look at this, he's looking for a play, but Hellranger gets traded out as he finds one on Antidote. That should be Rexy doing it, and now back to a 2v2 situation on the hands of Rexy, and Rexy did not take any kind of damage. Look at this camera, it gives so much info. Yes, it is right now taken down, but they know they've tried to enter the side. Look at this, isolating the fight. Now this should be huge. I think Skills finds it. The way you're able to isolate fights, and this is what I said, it's a man to be watched out. Skills, he's going to be playing exceptionally well with that Cypher, and he's done it.
1 versus 2 right now. I mean, Rexy, ooh, just dodging all the traps, and Skills is kind of waiting for it. And you can see in the player cam that he's chill. Everyone's just chill right now. The spike is... Oh no, he might be caught off guard. Yeah, he is caught off guard already. Easy. Missing a couple of shots. And he kind of predicts Rexy with a beautiful wall placement now. He does have a shorter step, and he will be using it. Kappa has given away his position. Oh no, Rexy. He might have just pulled it out. He might have just pulled it off.
Kappa is reading this. And I mean, there's so much, I would say, chaos happening right now. And Rexy, as you said, he's pulled it off at a 3K. And look at that. It's going to be smiles across for Enigma. They've done 3 rounds. They've gotten the bonus for themselves. And now there can be an economic damage on Global Esports. And what a play from Enigma here, Edge. Unbelievable, but they're also on point with their trades.
It was a bonus.
Exactly.
Should never have gone into the favor of Enigma, especially the final. These 2 players. I mean, I mean, Skills was completely off guard.
Brilliant.
I think they should have let him plant, right? Maybe would have worked out. But look at this. Okay, Skills picking up the judge. I think he's going to be playing up close and personal. Missing a couple of shots. Rossi, what are you doing? He's just right in your face, and he gets taken down like Scully. What? What?
Sheriff, Shiko coming in, Edge. I mean, Thrifty being pulled. I don't want that happening. Ball comes up, which should grant them access to site easily, but they're still reading the players and making their exit. Rexy finding that fine trade finally and bringing it back to 4v4. But look at this timing. It's going to be huge from Antidote. He finds one. He's reading another from Vance, and I think he should be good for another. RVK finds another on SK Rossi, and now it's the last player who has the judge. Should be able to take down the spike while he was going in. But the trap wire, I don't know if it was his. But yes, as soon as he was trying to push up, he got known, and that's another round for Enigma. Look at them, they're so goddamn happy. This is what I said, Edge. 4 rounds is what you need, especially in the attacking half on split, to make sure you still have a chance fighting when you switch over the other side. And they've done it.
As soon as that first, it was the trap of RVK. But anyway, so the first, as soon as the pick of Excali came in, right, I was like, maybe they have a chance because the Blaze Storm was also popped. But then they have an operator.
One thing here, Lexi has still not died. 5-0, 5 kills, 0 deaths on a Sage, and he's top fragging.
That's mad insane coming in, but the dash is beautiful. Roswell opening things up. Roswell gets himself a double. Finally cleared out by lightning fast, but an instant trade coming from Rexy to make it 6-0 right now. And just like that, the round is pretty much over. Roxy jumps in with the operator. He's gonna get taken down.
Ouch.
This is so unfortunate. And now all down to the last player. That is Skills in a 1v4. What? Okay, I want to know what Enigma had for breakfast right now.
Yeah, what's happening here? Like, there's multiple rounds here that has been pulled off, and Global so far nothing has worked out. All the time the numbers are favoring Enigma. Even though the first split did come in the previous round, it did not matter. Now look at this. Excali might give away his position, but it was Antidote who was speaking from rope. Excali immediately trades him out, and look at that. They're already ultimates being activated. The 4 players from Enigma, Raw Fuel, Excali, Antidote, as well as Rexy have it. And look at this. Immediately Eraser coming into play, calling in the AMD tactical pause. Very necessary here, because they understand that they have to stop. If they don't, Enigma might just push it till 8 rounds, and Global might find nothing.
I have no words right now to describe what just happened. Enigma absolutely dominating. Rossi, what was he thinking there at the end? Maybe he should have gone for the save, because that operator now is going to be, not going to be in his hands for quite a while because of the economy factor. But also, I really like Rossi's hair there. You see that blue streaks coming in. I kind of like it. Last time we saw him on blonde, I believe.
Yeah.
But I think this blue one is better. Or do you think it's kind of like a tribute to Jet because she wears blue? And she's gonna get nerfed?
I'm gonna be giving you another hint. It's for something else. There might be something else on cards. Just remember who's on blue.
Who has blue hair?
Streaks. Exactly. And as you said already, right? That Jet thingy coming. It's an I would say something that we should not speak about. So I'll just call it a thing, because none of us want it happening, but also some of us want that. But now let's get back into the game. 4 ultimates here, just 2 to counter. But yes, it feels like a couple of them are closer, except for Rossi, because he was further away yet. Let's hope he's able to come back soon. But this round, I think, should be again falling as an easy 6-0. One-way smoke, trying to slow things down. But look at this. They're playing very good, Enigma. They're keeping all the players together because they know they want to just go on those trade games. And Papa reading this right. But look at this. Rockfield again making his entry. There are other 2 players who are looking forward to assist him. Can Henry and Papa do something here on the side? Let's see, because the other players, they're trying to make their way. Brilliant use of the Rolling Thunder, does not matter. Excali with 2 of his utilities, 1 the ultimate, and then gets a 3k with his rifle. Rexy takes another. That's going to be lightning fast out. And before Rossi could make his way in, his teammates are already down. Okay.
1v5 with the Spectre, there's nothing that he can do. He might get one, he might get himself a double because he's looking the wrong direction, RVK.
You can't
okay, a bit
mistakes.
of economy damage, but it doesn't really matter. It does. If he pulls this off, yeah, no way, man. It's gonna be the Jet Div there coming in. Rockfield taking down Rossi. 6-0, and I'm gonna throw something at you so bad that you are kind of gonna be scared now, Lucy. 13-0. What are the chances?
I need a moment to kind of even digest that. That's the same thing happening here. 6-0, and Global need to digest this and find a way. And look at this. Antidote has an operator. What?
Exactly. He didn't
How?
pick it up. He bought that one.
Exactly. I mean, that's a huge investment on the attacking half. I understand he has the ultimate, but this is counter
If it works out.
Rossi.
If it works out.
Exactly. Rafael is walking in. He just needs to wait. And I think Antidote he didn't spot. He moved out. Unfortunate. But it works. Rossi was not ready for the peak. Rossi was not ready for the operator. Antidote works. And that is still going to be the best one. I'm going to be saying. Rafael starts it off. Hellranger changes it. But this round, I'm already happy. Antidote on the operator is all I wanted to ever see once, anytime. And he's back with that.
Caught one.
This is just some next level thinking coming in from Antidote. Gets himself another one. RVK might be able to get one. It's down to a 4 versus 2, but they do have the resurrection available. Neural Theft is available for the side of Global as well, but I don't think it's going to be of any use. It's going to be walled.
Look at the late
Greens.
wall as well.
It's over. The round's done. I mean, unless the skills can get a couple, maybe one at least. And Excali now sassing up to Rafters. This round's pretty much over. You can see
It's a
already. Yeah, Hellranger is going for the save, and skills just maybe, maybe get a couple. And Enigma are understanding this right now.
Yeah, the hearing sounds are only checking it. Skills is good for one, but still they're looking for the contested. The shot being missed. Skills good for one, but a 3K. Antidote. It's gonna be difficult. You're giving him the confidence to pop off. Antidote will be more than happy.
Is that the first death for Rexy?
Yeah, I think so. No, I think it's the second one. I think it fell previously as well. We'll see in the scorecard very soon. But, oh!
Oh no!
So close. But here's what, Edge. Global Esports still having a hard time to start off. Nothing.
0 for Kappa. I just saw the scoreboard. He's sitting on 0. Yes, it's still the first game. There's still a lot of time, and it's also the first time we're seeing them in the WD Black Cup Season 3. So they are champions twice for a reason, right? Back to back for a reason. Don't worry, guys. It's a BO5, not a BO3. Best of 5. This is a long way to go. And also, this is the map pick of Enigma. So you gotta expect some strats coming in from them. But okay, I see a judge on Lightning Fast. Now I'm interested. Now I'm interested and curious.
Goddamn close, Edge. 3 ultimates as well for them to, in case, find an opening. They can look forward to start popping off. Let's hope they find a chance. But Rossi had a chance to gain so much space at B Garage. He's pushed up. Now it's going to be difficult to contest him. Are we okay? He might just walk in and Rossi might be able to pick him off. But the white swing is good.
No, what?
But there's still no fight.
I mean, any day that should be an easy one. The judge. Okay, unfortunate. Exactly, it looks like nothing's working out for the side of Global. Look at this. Just as we speak, just as we say that, a double by Anti makes it a 3 versus 3, and that jump up close and personal doesn't really matter. RBK gets him, and now it's all down to Rossi. He needs to land this one. No, sir, he won't. All down to skills in a 1v3. He will be able to get that operator back though. And now a quick scope. Can he get this? He needs this. He saw Rafael. He did see Rafael. Timing, man.
Yeah. The skills is just running away. He wants to save that operator. But look at this RVK. Wait, the spike has not been planted yet. RVK has taken it to
10
B.
seconds left.
Skills is going there, and RVK is the only person. And look at this. He's reading it, but again, misses the shot. And now it's going to be an easy right click that should work. But Skills finds all of a sudden a 2v1 situation. They've kind of costed themselves a lot in this round. But if Skills pulls this off, I'm going to lose my mind.
I actually wanted to pull it off, to be honest. I actually want him to get this one. We have seen some insane 1v3s with 25 points of health as a Cypher and an operator in his hand. And he don't be the one getting it. Anti is not missing, man.
You're giving him
This is what
confidence. Edge,
exactly, this is what happens when you have a duelist IGL.
I mean, Antidote, we have seen, right? He loves the operator. He's playing Jet so much. And when he was playing the Jet, all of us, just like now we have Rossi, Raw Fuel and all their names, it was only Antidote. And now seeing him with the operator, it's just goosebumps for us. It's chills down our spines as well as the opponents. That's what is happening. And that man is precise. You cannot have a battle against this operator and still holding it strong as well as top fragging. But as you said, Kappa still hasn't found his opening. The Global Esports team has also not found. And look at this mess. RVK just stands there like a stone and eliminates lightning fast.
Enigma, really, really good. 8-0. Who would have expected this kind of a dominant performance coming in from them right off the bat?
And Edge,
Against Global.
the fault line over there was from Hell Ranger, which hit his own teammate.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt for sure. But I mean, it does happen, but we don't usually expect. And look at Skills. He's kind of given away his Cam's position there, using the spy cam dart. But I think he intends to do so.
Yeah.
You know, so just so they'll be looking up, and then as soon as they peek, maybe he can take him down. But Anti is the one entering with the operator, and it's all being watched.
He's not being
Mr. Cameraman, he knows that everyone's up close. A little paranoia, but doesn't really matter. Because Andy is going to be the one opening things up. Again.
The Skills is good, but I mean, Skills is out. So there's no use of it anymore.
30 seconds left.
Look at this. Rocky Limited switching things up. All people had to rotate it. Everything is good, but look at the trades.
Spike
It's
down
on
A.
point. They're repositioning each other in such a fashion that there is always a trade. And all of a sudden, a 4v2 situation, Spike easily being planted,
Spike
and now
planted.
a retake needs to be bought in. But Rossi and Kappa, they have nothing to go in for a retake. The operator is there, and then the Vandal on Kappa. And Kappa has still not found this opening as well. So it's going to be a tough time. But look at this RVK again, looking forward to contest the operator. This time, Rossi will be taking him down and punishing him. Finally, the operator works.
9-0. 9-0 in the favor of Enigma is what I feel like it's going to be coming in, and I think maybe Kappa can get one. I just want Kappa to get this one at least. So maybe you're going to get some confidence back, and there you go. One exit frag, yes. Not a lot, but maybe another one, because Rafael is looking at the complete wrong direction. Kappa gets himself a double. Yes, the round is still going to go in the favor of Enigma, and the operator is still going to be saved by Antidote. But that couple of kills might just be, you know, the start for Kappa to maybe get that confidence flowing. Right now, look at the scoreline, 9-0. Best they can do is 9-3. 9-3 curse might be coming into play. You never really know. It's Global Esports. So we're still gonna, you gotta accept that Anti is popping off. It's not Excali, Rexy, Rafael, AVK. Yes, they're having a good time. But Anti is the one. That decision, that call to pull off the operator on the Omen. And somehow managing to take down players with the operator on the side of Global. And I mean, Skyesports especially. It's just insane. He might just get another one.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Skyesports backs off. He feels it. He kind of has that, I would say, deadly aura. And
Ferrari peak.
he immediately goes back. Yes, the Ferrari peak will make sure Skill survives, but the judge is still going to be there. I think it gave away the position of Lightning Fast. They're going to be making sure he is going to be there. He's going to be isolated. But the spam comes in, he's super low. And they don't have a Sky. They don't have a Sage to heal. So he's going to be still low. They've bought into this round, Edge. Enigma on the other end, they're flowing with cash. They have 2 ultimates. Now there are 3. Again, Hellranger has activated, I would say, his ultimate, which he can play with only if there's a push. But look at this. Antidote has still been holding it. He has not let anybody push him along with RBK's trapfire. But there's another trapfire from Skills himself. This is just a wait and watch. I hope they find their first round. But if not, Enigma, they're looking forward to close a 12-0. And if they do it, Edge, something will be here that you just asked for.
I would love that, but at the same time,
Touch again.
Skills gets one. How did this happen
30
again?
seconds left.
It was a perfect crossfire and they somehow messed it up.
You will
And now
not
Rossi,
kill my
actually it's going to be Rexy, resurrecting his Kali, and Rossi is still there with the operator. He needs to take this kill onto Rafael. It's going to be Kappa. There you're getting another one, but I think Rafael has a better angle. Up close and personal, wrong direction, right clicks. Rafael gets 1 and 2 versus 3 situation right now. Enigma.
Last player.
Forget Rossi and his operator. It's just Antidote with his operator, but it's a trade.
Did you see the angle over there that Rexy had? But look at this. Kappa wanted to just retrieve the operator. Another round in the bags for Enigma. They're walking. They're not even walking right now. They're just running away. Whoever thought, right? We were just talking about it. Them not having an initiator might be something that maybe can actually make a lot of impact where Global can capitalize. But that's not the case. They're able to make their way in. That flash is never even coming. The fault line is nowhere to be seen. And I think it's just so good for Enigma. They're able to counter, and look at them again. They're broken. Just one Vandal from Rossi to play with. The hero Vandal is what he's going to be relying on, but everybody else holding and playing so good. So it may be SK Rossi's round. Look at him, he's pushing up. The camera has been seen. Oh, wait there, the timing was off. Now the spike, it's at Market. It can be taken control from Rossi. Hellranger spotted the nozzle. He should be finding antidote. What is happening in this round? They're losing the control all of a sudden. And I guess the spike, it's not hit. Spotted Edge. But Rossi is calling in for backup. Oh, finally, spike. They spotted it.
10-0. Enigma looking to get it into 11, but Rossi having the control of the spike, gotta be really careful. Skills is the only one that's not towards that spike area, but I am kinda scared for Rexy right now, because he's gonna be walking straight into the crosshairs of Lightning. Oh, the timing, how bad can it be for the side of Global, man? Unfortunate. 49 points of health. He does have the pain shields available, and the double peak coming in. Beautiful peaks, but it's still gonna be Rexy coming out on top in a 2-1 situation. Enigma might just steal this one as well.
Rossi still has the run. They
30
also
seconds
were,
left.
I guess, able to pick up a weapon. Who's assisting them, and a 2v1 situation. Now it's all up to Xcali. The position is known, but it's a crossfire here. It's going to be difficult for him, but he's trying to isolate the fights, and Rossi will be good for one, and that's a thrifty for Global to finally open up. It was much needed for them because it was just going away, and that hero Vandal, it worked. Unfortunate, the timing being a little bit iffy over there. The camera, I think, just gave them an opening, but now again, look at the operator is still coming out. Antidote is not giving it away.
No operator on the side of Global though. Something to worry about, and even though Enigma did win 10 rounds back to back, if you look at their economy, it doesn't look like they won 10 back to back. It just feels like maybe a couple. But look at the position coming in. It's a fast, aggressive push coming in, and Rossi completely. What is that Scotty doing?
He gets
a double. I know. In the process, does go down to his own showstopper, kind of like a self-stopper.
Look at Anti from the shadows, and he has the spike. Now, Lightning Fast is already on site. He's checking rafters and checking for information, but Anti, I think he should be good for one. He should be able to find Kappa with the fall 9-8, pushes him off. But look at this, Lightning Fast is circling him, and I think he's going to be giving away the spike. And again, them losing spike control is the reason it brings back to a 3v3 situation. Why are they doing this when it's a round that they can win, and you've given Lightning Fast the operator, and he's just too damn quick. Kappa finds one. And again, another round. It might be just a 10-2. Now, he's still looking forward to push and pull things back for his team. Spike needs to be recovered. Kappa is pushing up. I think he's read it. AWK gets it. Now it's going to be a 1v1. AWK, he was in the animation. He did read it. But, pulling out the knife and then going in for a weapon, you kind of have to reset your crosshair. And that's where Hellranger had the advantage. 10-2, the first half. Unbelievable is what we saw from Enigma in this first half.
Unbelievable, yes, for sure. I thought maybe we should call up Global and be like, guys, it's the grand finals. It's not a warm-up match, because you're down 10-0, but they were down 10-0. And this round, it looked like even the last one, they should have never gotten that, to be honest. If you look at the way that they had the economy, right? But minor mistakes coming in from Enigma, unfortunately, and Global capitalized on that. And even this round, Skali opened things up by getting a beautiful double with the showstopper. Yes, he did go down, but doesn't really matter because it's a 2-on-1 trade. And then I don't know what Anti did there, to be honest. Like maybe a minor misplay. Maybe he didn't know the spike was with him, or maybe just a brilliant play coming in from Lightning Fast, getting that operator and taking it down. And 10-2 is the scoreline right now. If this pistol goes in the favor of Enigma, this map is going to go in their favor as well.
Yeah, it's a strong start for Enigma. They need it because there are upcoming maps where Global also perform, and this is Enigma's choice. So they're making it, they're not just making it, they're owning it, Edge, right now. Skali is looking forward to his first. The wall will give them more space, and the late walls right now are very effective. It buys them so much time. Rexy is looking forward to finding one, but finally they're able to break the wall. But still, look at the amount of time. 1 minute 40 seconds out of it. You can see already 50 to 60 seconds have been bought just because of those slow plays and the wall. Now they're making their way into B, but there's a camera as well as a trap wire to slow things down if they want to wrap around the pillars.
Oh, the cam is doing a lot right now. Like Scully opening things up, gets the kill on the lightning fast. Gotta be careful now. A 4 versus 5 situation. Global, they need this at all costs. And look at that boombot spotting one of the players. Couple of shots, they're being fired by Rafael. He catches skills. No! Paranoia! Finally takes him down. That's gonna be antidote. But on the other side, Enigma. They take down multiple players.
One enemy
Global
remaining.
in a lot of trouble, all down to one player, and Kappa goes down, and there goes the hopes, if you ask me, for the side of Global, at least in map number 1.
11-2, and they will be having a chance right as of now to close it out, bring it to match point in an anti-eco round, and that will be so goddamn good. But I'm looking forward to maybe a counter eco coming through. I'm sorry, a counter force coming through Edge. If they do it, I mean, maybe Enigma is not prepared, but still, look at the utilities that Enigma are playing with. They understand that they cannot hold aggressive. That's one of the reasons that whenever the fault lines or the flashes are coming in, it's finding no use. No openings, nobody is getting flashed. The paranoia as well. They're playing so passive and in angles unimaginable. They're unable to retaliate, and the force is coming through. Kappa is the only one who is looking forward to playing with the Sheriff. Everybody else from Global Esports also investing with the half shield. Let's see if it's going to be working out. This time the camera is even more aggressive, but it does read that there is nobody here. Rexy hears a little bit of a commotion, because of which he puts up a wall at mid, and now jump spots clears. Not just one but 3 over there. He's looking for a fight with Rossi. He's done the damage and the deed, so Rossi is just 1 bullet away. So I think still it should be good, but they should not let them have that Spectre. They should deny that as soon as possible.
True. Oh, and the cam taken down. You're right, and don't let them have any weapons whatsoever. Gotta be careful, because Global, even with we saw what they can do with 1 hero vandal, and they
they're
can just
forced
pull it
also
off.
this round.
True. So if they can get a couple of more upgrades, maybe a guardian or something in the hand, they can steal it. But I don't think anyone on the side of Global invested that much, because they're smart. Sorry, the side of
Guardian
Enigma.
from Enigma.
Yeah, I don't think they invested that much. But they still have to be careful, because if Global lose this, it's done.
Spike
Xcali
down,
somehow
mid.
landed that final bullet. A 2 versus 4, and Enigma on the back foot right now.
30
Global, I
seconds
think,
left.
might get themselves one.
Oh, Rossi.
Okay, Rossi.
He's lurking, but he's 1
But he's
bullet.
he's looking in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Oh, Kappa is here, but Kappa is good. Rafael finds one, and the spike is still not planted. They're planting at A. Where is Rafael? He needs to start making his way here. The camera will be able to spot him and annoy him, and it does. And look at him, he's pushing without any, I would say, kind of worry. But finally, Skills puts him down, and that force did work. It was very much needed, Edge. And they kind of lost that force, right? Match point, and then a complete broken buy to fight out on split is going to be difficult. But this can give them a little more breathing space here to kind of push a couple more rounds. Maybe a 13-5 close, or maybe a comeback entirely. Is that possible?
No. I wouldn't say it's impossible. If there's anyone that can do it, it's got to be Global Esports, right? But the way that Enigma's playing, I don't know, man. Split is not a completely defensive favorite, but it's not a completely attacking favorite either. And once again, we have a Judge there. Rossi now feeling a bit more confident, dashing in, almost taking him down lightning fast with the Judge as well. Skills on the other hand takes down 1. Rossi takes down Rexy. It's all over as well. This round will be going in the favor of Global for sure. 4 rounds on the board. They now will be 7 rounds behind Enigma. And honestly, if Enigma can do it, Global can do it as well.
Exactly, Global will be having the chance as well, but right now it's going to be the spike being planted. Skills right now searching for the last few survivors who are just holding angles, and we saw that's Rafael being found to RVK. He still has the deadly Sheriff. Can he find those 1-taps? I'm looking forward to it. I want to see those thrifty shots, but the utilities are coming in, and he still finds one. He's looking forward to the second, but Hell Ranger comes in for the assistance, and that's the reason Lightning Fast survives. Otherwise, I feel like it should have been done, but that's what I'm talking about. RVK in those insane shots that he takes, Edge, it's nerve-wracking. When those connect, you're like, how? Wait, what just happened?
Because of the concuss as well, right? It shouldn't have happened, but that's just beautiful to watch. That's a different satisfaction. Now I still see a Judge being picked. I still see that Judge. Now, am I a huge fan? Yes. But do I think that Lightning Fast should be sticking? He's not having a great time, right? He's sitting on 4 kills.
Yes.
So maybe he's just waiting to get some more kills, get that confidence, because it's all about the confidence. And also, once again, Sam, first game, man. I mean, it's still a long way to go. We might go the distance as well. So getting a couple, and also I think Lightning is using it because it's a glitch pop judge. I mean,
Yeah.
it looks beautiful.
It's not just beautiful, it's kind of an aimbot, if I have to say. I mean, but it's possible, right? There can be something about it.
True.
It's the reason many of the pro players do use it. But right now, look at this. The position, the timing can be the one that works here. Lightning First is already at Vents. SK Rossi is already pushed up ramps alongside skills. But look at this. Kappa is lurking around with Hellranger. But nobody going in for those aggressive peaks. The wall is getting destroyed and kind of maybe playing with the mind. But look at this. Rawfuel finds the opening. Rossi is down. The big man has been lost. And now things can completely change. And look at the way Antidote is also looking. He's reading it that somebody should be pushing up Vents as well. Maybe looking forward to maybe an Heaven trade. But everybody is moving towards B. There's a trapwire as well. RVK spots out skills.
30 seconds
Cypher v
left.
Cypher. Let's see if it's going to be skills making it work. But look at this. The trapwire will slow them down. But it's going to be a very fast and an aggressive push coming through. Paranoia, paint shells, everything thrown. But it felt like his teammate was also paranoid. The drop fuel is down. But look at this. Excali and Rexy drop 2 players.
Spike
One
down.
player has been spotted. Lightning Fast. Good for 1. A 3v2 situation. 12 seconds on the clock. They don't have time right
10
now.
seconds
And right now
left.
they're playing with the time itself. 8 seconds. Can they go in for the plant is the question. 5 seconds. They made their way into the side. They go in for a stick, but I think it's just too late. He's going to be trying and sticking it, but does not work. RVK finds one and the round is done. Excali still making impacts with a showstopper. This is what was said. He's a maniac. He's a madman. And I think Excali's just gotten activated in the first map itself, and that's going to be deadly for Global Esports.
Excali took down RVK. And if you look at the
I don't even
face cam
care
of
that.
RVK, like, I mean, true. I mean, doesn't really matter because they hit the match point now. But now Excali took himself down, took RVK down. And we see an AMD tactical pause being called. Then much needed. But is it too late is what I feel like. Maybe they should have taken it at the as soon as they got that Thrifty. So not the Thrifty, but the second force buy. Maybe that's when they should have called it, is what I feel like. I think it's a bit too late at this point. But you never really know. It can happen. We've seen Enigma do it. When the opponents reach the 12th round, we've seen on multiple occasions YB takes that timeout, and then the tide just shifts in the favor of Enigma. So maybe the same goes for Global now. I mean, maybe a Razor. I mean, probably he called it in, and now he's, I don't know, maybe giving him some new ideas, new things to think about. But everyone, I mean, Rafael was just staring at the cam for a second.
He's kind of trying to send his, I would say, how would you say? How do you put
Regards?
it like that? No, not regards.
That's
what?
there.
Yeah, exactly. He's like staring down the Kings right now. He's like, let's have a staring competition.
You're looking at the new Kings.
Yeah,
now.
exactly. I agree with you on that point now. But
One round.
yeah,
Enigma will be taking away map number 1. A concuss. And I mean, can potentially be the last round if SK Rossi can get a couple here with the Blaze Song, which is active. Oh no! Okay, somehow Kappa got the trade. So now it's still doable. They do have the neural theft as well. Look at Lightning Fast position.
yes.
Beautiful.
I mean, there is still a chance that this 4v4 can work, but Rossi got known by the position. But look at this. He still enters the side.
No charges
There is
left.
his teammate backing up. That's going to be Kappa. They've taken control of side, but I think it will be difficult. Antidote finds one on Lightning Fast. They're losing these players and the numbers and the utilities as well. And look at this. Antidote is still surviving. I think he should be good for another fight. But takes the damage and just falls into the Rawfuel. The setup is coming through. I think the spike might find its way into rotation, but Rawfuel messes up everything. Rossi finds one, and it's only Rexy right now to do the deed. Try to make it work, and you can see already Kappa, he's gone long way towards A, and the spike will easily be planted, and there's nothing that you can talk about or do about. And Rossi's Blades is just so damn good, and they're pulling rounds. They've come to the 5th one, where this could have been a 13-0, it could have been a 13-2, it could have been a 13-1. It is not still there. We are still stuck at match point.
That was the last play, by the way. Last play from Rossi. I actually thought maybe he'll miss it, but I did have that gut feeling, he's gonna land that one. Which is, I mean, yeah, it's not a big thing, but it's just that confidence, and it felt satisfying, when you hit that last play.
Yeah, but
That's the headshot
Rawfuel Edge, I mean, that's something that we don't know what happened over there. It's
He
funny.
just jumped in.
Yeah. Ooh, that's position. Antidote is still good, and it's totally fine. I think he just ran up to the bullets. I'm not too sure what happened. Rossi is
That's a
good for
shorty,
2.
yeah.
30 right now. is going to be his health. But look at this position here. Even seeing Rexy, they're just trying to make this work. But Edge, we are getting closer and closer. We had a huge gap, but right now look at this. Raw Fuel. He positions, goes aggressive. RVK is also good for one. A 3v2 situation. They can recover one rifle at least from mid. Hellranger's position is also known. The ultimate has been committed from Raw Fuel. The blades were so damn good in the previous for Roxy. Can this be good for Raw Fuel here? It's all about the timing. The plant is coming through from Kappa. And I think they should have pushed through the plant. But right now, it's going to be the Rolling Thunder that is also going to be active. And it does come in detail. It pushes them back and buys a lot more time as well. But look at RVK's repositioning. He just needs to time it perfectly. He gets in, but Hellranger and Kappa with that off positioning, they're able to do the deal. But look at this, RVK has also been found, and that's another round. 6-12.
6-12, they're pulling it back round after round after round. It's going to be a buy round coming in once again from the side of Enigma. Maybe, potentially the last round here in map number 1, or maybe not. But we do see an operator now coming into play. From Skyesports, not from Raw Fuel, because of the economy factor, but not on the side of the defenders. We see it on Rossi on the attacking half. Now, the question is, can he put it to great use? Because we did see Anti doing a great job. Rossi, gotta be careful. Raw Fuel has to. Gotta be careful. He lands it.
No.
Oh, we've seen Rossi miss a couple today, and I actually thought that he might miss this one as well, but I think he might. Okay. Did he land that one?
The damage was done. Rossi is not too low, but he's little, but no, not on Antidote. Antidote is pristine. Rossi is still looking forward to contest, and Antidote punishes him this time. But look at this Heaven Control. Already Skills has pushed up. He needs to be pushed back. There is Rexy also trying to help him out, and the Boombot will be giving away his position. Skills dodges the trap wire. Spike is still under control. That's the main thing here for the attackers. Edge, do you think it's possible? They don't have any ultimates. The only ultimate they had was on Lightning Fast, and Lightning Fast is lost.
It might be possible, but at the same time, up until Rexy is alive, I think it's gonna be hard. Or okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Kappa is staring at that Omen's coming out of shadows, but now the resurrection is available, which can make it work. But you gotta be careful. And another smoke coming into play. The spike gonna be planted. 45 seconds on the clock, and Rexy's looking the wrong direction. But somebody says, Antidote! Antidote!
Rexy!
I told you so. As long as Rexy's alive, nothing can be. Nothing can be. You can't be sure of anything. And somehow Rexy got himself one, and the second one was just insane. And you can see him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, I just turned around. I'm like, boom, headshot, boys. What a game coming in.
Edge, he
what a game
pulled
coming
back over there. As soon as he took down Hellranger, he saw the rifle peeking out from rafters on Kappa, but he pulled back immediately and sprayed, and he got that. Kappa, he should have just peeked in the first few bullets itself. He made the mistake of waiting for the opportunity, waiting for those bullets to stop, but I understand why he did not peek at the first, because he can still give away his life, right? Because when that spray comes, Vandal is just so chaotic. Yeah, we wouldn't even, it's Vandal's automatic spray transfer, if you want to call it.
Yeah, one bullet just goes randomly and you never really know.
Yeah,
but it all started off great though.
Exactly, it's so goddamn great for Enigma. 10-0, and after which we saw 10-2.
Like what? As soon as it was 10-0, I was like, maybe it's a really good chance that it's gonna be 10-0. Sorry, 13-0. And if that would have happened, I don't know what that would have done to the confidence on the side of Global. Because once again, this is their first match here in WD Black Cup Season 3. Yes, they only need to play one match because they are the king of the hill for 2 seasons back to back. And if they, now they're on the back foot because of this map not going in their favor. But this round went in the favor of Global. Things would have been different, but Rexy somehow managed to pull it off. And Rexy was the star of the show, if you ask me. Yes. A lot of, duelists obviously doing their thing. But Sam, Sage, man, too good.
I want to before the score ended, I wanted to pay respects to him. Alongside, take a look at his, I would say, kills as well as the number of deaths. Because when we saw, at least for the first 3 to 4 rounds, he was sitting at 0 kills. 0 deaths. And I cannot say that after him playing so damn good. He was just popping off. Alongside him, Antidote getting that operator. I think that was the nerve-wracking force coming through from Enigma, which Global were unable to contest. He was just too damn good with that operator. There was nothing that they could do. He was just popping off with that operator. Look at this. The way they tried to contest it numerous times did not work out. Antidote was always better, and Rexy was always winning his duels. Yes, there were some iffy positions that we saw when they were trying to run around, but having an initiator and not having an initiator did not make a difference here for Enigma at all.
True. And not a lot of difference. And also the conference. I really like that call from Antidote where he picked up the operator. The first round that he picked it up, he was against SK Rossi towards that B main area, right? Rossi didn't see that coming. He did not expect. I mean, he might have expected an operator, but for sure not an Antidote, right?
Yeah,
For
exactly.
sure not an Antidote.
Rafael
And
never picked
also-
it up.
Rafael never picked it up, not even on the defensive hub. To be honest, he didn't need to pick it up.
Yeah.
And here, this hero vandal coming in from Rossi was the reason that they were able to get a game changer? I wouldn't say so because a couple of rounds, that's it. Still, I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, Rossi needed some more time to just get activated, right?
Yeah.
But the scary part, Anti, Rexy, Rafael, Excali, and RBK.
Look at that showstopper.
Showstopper at the end.
It hit those rafters position just outside heaven. And Skills was trying to back off. That explosion eliminated the player who was on that rafters as well as the one who was in bottom who was trying to retreat. Brilliant usage of that showstopper was coming in from Excali. Every round, whenever he had it, we never saw that missing, right? I mean, how Reyes is right now falling into the meta or trying to play around in the chess, we see everybody running away from the showstopper and kind of it always being wasted. But Excali pops it off in so awkward instances and timings that nobody's able to push back off it.
Right. I mean, and also he's really smooth with the race.
Yeah.
Gotta give it that satchel movement. It's just too good. I mean, on the defensive half, on the attacking half, Global did put up a better performance. I mean, I just feel like game one is basically warm up. So that's what I'm gonna give it. Just warm up, and you can see Aussie, although on the losing end, 19 kills, the highest on the server, better ACS than everyone else on the server, and I mean KDA, yes, anti 2.18. Phenomenal.
That operator is the one that gave him that chance, right? He was pulling off 2Ks, 3Ks. It was his operator, so doing so much impact. And whenever you hear the operator, whether it's on the defensive half or whether on the attacking half, you kind of get pushed back in your, I would say, any mental doing, right? If you're thinking, oh, okay, wait, I'll go for maybe a retake or maybe an A push when you're in the attack. But when that operator pops onto you, you're like, okay, I need to step back, slow the game down. That's what Antidote was doing. So he was super impactful. And look at that, Rafael is also not far behind with his ACS 241 with 1.47. And now Rexy as well, 204. And that's a Sage. And alongside RVK, he was just brilliant. You were just talking about how Skills was using his utilities. RVK was also so damn good. I mean, there were so many camera positions that Global Esports were not ready for, and it gave him so much info. And yes, there were a couple of rounds that they were able to take, but there was a big buffer. There was 10 to 8 round buffer that was there when we switched sides. But right now, it's the next map edge. Ascent is going to be starting out. What do you feel? I mean, we have seen Enigma also, just the previous matchup, the qualifiers to the contender finals, right? When they played, they destroyed Reckoning and made their move, right? So they are really good as well.
No, that is what I feel like. I mean, yeah, this is the map pick of Global, which tells me that they have something in store. But since we haven't seen them in a while now, especially the map of Ascent as well, classic map of Valorant once again, played multiple 100 times for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe even a couple of thousand times. You never really know these players. But Enigma are really good. I mean, I want Global to win, but at the same, I mean, I want Global to win as a fact that I want this to go the distance to the map of Icebox. But no, not just the hat trick, but I just want it to go to the Icebox. I want to have a full 5 series. Right. But here's the thing. I feel like Enigma might just take it home. And if they do, guess what the third map is going to be? Fine. Enigma's, I mean, if you ask me, Enigma's best map. So I'm kind of, and also, imagine this, 3-0.
Yeah. Edge.
In the favor of Enigma, by the way.
Exactly. I mean, all these maps have been played from Enigma numerous times here in the WD Black Cup from when they've started off on phase 2. So it feels like they've had a lot of practice sessions to even realize their mistakes, to realize their weak spots and correct it and re-strategize. Whereas Global have never had a chance. All the strategies that they're bringing in right now is something that they've been working on, but they never put it into play in a tournament, right? So they've never even had a chance. So this is feels like an experiment, but also we can still give them the benefit of the doubt that it's the first game jitters that they're having, because as we said, they've not played here in the WD Black Cup season 3. But them being the Kings, we're going to be seeing some serious answer backs coming here on us, and that's what I feel.
It is gonna be one hell of a match here. Once again, Battle of the Jets, because Ascent is gonna be the operator players coming in, right? And here we have the score line.
1-0.
Something, I mean, it's 1-0 in the favor of Enigma right now. It might just become 2-0 in the favor of Enigma because of the map of Ascent. But once again, guys, this is a best of 5. This is the grand finals between Global Esports and Enigma Gaming for the throne, for the crown, for the bragging rights to be called King of the Hill. Global were the King of the Hill for 2 seasons back to back. They're looking to defend the title and also secure their throne for the 3rd time in a row. But Enigma, well, they have other plans. They want to reign supreme this time.
Yeah.
And they are one step closer, Sam. They need 2 more steps, while Global, well, 3 huge steps for them.
Exactly. They have to capitalize on 3 different maps. The veto right now favoring Global, but not too sure, because as we said, there has been those practice matches that Enigma have had a chance to play. So it's going to be, I don't know, chaotic, but we have one hell of a game on our hands. I'm going to be telling our viewers that get ready. You need to get your snacks. I have my Red Bull here because I'm going to need a serious dose of energy. This is not going to be something that we are going to be controlling, Edge. There's nothing in our hands. We are going to be just sitting here as puppets, looking at the action happening and razzle-dazzled of whatever we're going to be witnessing. I mean, I might just hit my mic or break my mic. I've been hitting it multiple times during the split map itself, because that's how, like, it's, I mean, right now it's not even like me sitting beside you and trying to analyze and kind of read of what's going on. It's me losing my mind.
I mean, losing my mind, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you lose your mind a lot of times, Sam. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, that's the fantastic place that's happening here. So I'm too into the game when it starts happening.
I mean, yeah, I mean, especially after this performance, now I don't know what to expect coming in from Enigma, right?
Exactly.
I mean, I knew they were going to put up a fight. Just didn't expect this kind of dominance. Like, this performance, like 10-0. I was standing up. I mean, you were hitting your mic. I was just standing up. I was jumping. And I was like, what is happening? And also, I kind of feel a little, I don't know, I felt a little sad because Rossi was not able to hit those easy shots. I mean, yeah, he did land some beautiful ones later on, but there were some shots that on a good day, you see Rossi hitting those with his goddamn left hand.
It felt like they hadn't prepared a counter here, Edge, for Rossi. They knew how he likes to
Exactly.
peak, how he needs to fight. They were just countering him. I mean, you saw every time Antidote wanted to fight with Rossi, it was always Antidote coming on top. I'm pretty sure in the number of fights, like we can say, right, 10 out of 5 or something like that, it was, I think, once maybe, I don't even remember, but I guess 10 out of 10, it was always Antidote.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see that comparison as well. Like, how many times did Anti kill Rossi? I think it was every time.
Yeah,
I think it's every time, to be honest. I don't think even once Rossi was able to kill him. I mean, especially with the operator, not with the Vandal, but with the operator. But one more thing, like, I think you saw the player camps, right? Everyone had it on the side of Global, on the side of Enigma. Everyone had it on except Anti, the IGL. I think he has like multiple screens on in front of him. He has his books open. He's like, yeah, they are going to do this.
Strat 1.5, Strat 2.0. Guys, we have to execute Strat XYZ.
XYZ, guys, page 3, para 4. It's like Anti has these things ready.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see there's new strats coming up. We were talking about this, right? Enigma, they have a lot in their strat book, and you can see them coming in. And that is, it's a stupid reason. I know it's a stupid logic that I'm bringing up, but I think that is one of the reasons why that's a stupid logic behind why his scam is off,
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if it's right now any stupid logic, but I agree with you. These are the things you need to prepare when you're facing off these kings, right? Because it's just now history in the making. If you're able to take them down, these kings have been able to hold their title twice whenever a contender showed up. and nobody has kind of contested them, and also was not able to any time dominate them. So right now, starting off in such a brilliant manner for Enigma should be a shot of confidence that should help them get ascent as well. But they have to be wary about it, that Global Esports can do something brilliant, and we were talking about it, right? We've already done a change in terms of the lineup. It's just a matter of fact
True.
that it needs to kind of sink in properly. And also, right, when they're facing a force such as Enigma, their hashtag is hashtag fear the Enigma, right? And that fear was struck right into Global's heart in the first map. So they have to kind of disengage themselves from that and now bring in something new. And it feels like we have to be ready for something that's going to blow our mind again in terms of agent selection.
I mean, yeah, Enigma might have induced that fear, but G fighting hashtag. Don't
Exactly.
forget that they are fighting for that, to defend their throne, and also the prize pool once again, right? I mean, we have that 2,200 guaranteed for both these teams. I mean, at least, but 4,500 for that. I mean, yes, I mean, we're talking about the prize pool. I mean, it's all about the bragging rights because that's going to confirm a slot in the next, season 4's grand finals. Also, money plays a major role. I mean, right now, MVP Sam. I mean, after match number 1, who do you think? I mean, most valuable support has to be Rexy.
Yeah.
Most valuable leader has to be Antidote. But player, Rossi or who was the MVP again?
It was
I
Excali.
think it was Excali, right? Yeah. So once again, I told you, right? Excali, he's gonna fight for that most valuable player. Right now, there's a checkbox there. He's gonna be taking it in. Yes, I took down Rafael.
Yeah.
Yes, but Rossi as well. Once again, 19 kills, still on top. But these three three awards, they're going to be based only on the grand finals, guys. Keep that in mind.
Grand finals, Edge. We are here at the last day of the WD Black Cup Season 3. We're going to be getting an idea about who's going to be walking away as kings. That is what it's all about. Who will be able to make history or break history, right? It's always that. You make history, you'll be known and written down in books. If you break history, you make your own new history, which people will read. Now, yes, the prizes are right in front of your screens on who's going to be grabbing them, but it's not right now, I would say, just about the prize. The main thing that they'll be rushing and gushing and trying to win towards is the title first. Yes, alongside that, the big treasure is going to be there. But Edge, we were talking about what can be new. But do you think Enigma will also be bringing in new? They've not changed anything in terms of their, I would say, agent selection. You saw them on Split. In Ascent also, we know I'm going to be pretty sure seeing a KO coming in on Excali. Rafael is not going to be changing Jet. It's going to be Rexy on that Killjoy and Antidote playing in the Omen. So there's no change RVK on the Sova as well. But do you think this is going to be changing? Or do you think Kappa on that Sova right now and the Odin coming out going berserk? Brrr, starting out.
Don't forget.
Yeah, exactly. I knew if it was not me, you're going to be about to say that. But yeah, guys, get ready for those brrr movements coming through. And clutches as well. I'm pretty sure clutches are going to be coming with the Odin.
But I mean, we kind of expected a different comp coming in from Global.
Yeah.
And they kind of shifted things up.
Yes.
Coach Buff coming in to play there as well. A little bit of coach influence. But now moving on to Ascent, I want to see if they're going to be sticking to their usual lineup, which we've seen them in the past, in the other seasons as well. Or they're going to be shifting things up because, once again, a lot can be played, right? I don't think they'll be picking up that KO on the side of Global because they're much more confident on the Sky or, just the Sova, or going in with the dual Sentinel once again. Let's see if that's going to be the case, because they can also go in with the flash and dash with the breach there. But if they bring in KO, I mean, we haven't seen that. So it might be a surprise for Enigma as well. And you never really know what's going to happen. But this time, I just hope that maybe, SK Rossi lands some nice headshots, because I'm missing those. But on Anti, man, oh man. And for sure, Rafael is going to be picking up that operator this time. Right? It is his map.
You just said, you kind of stole the words over there, but Antidote on the operator again here. Already I've seen him. In the defensive half we could not see, but right now they have the defensive start to play here on Ascent because Global picked it up, and that operator might just come online. And Edge, here's something that, just to throw it out there, even our viewers, I want to know your opinions as well. Just do mention in the chat. Do you think there's going to be double operators coming through, Rafael as well as Antidote?
Ooh, no, since they're on the defensive half, maybe they might actually do that. Rafael can go for those aggressive ones while Antidote just sits at the back, maybe towards that CT, towards B side, maybe towards that mid area, or maybe just A heaven, Where these three are the ones where I think Anti will be more comfortable, and maybe towards A shot as well. So these three, but I think Rafael will go for much more aggressive, maybe towards that lower mid, maybe towards that B main or A main pick, because he can dash out, right?
Yeah.
So I think that might work out, but I still think that, you know, if there's going to be a second deal, is once again, if Lightning goes for the race, then it's going to be really interesting. But we got to wait and watch. I think, you know,
It's time.
the agent composition is going to be crucial. And let's head on right into the agent select. And the first thing I noticed, Hellranger picked up the KO.
Yeah. I think we're in for the flash and dash coming through, but from both the ends. But here's where I was waiting to see Astra back, and Skills brings it in. It's gonna be very crucial right now and how they'll be playing with the Astra Edge. And there's no switch up in terms of the agent selection from Enigma. We did already know this. Rexy is going to be either holding A or B, depending on how he places his utilities. But yes, he's going to be locking down an entire site as that Killjoy. But Lightning Fast also back on the Sentinel. I'm excited to see this. The dealer's role did not help him in terms of playing his game style. Maybe he was, I mean, in terms of adjusting to his team, in terms of synergy, it was good. But against an opponent, I think maybe it was still not ready. There were a couple of issues in that case. But now they're going to be playing in a position and in a composition that they have been playing, and it has been working, right? Hellranger has all been successful in setting up SK Rossi alongside Kappa as well. But still Kappa tries to hold off B. But right now they're going to be on the attacking half. It's going to be very crucial to get this map. So let's see if the attacking half starts off. But alongside right now to start the match, it's going to be Star Tanya joining us here on the English test to witness this action on Ascent after Enigma pulling off a wonderful matchup on Split. Let's see if Global will be able to pull it off. What do you think, Tanya?
Oh, well, the form which Enigma, the pace which Enigma Gaming has put into the map of Split, which was their selection. So it was wisely played, without a doubt. But now this is the time where the selection of Global Esports have popped in. So we can expect an entirely different set of play. Having said that, Site B definitely looks committed. 0 Point has also been deployed. Lots of frenzies, mix of ghosts and sheriff spotted. And not furthermore, here we can see Swarm Grenade delivering a lot of damage, and also Alarm Bot triggering, making the players vulnerable.
But look at this, the defense has already stopped. Rossi finds, but he's super low right now. One bullet is enough, and the pixels have been seen. They need to just connect, and yes, RVK is down. Hellranger is also super duper low. It's going to be very difficult for him. He's just going to be surviving with 40. Spike has been planted, so it needs to be a retake. But the way aggression we are seeing from defense is just brilliant. The Kappa, the positioning at stairs in second lane was just brilliant. But the chase is still working. Can they get this round? It looks like yes, because there's a lot of shots being missed. Now it's all up to RVK. He was a little bit slower here, but he's finally entered the side. Now it's going to be him trying to fight with Kappa, but the timing was so off. And Global Esports, they pull it up. They pull it off. They get the first round, Tanya.
First round with the triple. That's a smooth start, and look at the faces. The players are finally settling up. I think the first match that they played was just a warm-up one. We can expect a Global Esports 2.0 coming up real soon. But is that going to happen or no? That time will show us for sure. Enigma will also bring up some strategies. But pistol round one, a lot one already. That is going to be a lot of Spectres being spotted, let alone Spectres. It is going to be one Hero Vandal, 3 Spectres with 1 Ghost, and on the other side it is all the mix of Classic and Ghost going through the mid. Kappa will try to get the intel, not much of information revealed, but still. Here we see the players are pushing on site A. Frag Grenade coming in is also going to push the players away, particularly Antidote here.
Antidote, he's already received the damage, but he's still trying to push up. But look at this, he cracks right into SK Rossi, and he's going to be able to take him. And look at this, there's another player still at switches. Raw Fuel does not get checked. Rossi is just pushing up. He's right now in a form of W keying. He's gained so much space to the defender side, but Generator has still not been checked. So Raw Fuel can change things up. He can drop the spike, try to buy some time, at least 1 minute, but yes, they have a lot. Raw Fuel finds one, but immediately sees another player that's going to be scared, but he just has a pistol. Whereas the other players on the other side, they were wrapping others from Enigma, and it's second round written in Global. But here's what I think, Tanya, where Kappa was having difficulty in the first map, right? Here in the first round itself, he started popping off.
He has started popping off the rocket. We can call up for
Yeah.
Global Esports has already taken off. Let's see how smooth can it go, how high it can go. For now, everything does look smooth, but the second round was off the saved one coming in from Enigma. And immediately, Rockfuel is going to go ahead with an operator. Now, that is too much to go for. Let's hope that this operator is going to back him some kills. The Cali is going to reveal, and the players are revealed already. He has witnessed total of 3 players joining in, and let's see how is this party going to be, because nothing is going to be happy here. It is all blood and shed.
Xkali messes up a lot. I mean, the info was so good, but the damage is still there. So it's kind of okay right now. I mean, I felt like we should be seeing a mirror lineup coming through, but just the Astra pick is one of the reasons we cannot call it a complete mirror. But Rafiel has the operator. It needs to find an opening, and if that starts popping off, we kind of can have the issues that we saw for Global Esports start rising. And already he has been denied. Xkali, they're trying to hold him off at second lane, trying to not let him push up with the flash. It does not get them anything. No opening, nothing but the flash from Xkali. It's going to be brilliant.
2 players, 1 player flashed, followed by the other, but this time it was coming in from Xkali, sure, but fearless already, and away. Get 1 stack immediately, followed by attempt to getting another, not yet. It is an equalizer, 4 versus 4, and the players are waiting. Already side was under control, but the side control is all long lost, and it is Hellranger and Kappa taking players down 1 by 1. It is up to 2 players remaining, 2 versus 4. Will be the situation. The spike has been planted, but will it
One enemy remaining.
And I think the answer is no.
Yeah, you get the Hellranger. The bonus works here. I mean, it's seeing like a similar storyline, but right now working in the favor of Global Esports. Enigma did this, pulled up the bonus as well, and Global Esports look very prepared for this, and it should be. It's their map of choice, and they're doing very good here right as of now. Enigma, unfortunate for them. I think they just went a little bit too confident here in terms of holding angles, holding sides, rather than the playstyle that we saw on Split. And I think that's where they have to immediately jump back to. And look at this, Antidote and Rossi, they have not still found anything.
They haven't found anything, and what they have lost is an
Revealing
entire
area.
operator. Now that is too much to lose, and for now they only have 1 marshal to defend. Rest all are going to go with the pistol, and particularly Ghost. They are trying to push in through the ramp damage. Cali goes overextending himself. Well, the flash did work wonders, but there's nothing that they shall be forcing for, pushing for. They can play with patience, except for Antidote is going ahead. They are losing patience. Team Enigma is trying to push harder than they should. I think this is where exactly they are losing pointers on the defender's side.
It's defense. You just need to play a little bit slow. You needed to find information rather than just go aggressive. The first round was good, but still, because they lost side control, the spike came down, and then they had to kind of rattle around to just find those players who are trying to hold off the spike. So I think that's where Enigma right now need to figure out a way where they can concentrate on the thing called spike and deny them from getting that planted, or if it gets planted, find a way to defuse it.
It is a 5-stack battle, 5 versus 5. So please stack towards side A, and Rofuel is trying to go ahead back flank. Let's see if that is going to give him any opportunity or no. Or
30 seconds
he's
left.
just trying to take care of the mid for now. It is going to be 5 versus 4 here, and we see the null command being activated. That is going to give a lot of aid here. All the utilities are going to be put to shut down. SK Rossi already trying to get the side entry, and the casualties will come into action. But on the Enigma side, they have managed to get
Spike
total of
down
2 points
A.
back. Few more and victory.
Oh!
Round 1. Losing an operator round. Well, okay, great. But winning a thrifty round. Not only that, they managed to survive all the way long. They did not lose a single player, if I'm not mistaken.
It is just weapon upgrades coming here for an Enigma. Much needed thrifty for them to pull things back under control. I mean, after losing a bonus, it seemed like a 4-0 could have been possible. Gets denied. That's a good thing for Enigma to right now start raking up rounds. And the operator is pulled back for raw fuel. But look at this. Rossi is going for an attacking operator. Oh, that's got to hurt. From not too sure, is it going to be hurting for Global Esports or is it going to be for Enigma? Whichever operator pops, that's going to be taking a toll on the opponent.
Let's see how many picks can be taken here. Casual entry to the sides, to the Nebula. Before entering, they're going to go for the flash. But Rockfuel is going to be taken down. Equal opponent, except for
Taken out.
SK Rossi was able to get total of 2 cracks for themselves. RBK has taken down Hellrange, sure. But Lightning Fast will go faster enough to take down RBK. Rexy trying to trade furthermore. Scrossy taken down. 2 versus 3 will be the situation. Alarm bot is placed to make the opponents vulnerable. Are they going to rotate immediately on time? Because time is not of the essence here. They are outnumbered. They're outnumbered already. They have got the side control almost. And yes, the side spike will be planted without a doubt.
Yeah,
You
I think
should
the
run.
lockdown is also
Spike
going to come
planted.
through, and they're going to be just looking forward to buying a lot more time. But I think they should have waited for the lockdown to be popped, so they could have bought more time. But right now, as soon as the spike was also going down, lockdown also getting down, so they've just bought them a couple of seconds. Let's see if they'll be rightly getting into the retake. There's spam coming through from Rexy, but it looks like it's a safe call. They do not want to go in for a fight. They've regained the operator. That's the main reason it has been a safe call coming through. And also the economy, which is right now good, whereas they can go in for another buy. But they've given up 4 rounds, Tanya. That is huge. And on attacking half, we always said, if you get 4 rounds, you still always have I would say, chance to make comeback when you move into your defense. And already getting closer to 4 rounds here. Global Esports 1-4 is where we'll be closing after the 5th round.
1-4, a good streak created by Global Esports. This was a major miss on the map of Split, on the map of Ascent, on the map of their choice. This is showing why did they pick the map of Ascent. SK Rossi was the player who was taken down. He's going to not get upgraded with operator this round, but it was a beautiful entry coming in. Getting an operator versus operator, that is always interesting to watch about who clicks first and who aims first. I think SK Rossi had a early reflex popping in, and on the other side still Rafuel is going to stick to operator. I think the save coming in from Rexy is going to give them more of the rewards.
Yes, let's hope it finds an operator. Does. Rossi is down, and this is very crucial. Anytime they deny Rossi, they've kind of moved away from that difficulty that Rossi can do something out mad, and I think that's really good. Now they've gotten the tempo back under control. They can get this round, but still they should not give away like random free picks here and there without having those trades. Whereas on Split, Tanya, we saw a lot of brilliant trades which were positioned and placed. Rafuel, the timing was a little bit off. He could have spotted. He could have taken down Lightning Fast over there.
Turrets destroyed.
I mean, the opportunity is just missed, and now he's backing off. But the spike as well, it's rotating. It was thinking of its way, making its way to A. But right now, player going down, Lightning Fast, and now immediately again, it's being committed to A. Spike is making its way. Kappa might be the first opening frag to find on Rafuel, or maybe it's the other way around. Vice versa can happen. Rafuel is reading this, but it can be a double peak. Rafuel needs to wait for an opportunity. The timing is happening here, Tanya, but Rafuel is still good. He saves himself.
Only does he save himself. He's already getting some cracks for his team. It is going to
30
be 2
seconds
words
left.
by cracks.
One
Nate
enemy
is also
remaining.
doing wonders. It is a
Spike
triple for
down
Rafuel.
A.
This round totally all done, all set by Rafuel. Going for the 4th, but it is going to be Excali through the heaven control. He will be able to take down Kappa. With that, the buffer, which was massive, is reduced to just half. 2-4 will be the scoreline, 4 being for Global Esports. And let's see how are they planning to move ahead. For talking about this particular round, I think the operator was the key weaponry. Player Rafuel was the key player to watch out for, getting a triple and having a side control entirely, where he was also spotted entirely. He was also low on HP, still managing to back that round. I think it was wonderful enough to equalize the score, and that deserved a tactical pause.
Yeah.
AMD tactical pause, because they need to re-theorize about how to work out again against an operator like Rafuel's working.
That Rafuel operator is so goddamn good. But again, our observers playing with our minds, playing with our food. It's kind of lunchtime, guys. Don't do this to us. We're going to be hungry, but on the other hand, it's Enigma who's going to be hungry for the rounds. They're going to be looking forward to getting a lot more. But yes, as you said, Tanya, the tactical pause was very much needed from both the ends. For Enigma, that they are kind of also losing and also trying to bring back both the ways. On the other hand, Global, they've already gotten a lead, so they just need to keep pushing that lead, creating a bigger buffer. But they are also taking a little bit of an economic damage, but still through that economic damage, they're going in for those buys, because Rossi has his pristine blades, which is going to be looking forward to knocking heads down.
And not only Blades, we are already going to see that Hunter's Fury, maybe post-plant. That is exactly how team Global Esports have been utilizing. And let's see if we are going to see Astral Form as well. Well, for the start of the round, we are going to witness a pre-plant Hunter's Fury. But I don't think it is going to deliver any damage. It is going to deliver any stuff. And Rocky holding a good angle, getting the first pick. Lightning Fast is already taken down. And now it is the revenge time. Hunter's Fury on the other side. Rexy already low on HP, and Astral Form also committed. There are so many ultimates being spammed except for Global Esports being low on HP. A good angle by Rexy was able to get one, but SK Rossi with the Blade Storm was stormy enough to push in, get the frag. 3 versus 4, got a side control. Spike will be planted by Skills, and I think this Astral Form will be fairly enough to get an entire control and holding a little better.
Cosmic Divide right now gives them the easy spike plan, but still the numbers are up. But Rossi can anytime break it. They need to make sure that they clear this tree's position, and Rossi is pushing up. There's going to be a brilliant fragment to just in case if somebody comes through, but the trade is there. This is why you need to keep your numbers up. And look at the Blade Storm coming in from Rofuel, finds one. He's going in for another. He spotted the head, but Kappa is quicker in that form. But there is 2 ways that they're trying to push up. But look at this. Kappa goes down to RVK, shocked odds. And that was a doppelganger elimination. A brilliant play. This is why you need to keep your utilities as well till the last moment of the fight, when you can change things up. And the damage also was being dished on Kappa, and that's the reason they get the spike diffused, and another round getting closer to tying up the score.
And also Rafael is going to get his operator back, and I think that is enough for Team Enigma to get some early frags, early finishers. For a while I did feel that Global Esports made it with so many ultimates being used, and everything was looking perfect, the spike being planted, except they were outnumbered, but 3 versus 4 is easily doable. But ultimately that was not the case of scenario. Let's see on round number 8 how everything is going to work out. Is it going to be an equalizer, or the buffer is going to increase? Rafuel with a mid-angle peak shall be able to get one. Is it going to be any easier, because the angle that he's looking out for, watching out for, it was just about perfect a little while ago, but the players are looking a little extra coming to.
Look at this, Xcali with this play gets 2 and then gets taken down. But the 6th player from Light, that is going to be the turret from Lightning Fast. But I really like the operator placement coming through. It's not holding aggressive angles, it's a passive off angle which kind of denies the immediate round opening fights. And I think that's very crucial in getting them. But look at this switch is already down, the door is close towards market, so that can be somewhere they can isolate the fight. Look at this antidote, moves up his shot, but RBK, he's so good and precise, knocks the head off on 2 players, and now it's the last player, and it's a trade, and Rexy makes sure that the team gets a 4 on board, and that's all scores tied up. Even Stevens, we are heading off to the 9th.
We are heading on to the 9th, and if at all Enigma wins it, this is going to be the very first time Enigma getting the lead on the map of Ascent. And imagine getting a lead against Global Esports, the map of their choice. I think Enigma is into some plans, into some strategies that did not work in the beginning, but now they have replanned, and tactical pause taken is working both ways. Talking about SK Rossi right now being the highest fragger for his team, he's doing everything as and when required, but still he does require that sort of a team support once again. Side A as well as B is in the mix, and side A does look a little extra pushy. Let's see if they are trying to go ahead, push it and play it on the edge.
Again, Xcali opening things up, but look at this, Lightning Fast, he's hiding. He should have found that trade, he should have hit for the immediate peak, but that fragment is the reason he's able to push out. But look at this, flash coming through, Hellranger has no clue of what he can do. Lightning Fast, he'll be able to recover that spike, which is very crucial. And again, this is the operator angle I'm talking about. They're unable to do anything with this. Rexy on the other end, look at the way he's holding from trees along with his utilities. Then this is the best way, I would say, having a sentinel, and you can play with Juggernaut. Look at this, the Nebula. No, it's not, it's the gravity well which holds off Rafuel, and if he goes for a pick, he is already vulnerable, but the suppression it also comes through does not matter. Hellranger is out. A 3v5, and the ultimate has been popped from Xcali. No utilities to be used, and they have to just go in for a commit. The flash is going to be good, but on top of the flash they cannot find anything.
Nothing to be found, but the spike is planted. 3 versus 5. How will this retake go ahead for the team? Are they willing to go ahead and push it in? Here we get Scott coming in. Lightning Fast once again getting restless, but this time he also got a crack for himself. And over here through the smoke will take down Lightning Fast. It was a fight between the Killjoys, and SK Rossi
One
down Rossi,
enemy
fighting
remaining.
with the jet, but
One
SK Rossi
enemy
getting
remaining.
more impatient. Rexy taken down, so is Antidote, and it's all up to RBK versus SK Rossi. Who takes down whom is going to be the question. Time is of the essence here, and it is going to be Team Enigma who needs to make sure they make a move as early as possible. RBK went for a fake tap. He could have gone for a half loop for so long. RBK will be able to take down a player, but it was not so quick, yet not so easy, but everything did go smooth. And as expected, time was the essence. As expected, time was the essence there. There stood no chance of diffusion.
I mean, I think RVK should have stuck the half defuse and then waited for the peak. 0.38 is where he missed the opportunity, but the way he found the headshot over there, Skills was just playing around with the feelings, and that did work out. So Global Esports not giving away the lead, but let's hope they can still hold it off, because the buy is still going to be there, but the operator, oh, this is what I was thinking about, but it's given on the hands of Antidote. Now is the switcheroo coming through. I want to see how effective this operator is going to be. Roffuel holding an aggressive angle. The paranoia comes through. It's only going to be DT, I would say, messing up with the turret, but there's a flash coming through. They should be able to find a flag, and yes, lightning fast is down, and this is going to be a shot that is trying to do damage. That's all, nothing else. But look at this. Hunter's Fury also popped. Hunter's Fury should find one, but it does not tag anything here.
Gravity Well is also previously, except for one player being a little vulnerable, and is going to save himself behind the cover on the hill. But look at Kills, try to go ahead, get a push. SK Rossi is taken down, RTK followed by another, and over here he's going to get triple for raw fuel and reducing it to only one man battling. Let's see
One
how
enemy
it will be.
remaining.
1 versus 3 doesn't look tough at all. Is it going to be a save, or is he going to just push it in? Kappa going for the recon to go as safe as possible. Recon destroyed, and the frag comes in from Antidote. Well, this time it was a switching of the weaponaries here. Roffuel going for the Vandal spray, and if you have a look at Antidote going for the operator, everything worked wonders, but Roffuel is going to again jump back to his basics.
Antidote, I mean, you cannot, I would say, kind of let him come on these, I would say, operator plays, because he feels himself, he feels in the home ground, as you said. But right now, again, given back to Roffuel because he's already popping off. Stop fragging for his team, 13-7. But look at this, the economy is not that good. So it's going to be a tough situation here for Global Esports. And I think they will be able to give up the lead. But Rossi still has the blades. And this 0 point is so damn good. Rossi dashes in, but he did not have the blades. All the 4 players detected and suppressed. They will not be able to use their utilities. They're just trying to run around. Antidote finds another. RVK finding one. And it's the last player right now surviving. Right clicks not work. Classic supremacy, nothing here, and a flawless rolls, very quick round here to get the lead.
Last round before the switch.
Very quick round, immediate push, and finally we get to see Team Enigma getting the lead on the map of Ascent. Let's see how they are going to push through here. SK Rossi still being the only player into the double-digit club. On the other side, RBK and Roffuel have done enough to get that double-digit club scores. Excali, Rexy, Antidote, all these 3 players have also played their roles very nicely, very wisely. The smokes coming in from Antidote. Rexy's turret has also delivered a lot of damage, and Excali in particular, 0 point has revealed multiple times. But on the other side, let's hope the utilities play as good as possible. Roffuel went for the mid, but not wanting to continue here, and lockdown will be immediately coming into the action. Let's see how everything is going to work out here, and RVK sticking to the same angle, going for some shock darts. But look at Excali trying to go ahead. Back flank, and this is the time where he might be able to get some pick.
He might be able to get the spike carrier down, but look at this. Oh no, gets caught with a 0 point. He should have found another, but Antidote is also flanking. He's going to be going in for the backstab. The spike has been recovered, but look at this Rexy with his ultimate. Right now they have to push back, and the timing is found from Antidote, and now they have to back off. The spike has been planted. The Cosmic Divide has also been used, but they don't have the utility to play with, and they have heard right now the sound. Rossi went in for a jump shot. It does not work. 2 players DT, and the last 2 players, nothing to do over there. A brilliant way to corner them. What a strategy and a play coming here to close the half off in the 7-5 fashion. And Enigma, they find the lead, Tanya. They did not have anything in the start where they had lost multiple rounds.
Switching
Bonus
sides.
was also lost from them. And after which we see they get the lead 2 rounds.
Global Esports does look a little disappointed. Let's hope they are able to turn the tables, because this time it is doable. It is not that they cannot, unlike the map of Split, where they did show a comeback strategy popping in, though very, very later into the half or somewhere. But let's hope here 7-5, very close, and the sides are now switched. On the attacker side, we are going to witness Enigma. On the defender side, never did it feel like they were on the defender side. They made sure of that. They always were aggressive. They always were pushing in. And for a while, I did feel like, why in the world are they pushing through in? They wanted to make sure they have to survive a little extra seconds. But those early greedy picks is everything that made possible for Team Enigma to get this sort of a lead.
Yeah, I agree with you. They were able to make sure they punish those pushes coming through. But look at this, the damage has been done. I think it's just because of the spam Kappa reads. He still has a recon to give them more information. It's a very quick rotation coming through. But Rossi out in the open in mid fights and will be winning 2 duels. And now the spike is down at mid. Now there is, I would say, hold coming in from Xkali, but for no use. Antidote will be able to wrap skills and send him back. But look at this, RVK has also pushed up. Lightning Fast's position is seen from Antidote. He needs to find one, but the right click does the damage. They don't have the spike. They still have time, so they have to play it very cautiously. But look at that. Lightning Fast is just playing around with time and feelings, but RVK has been able to circle around. He just needs to push up through market, and he'll be getting an easy frag on Hell Ranger. But right now, Antidote, he's the one who's dragging all the attention to himself.
Global Esports has already got a spike control. They are trying to guard it in. And look at RVK. He is just trying to go ahead, back flank right on time. Will be getting a pick, turning it to a 2v2 affair. But time is ticking. They need to make sure they immediately rush in, get the spike, and try to plant it. Are they going to get the opportunity? Spike control under Team Enigma. Look at Hell Ranger. He's not going to welcome the roses, but it is going to be all bullets and leads. One player down already. It is all turned into 1v2. Hell Ranger still sticking to the same plans, going ahead with the spike planting, and he's using the smokes as well. Spike will not be planted, and he will be able to get a frag, but at what cost? Getting the frag, very crucial.
It was a very difficult and a crucial round for Global Esports to not give away the lead, to get it to an even Stevens that they wanted to. But these aim duels being lost from Enigma, especially on the spike carrier, looks scary. But then Antidote and RVK did bring things back, but they should have been worried about every position. Rather, they thought B should be clear, because I understand that RVK just cleared it. Hell Ranger was hiding over there in market, so that's one of the reasons. So it's just a gamble that happened over there. Nonetheless, they will be having Spectres. Rossi saving in for the operator, just playing on the ghost on the other end. With this Rofuel, he has got the Marshal. He can pop heads off, but it's going to be very necessary to pop heads one after another, not giving these opening frags. Xkali is down, no more initiator. Yes, there is RVK, but the flash is what I'm talking about in terms of the initiator.
The flash is gone. Let's see how they're going to go ahead, get the side entry. Lightning first, losing patience, trying to go move towards the garden area where the player was definitely there. And now look on the Enigma side, how far split apart they are. Nobody united. They are trying to play all YOLO, and this looks something riskier. Rofuel trying to move right in front of the crosshairs. Hell Ranger has got his flash ready. He might be able to get the pick. Player flash, and the player did try to dash away. It was not possible though. Rexy will be able to in one. Is it going to be enough? The question though, turning into a 1v3 affair. Turret will be able to block a little bit of damage, but for how long? They all are going to go all push in, and look at only 10 HP left with Rexy.
Yeah, I mean, they left the spike all the way towards the attacker's spawn, just trying to play it slow. I would agree right now that in terms of this round being won, was just too damn difficult. If it was on the defensive half, they could have held the angles, and if there was a very aggressive push, maybe the Sheriffs could have worked. But this is just a defense favored round, and especially them holding many angles is going to be very difficult. And also, not even I would say this was trades now. Rexy is just looking forward to whatever he can get in terms of the ult-op, anything. And finally, it's just the ult-op as Lightning Fast wraps him and sends him home. So there could have been an economy damage that could have been done if another Spectre was dropped. But as I said, Rossi was waiting for the operator. Now this is where he becomes deadly to deal with. He is going to be holding angles and denying entry, denying even, I would say, maybe cheeky plays. If they go in for a jump peek, Rossi just pops. And if you try in for a push towards Rossi, Rossi pops. It's just going to be Rossi if that operator finds its play, just like we saw Rofuel top fragging.
absolutely. We can expect some beautiful operator shots coming in, but where is he going to get the control over? Is it going to be the mid, as always, that he holds on to on the map of Ascent? For now, Turret is also coming into the action, and Rossi will be holding the mid, but aiming on the ramps. Nobody there, but still holding the peak, continuing to hold the same position. 3 players stacking up for the site A. Are they willing to push in? 0 point will be used by Scally. Not much of information though, but still willing to continue here. Spike will be on the spawn, and now the informations have been exchanged. The commitment towards site A does look real. 2 players into the gardens and still using the smoke here. Let's see, Nebula, is it going to be any good opportunity to get some early frags or no? Because Nebula is going to block players for a while, not for so long. As soon as it is all gone, and look at the positioning of Antidote. I'm afraid. Do they even know that Antidote is holding that angle?
This is, yes, difficult to predict, but the operator has shifted position, so the mid is completely open. But now look at that, the time that they've got, the operator is again trying to push back, but finally they hear the flashes coming through. Rofuel is right now vulnerable, so it's an easy shot, and yes, it connects. It's going to be a body. So Rossi's operator had started, but AVK wanted to contest it. But in the meantime, look at this mid push being right from Kappa. Lexi is down, but AVK is still good. Lightning fast, just holding right behind the radiant boxes. But Antidote was ready for the peak. He is the counter for the operator. But look at this, Lightning fast is still popping off, and Lightning fast has the Spectre. But finally, Xkali puts him down. And 14 seconds in the call. There should be the spike being planted.
10 seconds left.
It should be easy, but no. Xkali, he's wasting time right now, backing off. He reads it. Oh my god, that was so damn close and nerve-wracking. Xkali, just imagine, Tanya, if Hellranger would have just held rather than using that flash to a push. If it would have held, Xkali lost all the time in the world. No spike plant at all.
I think prediction, the study went right on time for Xcali in particular. He was able to get that what he desired to the way he wanted to execute, and there was no plan there. It was 1v1 procedure. There was not much to execute, but still, not planting immediately was the key factors.
Yeah.
Where Hellranger was confused if there's somebody coming through the heavens or is the spike being planted. I think after losing this round, there's much more of the utility coming to the action, and the player who did use null command is also getting shut down. Xcali down, immediate trace also popping in. It is a 2 versus 4 situation, and the player should have been revived, but the room of opportunity was negligible to do anything. Skills trying to go, move in, and Rossi ready for the Blade Storm is attempting to get one and will be successfully getting one. It's will be the last man. Facing the last man standing and will get a triple for himself and the finisher. Global Esports. Now this is one punch each going on. The scores are going seesawing. Nobody's taking the lead. The buffer is not gained. I think the map of Ascent is going to be one of the map where we can expect an OT also jump in.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was about to say the same thing. It's going back and forth too much right now. But Enigma, they have to keep their economy under control. If they lose their economy, then it's going to be difficult. I feel like we're going to be maybe taking right now, maybe an AMD tactical pause or a technical one. It's going to be a technical one. They're just making sure everything is all right. And then again, heading back because, as I said, economy is not that great here from Enigma. They should and could have won it. They had committed an ultimate. But also after seeing that the player was smoked at close near the Nebula, they just had the utilities on hand. I think that's where they messed up. They should have first cleared until Vines, and then we could have seen maybe Enigma getting this under control, and then they lost it all. But there are still 2 ultimates from both the sides, lockdown on both, and then there's the Cosmic Divide to counter from the shadows. So controllers are also having their ultimates. But on the other end, Rossi, he just used it, so he's nowhere close to it. But AVK, if he just finds an ult-top or even a kill here, Tanya, we might end up seeing him getting the ultimate, and then they can play on the post plant of the Hunter's Fury. So there is a very small possibility of getting the spike down and then going for a post plant from Enigma.
Well, as you mentioned, there's a very lesser room of opportunity with just Ghost and one Spectre jumping in, going ahead, getting the side control, planting the spike. It is going to be a very lesser room of opportunity. Nonetheless, we have spotted several thrifties coming in within the day itself, within the match itself. So nothing is undoable. It is still achievable. Let's see if that is going to be the case of scenario or no. But talking about the replay here, the 1v1 duel for RVK was fairly quick enough to decide, get the frag, sticking to defuse, not playing around, and that is what exactly the pros do. Playing around, absolutely you can go if there was no time bomb ticking, but here it was happening, and he had to make sure he had to go for the decision, and he went for the right one for his team.
Yeah, I agree with you. But also, them having, I think, gravity well being put down is the reason they were vulnerable. They should have thought into it that there should be some aggressive positioning coming through. But finally, we are going to be resuming it. The Spectre, which was being thought from Excali to be committed, I think they're just looking forward to going in for a full save. And then maybe Tanya here getting the attacking operator back. We saw Antidote on the attacking operator on Split.
We did witness that happening, and if they get the operator back, we very well know how Roxil is going to go ahead. On the other side, SK Rossi is going to go ahead. 0 Point has suppressed SK Rossi's all utilities, and for a while, he is trying to again go back. And like he starts to judge now, this does a bit more than risky. He's going to get one for sure. It was an easy one, and going for the second, not getting the opportunity, going for back foot, but skills on the course is going to take down Antidote here, turning into a 3v5. Or half battles won already, and RBK will try to hold on to an angle and win a duel against SK Rossi with a classic. Now that was too much to achieve.
Yeah, but look at this. Backs right into Hell Ranger. That shouldn't have been done. Yes, they do have a Vandal right now, but look at RVK, a shock dart, and then the spam together to deny him. But look at this. Lightning Fast is going in. The position is known, and skills will be sending him back, and that's the lead again. Taken back. Global Esports, they're making sure that Enigma do not run away right now because they've already have a map under control. It's 1-0 right now. They do not want a 2-0 happening. Global Esports want to win it. They are the kings. They are the ones who are defending their title. But this judge, it just might break the mentality for Enigma. They have to try and find a way to remove that judge as soon as possible. Push back Lightning Fast as much as possible.
Let's see who's going to be pushed back after Antidote again, sticking to operator play, and this time it is going to be a duel with SK Rossi. This time it is not a Jet versus Jet. Let's see how everything's going to function. 0 Point will be covered with the cloud burst for a while, and SK Rossi want to move away, not wanting to hold the mid, and flashed for a while. Rocky is also trying to go ahead, peek a good angle, and there's no angle that looks equally clear, and it is a situation of chaos. Spike being still near to the site B, and skills holding the garden area. RVK trying to stick to side A. So I would say right now for the very first minute, it is the we feel it personally. It is a little bit situation of confusion. Let's see if that is going to be the case of scenario, because if they don't go for the spike, don't get committed to one side, then once again the time will be ticking, and there's nothing that can rewrite the work.
Yeah, but look at this. There's an alarm bot at mid. That will give away the position. The door is also closed. They will be making the door. Are they going to be making an execution? Are they going to be committing to B? Rockfield is thinking about that. The operator is not here, so they have a chance here to make sure that happens. But Excali is holding for the operator coming through. In the meantime, everybody is trying to rush up, and Rockfield has started entering the current spot, and the Hunter's Fury has already been activated. He's looking for to find something, but Rockfield finds the first. He's looking for the second. I think he should be good. Yes, he's winning those duels. And now Rossi, is he going to be going in for a retake along with his teammates? They have the Cosmic Divide to play with, but for them to get that Cosmic Divide and also get that retake, they need to find at least a single flag, because right now it's a number disadvantage, a 5v3 in this retake.
And I don't think the ultimate will be used here. They would want to save it when they are equal numbered or when they have outnumbered. For now, SK Rossi is also going to stick to saving the operator. Once again, the history is going to repeat. The squad lines are going to get equalized. 1 point of lead, and the next round is always the equalizer. Let's see if this equalizer is going to be quicker or it is going to take any time, because Rossi has got plans, and that plans are nothing but getting as many flags as possible, taking away the weaponaries. But Team Enigma has also got different plans. They don't want to go with that sort of an angle. They want to go through the spawn.
I really like how Enigma immediately has adapted. They have understood that Global Esports, they're looking forward to close battles, right? Rather than going for mid-range or long-range fights, they're looking forward to the close-range battles that they can have. And that close-range battles has always yielded Global Esports points and rounds. Now, them creating a space in between them was the reason of Enigma have had a chance to get that under control and get another round. Look at the way Rocky has started off, and this is what Rocky just needs. He needs information and his teammates backing him up and covering him, and that's what happened over there. Excali was the boost of confidence. He told Rocky, you can move ahead, you don't have to be worried about me, or in terms of somebody going in for a backstab. But now SK Rossi is going in for maybe an updraft, reading the jet blades coming through. But look at this. Raw Fuel wanted Antidote to put down the smoke, and yes, the smoke gets deployed. But look at this. I think they're just wanting to give fake information with that recall. Finally, it's get destroyed, but shock darts of no use because they're just baiting out these utilities here, Tanya.
They are using up all the utilities, and that is exactly Global Esports would want, that all the utilities, they run out of all the utilities, and then when it is all about the aim duel, they have their utilities, they have their ultimates, and everything is going as per the plans, and the clock is also ticking with only 1 minute remaining. Now the deciding factor will pop in. They are trying to push in through side A, one stealthing in the mid, and the Hell Ranger is also going for the frag grenade. Will be able to get one frag. Rexy is taken down, though Rexy was down after getting one frag for himself, and now it is going to be a 4 versus 4 affair. As soon as I say that, SK Rossi is going to take down Raw Fuel. It was the fight of operator, indeed, the fight of the Jets, because I'm not really sure if Raw Fuel was having an operator or no, but Excali definitely has this frag for himself, turning it to an equalizer once
30
again.
seconds
3
left.
versus 3, only 30 seconds remaining. All they got to do is regain the side control and plant the spike.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. They've bought in the rotation. Everybody is at A, and the spike is making its way to B. It should be planted any moment now as Excali has made his way in, but look at the flash. It does give them even more time to get into sight, and finally the
10
spike
seconds
is
left.
getting put down. But look at this. It's lightning fast still online. They have the lockdown to push up, and it's a 3v3 situation, and that lockdown does come through, and it does not give any information. But look at this, RVK, he can find an opportunity, but he just needs to wait for it. But he gets the spam, he takes down a player. With the lockdown, it's still good, and they're not able to deny that lockdown, and the lockdown will be able to do its deed, but nobody gets detained. But Rossi is winning the duel. The other player was also there at B-Main, and they lose it. Ouch, that's gotta hurt, as again Global Esports are able to get one more. I mean, the read was right on the lockdown, but unfortunate for RVK.
With that, Global Esports reaching the double-digit club first compared to what Enigma reached, though it was 10-0 somewhere, if I'm not mistaken, on the map of Split.
Yes,
But over
exactly.
here on the map of Ascent, we are witnessing 10-9. A close duel witnessed here, and nothing looks easy on either sides, because it is a fight of equals. Now with lockdown and Bladestorms B can be activated from the side of Enigma. Let's see if they are willing to do or no, because as soon as any of the ultimate is going to get activated, it is Hell Ranger who can put a null command and shut down to everything coming his way. If that is going to be a case of scenario or no, that time is going to show us. But for now, SK Rossi has been smoked, the vision has been blocked, so the midway which he was trying to get some early picks is denied, and now he is also trying to commit towards the interiors of site A.
But look at this, Rexy, he has received the damage. I guess it's because of the shock darts, but Hellraiser, he's listening to the information. But Antidote, oh no, he's walking into the operator. He just needs to use a utility and then go for a peek. He's already put himself towards trees. He's going for a raw pick, and Rossi wins those duels. This time the wide swing does not work. Rossi's already found a counter, but look at this, lightning fast has the information that they're trying to push up, but the ultimate has been committed. Hellranger trying to slow things down with his null command, and players are unable to use it. The recon does give them a lot in terms of the information of where the attackers are, but the attackers are slowed down. They know they cannot just rush into for a fight or try to take a side control, but Kappa times it with Hellranger, but there is a trade. RVK puts Kappa down.
It is a 4v3. Spider can come under the control of Team Enigma. Are they going to get it?
Oh!
Gravity well also coming to the action, and RBK
Spike
getting a
down,
double
B.
SK. Rossi with an operator
30
will also
seconds left.
do wonders. Raw Fuel with little to no HP. Indeed, to be precise, just 3 HP to work out with. Is trying to go ahead, not the spike, but with the blades from everything does look a little bit difficult. Skills is also trying to destroy the lockdown, and they are pushed away. Lockdown used right on time, and the players are paralyzed.
Detained, but look at them, they've got time, they've hit themselves, so it's going to be very difficult. Rockfield searching for everything. I think he's going to be missing, but finally he gets back into sight, so it's still a 2v2. But look at Rexy's off positioning. Oh damn, this is going to be crazy. If he times it perfectly, he can find both, but Rossi is moving right into him. I think this should be a free pick on Rossi. Now it's 1v1 situation. Rexy needs to team up with his teammate, but the sound cue has been heard, and Rockfield wins, and it's 10-10. How close is this? This is the second map, Tanya. And Enigma, they understand if you give Global a chance, they're going to be walking a mile.
Absolutely right. Very nicely put here. And now the equalizer has come through. Who is going to take a lead? No matter whatsoever equalizer. If I'm not mistaken, on the map of Ascent, it has never been a case of scenario where Team Enigma has taken a lead, not even for a single time. Talking about Raw Fuel right now, he does have Blade Storm ready. Let's see if he's going to activate, if he's going to use it against that. It is going to be Hunter's Fury ready from Global Esports Kappa's side. It is a split of 2:3, and I really don't appreciate this sort of a push. Let's see how everything's going to work in because Antidote is ready with the operator. Shock Darts coming to the action. Nobody is going to be delivered with the damage though, but Antidote sticking to the same angle.
Oh, operator duel again lost. Rossi is ready for everything right now. He knows what his team is fighting for. Lightning Pass fights the duel with Killjoy, his doppelganger, and eliminates him through a wall bang. But right now, Ambike had a chance of being eliminated, but Excali finds one, so that can still equalize the numbers. They still need to play a little bit slower and find a couple of frags. But look at the health on Excali. The white swing comes on Raw Fuel, but can he find the frag? There are two people holding mid. The 0 point does not suppress anybody. It just gives the info that there are two players here. Raw Fuel is holding with an ADS. The jumpy gives them the info that he's still here. The outrun should be used. The flag. He was flat, but still good for the duel. And now Raw Fuel, can he win one? They're losing health, and again it looks like it should be another round. Excali will be able to counter the operator, and Rossi, he should be just recovering the operator or throw that operator, and it feels like that's what he's done. Wait, did he do it? Was the operator thrown out? Not too sure. I think Lightning Fast saw that. And I still feel, irrespective whether the operator was thrown or not, Global Esports should be able to buy it back for Rossi.
And Rossi needs that operator to get the round because if at all Team Global Esports is not able to win the map of Ascent, it is going to be 1 point away, one match away to crown the champions. And I'm very sure of Global Esports would not want to dethrone themselves from the top of the hill, being the king for way too long, for total of 2 seasons. So they are going to go very cautious now. It is AMD tactical pause. Let's see what new tactics are to be witnessed here, because for now what else is to be witnessed is total of 3 ultimates ready. Null Command, Blade Storm and Hunter's Fury on the attacker side, which is Enigma, and only Hunter's Fury on Global Esports side. Let's see if it is again going to be utilized pre-plant, because for the day it has been a case of scenario. Hunter's Fury is utilized just to defend the site.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of defending the side, in terms of trying an entry, was always used in terms of Hunter's Fury being a pre-utility of every round. But right now, this tactical pause, Enigma, if they're able to get the match point, the lead for themselves, I think they'll be looking forward to closing it. But the operator is still on, and the economy, that's where they've taken a toll. And this is the reason I said they have to keep the economy always on. If they missed out opportunity out, Global Esports, they might just push it off. And right now, Global Esports, they're looking forward to push it up. And if they win this duel and if they win this round, it's match point for them. And that's a 2-round lead that we end up seeing.
What are we going to end up with? And well, for now, Raw Fuel with the Blade Storm is exactly what we are seeing, and the push through the gardens. Let's see if he's going to get a single frag as well, because if at all he's able to accumulate total of 2 frags, this round will be easy peasy. Will Global Esports allow that easy thing coming in? Hell Ranger going overextended and looking a little. As soon as they are moving in, and look at Excali. He is able to not only take down one, total of 2 players, and Blade Storm well before the Blade Storm coming to action. Everything is working right on time. It is going to be a revival time, and revival will not happen immediately, but Rexy is going to take down Kappa, and Raw Fuel will make sure that Excali is back on the foot. Raw Fuel is going to plant the spike, and now it is going to be a 1v5 battle. Rossi versus 5 Enigmas.
Excali saving the life over there. I mean, he's going to be a game changer. He's going to be right now bringing in the momentum. It's a thrifty round being pulled out. He's a lifesaver over there. Antidote is going to be so happy of what Excali did over there. If there was no backup for Excali, it would have been difficult. But look at them. They understand that they want to deny this operator. Multiple players are pushing up, and it's going to be a 4K for Excali to close it. The operator is down, and they know they have to damage the economy on Global Esports. If they've done it here, and if Global Esports are going to be going in a full buy and we end up seeing them having less than 1,000 credits, then we are going to be seeing a broken round when they're on match point. But this play on Excali, the timing was so crucial. It's the highlight of the day for me, Stanya. It's the highlight of the day.
highlight of the day where I was expecting that the Omen going for the smoke is going to be spotted.
Yes.
They taken down. Instead of that, it is Excali going for one taps with the Sheriff is not only taking one but total of two players. And there was not even a crosshair placement. It was all about him saving his teammate, and not only once. As soon as he did save his teammate, he was taken down after the null command. He was also revived. SK Rossi had nothing much to do over there but to wait and watch. 1 versus 5. Ace is doable. We have witnessed raw fuel within this WD Cup season 3
Yes.
taking away multiple aces, but it is every day is not Sunday. That is what I casually speak up to. So Ace coming in quite too easily. It was never the case of scenario, but right now it is going to be 11 all. Who is going to close towards the match point?
Let's see. You said every day is not a Sunday, but today is, right, Tanya? So again, we might end up seeing Ace. So I'm not too sure on whose card it's going to be, but the entirety of Enigma are playing really, really well. Same goes for Global Esports. The buy-up is there, and look at this. The AMD tactical pause called from the coach Razor was so crucial. They go in for an, I would say, kind of hero vandal and then a support that where every other player just plays in with utilities. But look at this Antidote's operator finally taking down Rossi. That was a huge one, and this might just give them the match point, but Hellranger was looking forward to recover the weapon. They should have held that position, but nonetheless, lightning fast. He needs to pop up right now. Misses the opportunity. Rexy will be only good for one, but Kappa, he has the shotty. They're walking right into him. The Nanoswarm is coming in. I'm losing my mind, but look at this. He was not too close, because of which it did not do the damage as we saw with that judge. Oh, everything could have fallen apart, Tanya, in a blink of an eye.
Everything does look a little fallen apart, and this is going to be a match point. Might be closing in into the favor of Team Enigma, because they have outnumbered Global Esports already, and the outnumbering was done by not raw fuel but the operator duel by Antidote against Scrossy. So I think that was the key factor where they are able to go head for 10. 0 point has witnessed the total of 2 opponents are just into the tiny bit of a place, and Hellranger is going to go ahead, use the frag grenade, presents on the course. Rex is going to go planted. What a sneaky approach from Skills. How did he manage to sneak in there?
Oh, classic. He gets one. I mean, if he kind of missed, I would say, if he got the opportunity of taking down the spike planter, it would have been good. And you can see Rexy is confused. He's like, I'm planting the spike, guys. Where's my cover? What are you guys doing? How could he just casually walk in and take me down? But yes, he timed it perfectly. He was right around the, I would say, dark smoke over there, the dark cover coming through. He jumped timed perfectly when the spike was, I think, getting planted, and found the opportunity to push up. It was good, but now match point. But there is a buy up here. Rossi, he's not on his blades, but just 1 kill away, Tanya. So if they get that, they're going to be having the blades. On the other end, if they deny Rossi getting that ult top, then it can be them even walking away, as Victor's 2-0 can be the case here. And that's why Enigma, they're playing slow and steady and very strategic.
Very strategic, and the strategies are put up very wisely. They are going pick by pick. They are not rushing it in, and that is exactly how you stop the opponents from creating a lot of lead. This is for the very first time 1 point of lead is coming in from Team Enigma. Will they be able to close towards winning it to 2-0? And if they are able to put up this sort of a show, Enigma is going to be 1 step away from the victory. Once again, teleporter being used by Antidote, but this time, whom is he going to take out? Take away? Recon Bolt is again going to push away Antidote from his positioning, and now the site of commitment is definitely B.
Yeah, look at this. The ultimate is available now. They can get the lockdown down, and they can get a push. But look at this. Rossi is still there. He's holding. He's waiting for the opportunity. This can be very crucial. I think he's going to be coming in for a push. They need to wait for it. And Rossi is good for one. He should be getting the blade storm, but he was not at the time. Antidote finds one on Kappa. And right now the side is under control. Antidote is still at mid. He should be good for another. Yes, he is. Rofuel finds one. Now it's all up to Skills. Rofuel is super low, but look at Rofuel where he's pushing up. Spike is still not planted, but finally Rexy was thinking about it. He gets the plant, but look at this. The read is there. Rofuel is going to be good for one. Messes up his shot. Now Skills, he's trying to pull this back, but look at AWK. He's repositioning. He knows he should right now not go for a 1v1 situation. They already have the round under control. 2v1. He has gotten 2 of his stars, and he has used the ultimate. He's trying to isolate the players, but look at this. The spike has been isolated. I think there is Nanoswarm on the spike, but spam is in. He's already vulnerable. A couple of bullets, he might be taken down, but look at this. The 1v1 was there, but he could not win, and it's going to be a 2. Enigma pull Global Esports map.
was not so clean sweep, but the score line does look like a clean sweep to me, because next map is going to be the map of Bind, where already Enigma has got an upper hand. Where is Global Esports, and what is Global Esports up to? Maybe we're going to witness on the map of Bind, but coming back to the map of Ascent, it was only one single time where Team Enigma got the lead and never lost it. Winners for the map 2 with a score line of 2-0. Congratulations, Enigma. You are
Yeah.
going very strongly. And if I'm not mistaken, today it is Rexy's birthday as well. So Rexy is going to celebrate doubly, because he's also going to celebrate his birthday as well as the victory of the second consecutive map. Let's see if it is going to be a triple. Is it going to be a hat trick? 3-0. Imagine if from here Team Global Esports is going to pull a feather away from Team Enigma and put it on their own hat. It is going to be a different version of Team Global Esports. But it is all ifs and buts. Talking about
Yeah.
the replays here, please walk us through, Lucifer.
I mean, this was such a back and forth map, Tanya, that we kind of got confused. But it started off really strong for Global Esports. But I mean, looking at the playstyle, it fell for me that it was a strong start by Enigma. But what did they do? They kind of left the site and moved very aggressive. I even mentioned this when we started it off. And that's where they kind of had the casualty. But Hellranger taking down Rawfield, the operator was lost very early on. And they won the bonus as well. So this is where I started feeling like it's Enigma is the one who's going to be losing this map, because there's already a lead. But as always, we had to hold our horses, our decisions as well, because the first 4, 5, 6 rounds are kind of still iffy for both the teams. One team kind of has the advantage sometimes, the other one is still looking forward to making their win, and that's what happened. The first 4 rounds easily gained for Global Esports, but after which there were counters found. They read it right, and Rawfield started popping off. His operator was the reason they started again getting rounds back, one after another, and closed off really strong after having a disadvantage, then getting to a 7-5.
That they were on the advantage side. Team Global Esports were on the advantage side ever more, as long as we could have said. But then gradually, once the side did switch, Team Global Esports started pushing in for no reason. And once they lost Rossi, I felt that the ray of hope from Global Esports was already dying in, due to which winning stood no chance. Excali also trying to go ahead and was able to get a double pick. Sometimes the pushes are necessary, and as you call lightning star at the 6th player also came into the action into the very first half itself. RBK holding a good angle, again getting a double win. It was all up to the last man standing, not for so long, and it was all down and out, all blurry. But then comes the operator action from Rawfuel, getting one pick followed by other, and it was Rexy through the perfect revelation coming in, and he was able to get those picks. Round was all to and fro, back and forth, seesaw, one blow each. But until the score line of 11-10, there was not even a single lead coming in from Team Enigma. I think that was the point where they made sure of that there's no looking back, and it was a score line created 2-0 against the winners. They are the defending champions. We need to see at least one victory. I would be disheartened to see 3-0.
You would be, but if they pull it off, they show the entire South Asian region why Enigma are also a team to be contested, and they kind of get the King's title. And I would say that's a worthy King to be right now facing off in the next season 4, right? If you are able to dominate on a team which has had a chance to have its title back to back twice, and if you're able to deny them, that is just huge. The 7-5 advantage did come through. I mean, their utility usage was on point, but I would say the hero here for Enigma is Excali. That 11-11 round, they could have lost it. Sorry, the 10-11 round, they could have lost it. But what did they do? Antidote, he was just putting down his smokes. Excali, he was not close to Antidote. We can see on the map when again the I would say round starts off. We will be seeing that very soon in the 10-11 scoreline. But he came back for Antidote. They wanted to play together, and the timing was so perfect, and Excali became the hero in multiple rounds as well. And this is going to be a map because of which Excali, we see that Enigma had a chance to win. Otherwise, it could have gone to overtime. And making sure you close in regulation, Tanya, you don't have to be pushing all and putting all your strength in a single map itself, because after some time you kind of drain out, right? So Enigma making sure they have their energies for the upcoming map as well after winning 2-0.
Yeah, they did not want it to just get exhausted. They are fighting for the title, and this little bit of mind trick coming in from Excali, while the only chaos were fighting for the victory. They are playing big brainers. They are playing with the aim. They are playing with the strategies. I want to see how is Team Global Esports retaliating them with what strategies. But talking about the leaderboard, the scorecard 13, 11, 13 in the favor of Team Enigma Gaming. MVP without a doubt, it has to be RVK with total of 2.07 KD and total of 24 kills, which is highest amongst all the players within the server. And on the other side, SK Rossi. Well, there's no other name that comes to my mind except for Rossi. The way he played, the way he dragged, and for the very first half as well, and the latter as well. Once he got spotted, everything was draining out.
I mean, Rossi, after getting spotted, unfortunate, even though he's the MVP, 262 ACS, but look at this RVK being the MVP. Even though that we did not see like RVK completely popping off, we did see him on the board with 3Ks and 2Ks, but it was, I would say, the play that was done from the entire team successfully to win this and put Global Esports down and on a deficit when we head over to the next map. They're going to be on series point.
The series point. Now, this totally excites me. I would want to see if it is going to be a 3-0 clean sweep, or are we going to see any comeback stories written by the Kings, by the title owners, by the defending champions of WD Cup. This is going to be season 3, and against them, it is going to be Team Enigma. Let's see how the participation is going to come through, pass through, because talking about Team Enigma right now, Lucifer, I'll be very honest. Team Enigma is already breaking the chain. They are
Yeah.
unleashed, and they do look unleashed entirely. They want to eat up everything available on the plate, and there's nothing that can stop them. They are ready to use operators, judges, utilities, and all aspects. They are able to mind-blowingly play well. That is the
Yes.
exact word. Taking down 2-0 on the grand finals day is not possible, and if they are able to, impossible. 3-0 is also not a dream. They can make it true.
I agree with you. 3-0. I don't think it's a dream too far right now for Enigma, but this is a game that we need to kind of cherish at this moment. But the way it's becoming too intense, we need to catch a short break. Even the players need one, because this was not expected when the day started. So we're going to be throwing you off to a break. Do get energized, grab yourself a quick snack as well as a Red Bull, and we'll be seeing you very soon in the next map. And the action is going to be the same.
One enemy remaining.
Shot down.
30 seconds left.
Whoa, Edge, we in a for a game. I mean, I'm losing words at this moment. This was not expected. This was not even assumed, and this was not even in the baddest of our dreams. We never thought, but it is happening. It's a 2-0 already here. Enigma ready with all guns blazing, and here's where I would say right now Global Esports should have read and prepared for them. There is zero change in their lineup as well. They're playing the same agents, the same play style, the same, I would say, positions that they are fighting out with, and there is no retaliation. I mean, I'm so goddamn obsessed right now with Enigma, the way they've been getting a 2-0.
They are. I mean, I did not. I don't even know if I want a 3-0, to be honest. I mean, it's been a one hell. I mean, first match, it was all Enigma. There was no way the Global even had a chance. But here, after the start, I thought maybe, and I was there in the backseat just watching the game. I was like, maybe there's a chance that Global might take this one. I mean, maybe we are going into bind and then it's going to be 1-1. Guess what? They stole this one again.
Yeah.
13-11. Map pick of Global. Don't forget that. This was the map pick of Global, and they played exceptionally well, but Enigma was just better. It's the
Excali.
momentum that was there popping off, right? And Excali, okay. RVK, okay. Rexy, okay. Antidote on the operator, man.
Yeah, I mean, he was denied few times, But then when he had to get that frag, he got it. He made sure it worked. But I mean, game changer, if you want to give credits to somebody, it was Excali. Just imagine the 10-11 round. If it was lost on the cent, it would have been difficult. But right now, it's bind edge. We have seen plays of Enigma. It's very difficult. Irrespective the opponent gains round, Excali along with his teammates and the race coming back for Enigma, they just fly in victorious ways here on bind. I mean, Global are also too damn good. Again, I feel like Hellranger is going to be coming in with that breach, and I think Skills might go in for a double duelist alongside Rossi to assist him because the first double duelist setup did not work. But Edge, what do you feel like? Do you think Global Esports are going to be getting in heavy gunning right now with the double duelist?
They need something that that can give them the
They need to
the
cause an
confidence
upset.
back. They need to because Enigma, once again, this is their map pick, and Global, I think the double duelist might work out, but I would still prefer them not to go for that one because bind, once again, there's no mid control, and since they are on the attacking half, they need a lot more information. And I think Rossi now is feeling a bit more confident when compared to the match number one. Yes,
Yes.
towards that end of the map number one, he was confident. But I think now he has a bit more confidence. He's landing those operator shots as well, so I think he's okay to be the solo duelist. But I think having a second initiator, maybe in the form of KO, maybe in the form of breach or a Sky, I think it's going to help you, get a bit more information, a bit more enable. It's going to make Rossi just a bit more aggressive, and I
Yeah.
think that is what the Global needs at this point. But if it goes 3-0, Sam, I swear, I mean,
But
Enigma, they deserve it though.
yeah,
Hands down, they are playing really, really well, and they deserve to win this. But I mean, 0-3.
it's not something that we
Global,
thought of.
we didn't expect this at all.
But I mean, this is why we said, right? Worthy challenges is where this King of the Hills format brings in. And we did also talk about it that Enigma are one of those teams who were getting closer previously in season 2 to get to that spot, to contend and try to have a chance, got denied. And that's the reason they're even more angry, hungry, and they're looking forward to the title. But I think we were just discussing back, right, while we were in the break and also before we started. Reyes, SK Rossi,
You want SK Rossi to be on race this time? I would say no, to be honest. Like,
I mean, who knows?
it's a do or die situation right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
that too.
I mean, SK Rossi is a good 6 to 7 on race, but it's a goddamn 11 on jet.
Yeah.
He is so good on jet. Like, I mean, he can play race, but at this point, I think, having that maybe with the race, you can't always go with the operator. And he's basically like the only operator
Yeah.
player. But I mean, others can get it up. But I mean, on the side of Enigma, we have Antidote now doing it instead of Rawfield. Even if he doesn't do it, Rexy can or RVK can go for that. But on G, it's pretty much Rossi all day. So with Raze, operator is kind of an iffy,
Yeah.
and bind once again. Yes, Raze with the utility can be good. Maybe just lightning fast, and I hope Rossi doesn't shift because please, we've seen what happens when players shift
Yeah.
to the Raze there.
But now, Edge, let's leave that fact of if there is going to be a switch. Let's jump right into Bind and Rossi. We were talking about this. I thought he would
Okay.
pull up the chamber on Split, but the chamber is here and I've seen him. I mean, I'm going to be giving you hints from how he plays this. He's too goddamn quick. I mean, quicker than the Jet. I know the tailwind is there, but this rendezvous, it's so good on SK Rossi. Might just do something unbelievable. A single duelist setup coming here. I mean, along with the pseudo duelist, but the double duelist from Excali and Rafuel. Excali and Rafuel are on another level today. They're feeling so goddamn comfortable, Edge. I don't know.
It is. I did not see this one coming. First things first. I thought he was still going to be, sticking to Jet at least until the nerf, man. I mean, 2 more days left. So, but it looks like SK Rossi has the, we have seen him play Chamber multiple times on his streams as well, right? We've seen him absolutely phenomenal performance from him every single time that he picks it up. And you're right, rendezvous sometimes can be against you. The timing can be a little bit iffy when compared to the dash, but even with the tailwind, it does happen. So it's still a really fast agent, and also Headhunter along with the Toe the Force operator for free, and also the Headhunter. And I mean, for someone who has impeccable aim like Rossi, that's all he needs. Headhunter is all he needs. He doesn't even need another weapon, and he will get the the free operator once in a while if he keeps getting 6-7 kills once in a while along with the diffuse. He can get that. But once again, no sentinel
Yeah.
on either side. So I'm really liking the comp coming in from Enigma as well. The duelist, the duel initiator coming in along with Rexy's Brim.
Yeah, I really like how you kind of completely discredit Chamber on that Sentinel. You're like, no, he's not his Sentinel. Valorant have kind of made a mess. He should be a duelist. You kind of completely disregard, and I agree to that. It's just his trademark which acts as a Sentinel. There's nothing else. The headhunter is something that a duelist needs to have. There's a 2 force. You've given him a goddamn overpowered sheriff, which is able to reload itself so fast and as well as slow down opponents if it connects. Let's see. Enigma and Global Esports might be the end of all, might be a break of what Global Esports have right now created in terms of their legacy, and Enigma will be creating history of their own. We are going to be starting out with just 8 seconds here left to drop the barriers. 3 goes on the side of Enigma and 1 frenzy that is played on skills.
One more map is what Enigma needs, but Global, they need the next 3, and a beautiful sassling in coming in, lightning fast with the movement. We already see that the recon actually taking out one of the players, but the volley comes in along with the paint. So the 3 players on towards the A side on the side of Enigma. They're kind of predicting this, and they gotta be careful. Head Rangers taking a bit of damage there. It was shot, but he's gonna be still being okay. 45 points of health, flash being deployed, but no real, no capitalization there. Global on the back foot because of the HP.
Oh, the TP. Is there going to be a counter TP? Yes, everybody is there in terms of TPing, but there's no counter TP. There are people trying to read it, but look at this. The spike carrier, Hell Ranger, he's the one who's right now needs to make his way back. There's no flash, but Rossi! Hunter connects! It's got hurt, and again, she's like, Ringer Roses right now, he's running around, and right now Antidote, he's stuck, but Raw Fuel is found. But look at this,
Spike
walks
down
right
A.
in. Raw Fuel, RVK, unfortunate lightning fast finds, but look at this, Excali finds, trade is going to be there, Raw Fuel is still good, he's reading this right, he should be getting another one, out,
Player
misses,
standing.
and now that round which could have been converted has lost
30
because
seconds
there's,
left.
I feel like that they are right now getting numbers back. Look at this, they did not let the
30
spike planted. And all of the chaos that happened, I felt like the spike was already planted. I was not even kind of looking into that.
Oh God, he's gotta be careful. But Rossi, there you go. I was telling you, with the aim that Rossi has,
Headache.
all it needs is Headhunter.
I'm pretty
But
sure.
once again, they started out strong even on the map of Essence, so let's not get overconfident now. I mean, yes, they're doing well. I mean, I have my fingers crossed already. Let's just hope we go the distance. But if not, then Enigma might just close it off. But also, that TP is... I think I kind of know what Global Esports are intending to do here. They want to confuse Enigma right now. It is their best map, but Global, I think they have some strats up their sleeve.
Yeah, I feel so. I mean, there are some, I would say, rounds being pulled very early for Global Esports. They have the anti-eco right now. I mean, that round should have been theirs. A little bit iffy where Raw Fuel missed that pick on lightning fast. It was very necessary. But look at this. The recon being denied. No information, but still the Aldrin going his way along with the flash. Lightning fast is easily making his way. And look at the position is known. Rossi will be finding Rexy. There should be another one, but Raw Fuel immediately kind of disappears in the smoke. And the smoke itself kills finds 2 with the spray.
That was kind of weird, but Rossi once again opening things up with the headhunter there. Was absolutely beautiful. Global now looking... I mean, once again, lightning on the judge. With the raise, I understand.
Last player
Scotty's up
standing.
close and personal with the shotty, and that boom bot will be missing. Oh, imagine if he landed that onto Excali in the first shotty shot. Would have been an easy one, but lightning fast with the ghost takes him down. Global Esports, flawless round 2 on the board for them. 11 more to take us into the next map of Haven.
Yeah, but
11
Fuel
more.
already got that operator edge immediately without any wasting time. While we were now seeing an instant replay, he already has the operator out. He does not want Global now running away or even having a chance. RVK with the Guardian. I'm going to be loving this round. If this falls in Enigma, if the bonus is not given away, just like we talked about headaches from that Headhunter, right? There might be a headache with that Guardian if that just connects and gets at least 2.
Gotta be careful. I don't think they were expecting
Spike
this.
down
That's why
A.
they peaked like that. Because they had no clue that there was an operator. Lightning wanted to do the same stats kind of movement, but it's not going to come into play this time because Rafael gets himself a double antidote. Gets one more, not a trade. Rossi is looking to take Rexy down. But he's going to be peeking. Oh, got to be careful there. Global with only 2 players surviving. Looks like Enigma are going to get this one.
Yeah, I mean 2v5. It's going to be difficult, and not everybody. I would say not anybody from Enigma. They don't have anything in terms of the amount of
Spike
damage.
dropped.
In terms of a single bullet hitting them, they can go around. It's only Rossi's headhunter which can do the damage. If it finds something, it can do a lot. And Rossi is moving in that manner. He's crouching, peeking, going in for jiggles, looking for the information. But
enemy
the operator
remaining.
gets a 3k. Kappa is the last man standing. I guess he should have a recon, but Antidote is ready for the fight. He sees, but it does not connect. The spray is going to be good from Kappa. That was kind of a little bit of a iffy and a freaky spray coming through, and the operator gets taken down.
30 seconds
That was
left.
huge, and now is it another one? They're right now missing the fight's edge. What is happening? Why are they doing this? Skali finally closes it. I mean, if they lost
But
another
Global will
weapon,
take that.
unfortunately.
And Global is still okay with this, I guess.
Yeah, they'll be still okay with it.
Because 7,000 on Rossi, he invested nothing in any of the rounds. Just the headhunter.
Yeah.
Just the headhunter. So he
8
has a lot
bullets.
of money, and I think, I think he now dropped one of the weapons to one of his teammates, and I want to see what he picks up. Does he want to go for the Vandal there,
No.
or is he going to go for the? Yeah, there you go. He's not
He's going for the ultimate.
headhunter.
Through the
And,
force.
headhunter and the toe the force. That's it. That's all he needs.
You want to
I
play?
mean, this
Let's
is the 4th
play.
round edge. He has his ultimate. That's all. Let it sink in. Let SK Rossi get that operator. We were just talking about that he's just huge on the operator. Let's hope he gets it. The judge again from lightning fast. Gets
Ouch.
slowed down because of the sight. Did the fault line hit him?
Nah, he missed out the. He kind of messed up the satchel there,
Spike
but
planted.
skills planning, and now RBK's position is really, really good up close and personal along with skills. Gotta be careful now. You can't take control of the lamps anymore.
Yeah,
RBK, as soon as you peek that, Judge is gonna be in your face any second now with that beautiful. Oh, a boomboard coming in, taking him down. And then poof. Oh, there you go, up close, but still. RBK comes somehow takes him down. Hell Ranger gets a beautiful
Oh.
one, but Kappa lines him up and takes him down. Hold on to Anti in a 1v4, takes one skills, but a beautiful swing comes in, but Kappa is gonna be the one getting that headshot, getting himself a triple. Well, Rossi, he didn't have to do anything because Kappa did everything for them.
Yeah, Kappa did, but did you see Rossi what he did at the last? He picked up the operator, which was on raw fuel. It's got a hurt right now. The operator from your opponent being picked, and now if he capitalizes, already having a 2-round lead,
Player standing.
this is going to be a little bit even more devastating if they win a lot more rounds. I mean, the half is still working in the attacker's favor. Global Esports are already fighting here, but immediate AMD tactical pause being called. YB will be coming into play here, and whenever that has happened for Enigma, they've been able to do the damage.
They've been able to get multiple rounds in their favor, so I'm really looking forward to see if that's going to be the case once again. But also, this gives enough time for the side of Global to talk to their coach as well, and also the players, and kind of figure out a way to keep that momentum going on in their favor. And at the same time, they got to keep that. It's got to be at the back of their head, right? They're going to be considering this as a BO1 at this point, because they lose this, they're out. I mean, pretty much in second position, they're going to be the runners up, and Enigma will be taking away the crown from them as the king of the hill. Enigma, though, on the other hand, they need to figure out a way, because again, Global is the kind of team we've seen them in multiple occasions in the past. They ride the momentum, and if Enigma somehow just give away the momentum in the favor of Global, they might just win this one and the next 2 maps as well. You never really know.
Yeah, you cannot give them even a chance. That's what Global Esports are looking for. They've already gotten a 2-round lead. As you said, they might just close off in multiple rounds and get multiple maps and then just close off. And all the efforts that Enigma put for can go to waste. But right now, Enigma, they're not in a good buy. They're going in for those saves. It's okay, because yet it's just 4 rounds that are done. This is the 5th one. So they have to read how Global are playing and then try to make a work. They've heard the commotion, the ult drone, the ult top being picked. So they have the right idea. But look at this, the orbital strike as well as the Hunter's Fury is ready. Feels like Skills is looking forward to the commitment of the orbital strike. Feels way too early, but it'll surely give them the side.
Gotta be careful though. If Enigma can somehow hold this one back, then I think there's something in store. But it's gonna be Lightning once again opening things up on one of the players, and Lightning, almost caught off guard. If that would have landed, that shot by Skali would have hit him and would have been insane. Lightning gets himself a double, completely blinded, but unable to get himself another one. And Enigma's Anti and Raphael now gets themselves one each with the Sheriff, and now it's gonna be Raphael picking up the Vandal as well. Now the Seekers are out, which means 3 vs 3 situation. They do have the Orbital Strike on the side of Global, and now they're making their way towards A. All the players except Rossi
30
have already
seconds
teleported. And
left.
the Seekers now, it has given away the information that one of them is there, but look at the other 2 Seekers there, Sam.
Yeah.
They're going towards A.
I mean, Rossi, that Seeker did isolate him, but Rossi was having the operator. He still hasn't. Once he finds his way through, he's already pushed up. He finds the second as well. It's the last player, and I think there's a Vandal. Yes, he had recovered a Vandal right now. It's a 1v3 situation. Raphael should be able to do it, but Skill's position is so off that he's not going to be reading it. Raphael just good for one.
Still a lot of economy damage though. A lot of economy damage coming in, but look at the ultimate, Sam, on the side of Global. 4. Enigma, I think one of the ultimates is available and nothing really apart from them. And I think it's Orbital Strike. So a lot of rounds being given away to the side of Global, especially on the attacking half, which is kind of scary. And I don't think I am, feeling sad about Rossi not picking up that jet, because he's hitting some shots with the operator on that chamber.
That's what I said. He's going to be too quick on the chamber, and that's what is happening. They're unable to kind of figure out what Rossi is doing, where Rossi is getting in from, where he's fighting out, what's the angle that they have to be worried about. And again, look at that. Rendezvous, it's not far apart, right? It's not a mile away. It's not towards A. It's just there, an inch away, maybe you can say, or 2 or 3 inches away, and immediately he's going to be jumping back. That's all he's looking forward to. Right now, delaying or maybe kind of trying to push back the players from Enigma. All drones dashing each other.
Fine.
Yeah,
Just high five.
mid-air high five. Oh, the ultimate, it should find something extra. That's fine.
Downward.
But Antidote is good for a trade.
Blinded.
Did both of them come with their ultimates?
Exactly. Exactly. And look at that beautiful Orbital Strike while Hellranger
Deep
just
fried.
stacks Antidote on the way so that he gets slowed. And he gets, he's gonna make sure that he's in the Orbital Strike. But look at the positions coming in from the side of Enigma right now. All the 3 players are towards that CT elbow area. I mean, one of them is towards that charge, which is Raphael waiting for that TP. But I don't think Global is gonna be going in for that. So this retake, it's not gonna be easy, but it's almost close to impossible if you ask me.
Yeah, he has a flash, done the
Oh,
damage. It's super low. I mean, still a 3v3 situation, he's still surviving, so he still has info that he can play with. But look at that, Hellranger times it perfectly. It works, but look at the Scarpa. He's down, the operator is still on. Oh no, he switched up. But operator is good for the second. Hellranger, the last man surviving, they can isolate him. But look at this, the shot is taken. He also had the operator. I don't know why he picked that up. Rossi was down. It's okay, recover the operator after you win the round, but the operator fight did not work out. Hellranger lost it, and that's going to be the second. We were just getting worried about it, and now they get to the second. So this is time for Global Esports to start worrying about it. If Enigma find their way, if they find their momentum, Global, they might just say goodbye to us.
I mean, Raphael was all the way towards the Shah's area, and we thought this
Exactly.
retake was close to impossible. And then he just comes in and gets himself a double kill. Almost got himself a triple, but yeah, I think they just played it super safe. And now we have an AMD tactical pause being taken from the side of Global, because here we go. I mean, Enigma called in a pause. They lost that because of the eco, and now the 4-by round going in their favor. And now Global is like, you know what? Hold up, hold the horses. We need to, we're not gonna give that momentum back into the favor of Enigma. We're just gonna take our time, make sure that we have our heads straight, because we're done with 6 rounds. The first half is done. 6 more rounds left. And Global, if they get anything about 6, Sam, I think it's a really good half.
Yeah, I agree with you. If it's anything above 6, it's going to be a good half for Global Esports. But just imagine if the score lines are even Stevens when they close off. Even though Global Esports have the advantage, it is the same thing that happened previously as well. We saw a 3-1, 4-1 scoreline previously, and then it became a 4-2. And when we ended the first half, it was a 7-5. You can see Hellranger right now talking to his teammates, figuring out and telling them, guys, this is the last chance. This is do or die for us. This has already become a best of 1 for us. If we lose here, our title is gone. We might be the runner-ups, but our hat-trick, our chance of being still the kings, reigning superior, is lost. And the next time when we come through, we might have to start from the qualifiers, and nobody wants that, right?
No one. Oh, especially not Global, after the kind of reputation they built here in the King of the Hill, right? Title winners 2 times.
Titles at
Reigning
stake.
supreme. absolutely insane. But I mean, every time someone's gonna be coming up, right? This time it's Enigma, and once again, you come for the king, you better not miss. And right now, Enigma, they haven't missed anything. 2-0. They might. I mean, we did see them, crumble a couple of rounds on the map of SM, but they still pulled it back. And right now, we're seeing them crumble, but maybe not throughout the game. But it's Rossi opening things up. Rexy, that's a beautiful double play coming in from both the smokes. Rexy, on the other hand, though, gets a trade. 4-4 right now.
Scully finds one more, Rexy finds another, and now it's a 2v4 situation. 2 ultimates available, and they should not make any mistakes. Kappa is stationed up. Xcali had the opportunity, but now Kappa is reading into it that somebody might push up from lamps. Rossi has his rendezvous to run away from, but
30
look at
seconds
that.
left.
Top does not want to take the risk. His team is already on an advantage. Kappa slowly moving up. Xcali is listening to the sound, but he throws out a blast back. That he shouldn't have done because Kappa had no clue that he was there.
Oh boy, a 2 versus 4. I mean, Global had the opening,
10
but after
seconds
that it
left.
went the other way around, and Xcali is just pretty much toying around. Rexy gets the quad, and Enigma get themselves the third round on the board. And Global Esports, well, the economy is going to be an issue right now, and I'm really looking forward to see what kind of strat they're going to be bringing in, because once again, it's still pretty early, 7 rounds in, 4-3 is the scoreline in the favor of Global, but they're on the attacking half. And Enigma on the defensive as well. Look at the economy right now. It's gone. It's gone. Total Force is available, which is why I think they're going to go for that, semi, maybe upgraded pistols kind of buy. Because I see Lightning, once again, going for that Bucky. With the raise, it's understandable. I still think he should just save.
You want to play? Let's play.
I don't know, Edge. I mean, Global Esports right now, they have to find their momentum. They have to get in. They have to regain control. The 2D force is activated. Rossi is denied shower control. If he had a chance to push up, he could have found a pick. But look at this. Lightning Fast boosts himself inside. But Antidote is already taken down their controller and do not have a double controller set up. Make it a 3. Antidote popped off over there. Lightning Fast, who had pushed up, gets taken out by Rafuel. But Rossi, he still has the 2D force. It has popped off. It's found its first target. But the spike is also on his back. So he can get the spike and then look forward to maybe a post-plant positioning, but it's going to be difficult. And that's the reason he's looking forward to push up showers.
Gotta be careful though.
Look at the
I mean, there are 2
movement.
ultimates. Okay. Look at the positions coming out from Enigma as well.
Yeah.
They are so static right now.
They know it's
They're not moving at all.
Rossi.
Exactly. They know the respect that they have for this player, and I think Xcali, unless he turns around at the wrong time, he should be able to land this one. 3, 2, 1. He sees the nozzle. He sees it. He misses the first shot. Rossi misses the one as well. And now the pain shot. Close and personal. Gotta be careful. Flashback is there. But Rossi's aim is there as well. RBK. He's still holding on. But look at Rexy. No one's going for the trade. They're gonna let him plant. The operator strike comes in. The right connection.
One enemy
That's a base of
remaining.
ultimate. And rescue Rossi. He takes Rexy down. It's down to a 1 versus 1, and they do have the 100 tree available. I don't know if he has a drone, but if he has the drone, then it's gonna be easy. But look at Rossi picks up the operator as well now.
Yeah.
Now it's doable, Sam. It's pretty much doable, and if he does it, that's a thrifty round in the favor of Global. And I think he's predicting it perfectly. 1, 2, 3. If it's a shot.
Now we
Oh
can
no!
use-
Now it's what a shot, Rossi. No, I mean, look at his face. He's like, it's easy, guys. It's okay. But what the hell was that? He picked off 3 players in 3 different positions. He took the fight to them.
Rexy,
Planted the spike and got the round.
Ending.
this has gotta hurt. I mean, I don't even know why they went for the duels. Even here, he could have just stood in the corner.
One enemy remaining.
Rexy could have pushed up. But look at this, everybody took a 1v1 duel on him and he was more than happy to deliver. Got that round, and I feel like they're giving Rossi space. You should never do that. If Rossi gains space, he is going to be making sure this is just a steam engine from him. He's going to be rolling right towards you, but Xcali decides to make sure he finds the early one. The nice lightning fast of any control towards Hookah. He has control for himself, but Antidote, after laying so brilliantly, getting a 3k for himself. That round's gotta hurt. Global Esports, they want to bring this, and now Rossi's aggression might just help them. But look at this! Rexy!
soldier.
Ouch! Kappa, reading it from a different position, gets punished for this late, I would say maybe rotation or movement. But look at this, Xcali is still good for another one.
Out of charge.
He's still good after the flash!
Spike down B.
There's no way else you can clutch this one.
Yeah,
You
ace
shouldn't be able to
clutch.
let this.
Flawless.
I mean, oh sheesh, that was a nice shot coming in from Rafael. Beautiful shot onto the head of Rossi, and yeah, completely ripped him apart. But the last round was absolutely phenomenal. But guess what? Enigma can do that as well, and they pulled the round back in their favor. I really like the way that Rafael, he started off pushing, but I don't know what really happened here. I think Lightning Fast thought that maybe the Boombot checked the corner on the right, but Excali, the nerve. And this was a bit of luck coming into play, but once again, he'll take it, right? He'll take it. He'll take it any time of the day. Beautiful. I want to see this final shot. Do we get it? Yep, there you go.
That's a direct one to the brain. That's a sploosh.
It's a brain splitter.
Operator again online from Raw Fuel. This is going to be taking time to deny that operator again. He's repositioning, but look at this. Why does he scope out? This is the second time that's happened to him. He's always does this. But look at this. Rexy is still there. Nobody's found him, but finally gets taken down. Why all the way to just go down in vain? It's a 3K for SK Rossi, and he is popping off. You have to deny this madman. I mean, we were talking about Excali being the maniac.
Spike
Rossi is
planted.
the same thing. Irrespective that he does not have the jet, he's going to be doing it. The spike is done, and now Global Esports, they want to pull off their own plots.
God, that was just insane. And now our VK is gonna get taken down. 50. 50.
On one
Again.
operator. Just because of one operator. Wait, what?
We've seen. Okay, wait a sec. Okay, before we talk about that, we've seen Hero Vandals.
Yeah.
I think it's time for Hero Operators now. But you saw how many operators they have, right? You did see that.
What is that?
On the attacking half.
I mean, they do have a 2-round lead edge. That is going to be a factor that they can play on as a
Sam.
buffer.
Global they do have a 2-round lead, but Enigma has a 2-map lead. I mean, even if this costs them in any way, Global one mistake and Enigma will capitalize on that, and it's gone. They don't have a map they don't have any safety cushion right now. They don't have that parachute anymore. They're gonna fall right down to second position, and Enigma, well, they are so close to that throne. If we have a technical pause coming in, which is going to give us a bit more time to kind of understand what the side of Global are going to do here, because 2 operators, one on Rousey. Did I just say Rousey? Oh god. Well, the name, man, is Rousey. So one on him, understandable, but on Hellranger on the breach, what is the strat coming in?
No clue. I mean, right now the match right now we're witnessing is also kind of a no-brainer, right? We are unable to even kind of deduce of what's happening here. There is no proper book written over this or any strat that we can kind of break down. It's just so good from Enigma, but look at this. Rossi has popped off. It's just 10 rounds and he has 14 kills. That is going to be huge. But now, slowing things down, you can see Enigma are getting serious. They understand they already have a lead, but on the other end, Global Esports, they're getting comfortable. They're getting used to now the WD Black Cup Season 3. And if they do it here, and if they turn the page all the way around and get us to the last map as well, Edge, Enigma are going to be beating themselves. So Enigma, they know what they are also under. They are going to be also in a lot of pressure. Just like Global Esports are, they know that they're just one map away. If they lose it, they're done. They've lost the title. The same is going to be for Enigma. They know they're just one map away from gaining the title.
Just one map.
Pressure both ways.
That's both ways. A lot of pressure on Global to retain it, though. Now, if you ask me. Because Enigma, if they win this, they're going to be the first time. I mean, it's going to be the first time for them to get that King of the Ring. King of the Hill. My bad.
It's
King
a
of the
fighting
Hill,
ring itself right
title.
now.
Revealing
It is a bad. It's kind of like the wrestling match at this point right now. Wow. Whoa. Did you see that?
Edge, I've seen shock dart lineups to eliminate Icebox trademarks towards Kitchen through Tube. This is wonderful. The read to break that. And he'll have the confirmation as well, because whenever you take down utilities, you get an audio call of your SOA agent, and that's what RVK will get now. Backstab is open.
Concussed.
Wow. Now you kind of understand how many hours They must have been practicing all
Exactly.
the lineups, all the coordination and stuff. But Raffle, I think he might be able to get one. Once again, the timing is just not perfect for him. Oh, Rolling Thunder coming into play, but he's going to be safe now. But he did dash out. Infinity has given away his position, but the second operator is down. But lightning fast.
A.
He will open things up once again on towards the A side. Raffle goes down and the beautiful pain shell coming in between. Rexy will not be able to push towards that tower area. There's one more operator still in play, but it's going to be Rexy taking on lightning fast. Come down to a 3 versus 4. Rexy does have the showstopper available, but they do have to worry about Rexy. And I see the party coming in, but no real noise being made by that right now. 4 versus 3 still. They're trying to take that position. Look at that anti-flash and he still gets it!
Last player
First
standing.
shot! And then obelisk strike coming in. Nothing. Insane retake.
Yeah, brilliant. But that fake was so good, but I don't know what happened to Antidote. He aimed at the head, but there was no spray. Maybe he broke his mouse over there. That's all I would say. It's like, you're going to take you down. You're not going to be running away with the map. We've already had a 2-round lead. So whatever happened, I hope
Last
it's all
round
good.
in
But
the half.
what an insane retake, really, Edge. Rexy's position at showers and the push-up coming through, the fake flash, all on point. But this was the opening. Rockul getting one player out through and pushing the smoke was just phenomenal. They needed that.
They did need that. But after that, I think the orbital strike now going into base. They should have, anticipated the multiple peaks coming in because they were all, scattered around the map after the post plan, which is kind of weird coming in from Global. But look, once again, now Rexy knows. He knows. He heard the satchel. He hears the here's the race coming in as well. Fall line coming in. So Stopper doing nothing, and the drone tagging out one of the players, and the orbital strike. Pretty early orbital strike.
You want to play?
I don't
Let's
know. Maybe
play.
just to, make sure that they don't get any space. Oh, now they gotta be careful. Yep, there you go. Pretty easy. The boombot spots him. They'll take him. Kappa up close and personal with the shorty. Can he take him down?
There's a crossfire as well, so they cannot push right now. They're covering Kappa. Kappa, he's himself losing now. He's losing the patience. The Pixel has seen. They shouldn't have pre-fired, but 2 players are tagging together right now. Lightning Fast is also here. The wall bang is there. Antidote and RVK find one. But look at this. Kappa has the weapon. He's looking for a wall bang. He's good. He takes down Antidote, but the retake still can be possible. Rockul with a quick scope gets one, but like Skali, the timing was a little bit off. Now it's all up to Rockul and a 3K being pulled from Skills. Another round being pulled, and it's going to be a 7-5 half to be close. So Global Esports looking strong, having a 2-round lead.
We were talking about, Global having anything more than 6. It's a good round. It's a good half. Well, they have a really decent half here, if you ask me. And also, really good to see that as Kerossi and also skills popping off at the end there. So the confidence is there. So now maybe this might be the start for the side of Global. Maybe, they were just teasing us, Sam. Maybe they were just like, guys, we don't want to make it easy. We're going to just, give away some rounds and make it harder for us because this is too easy. We've been champions for 2 seasons back to back. But once again, you let Enigma breathe. That's all they need.
Yeah.
They will make sure they steal the victory here. I mean, there's 2-round difference, but not a lot, right?
Yeah. On the attacking half, Rossi had a chance to get 3 times his ultimate online. That's on the attacking half. And you know, right, what it can do on the defensive half. But look at Raw Fuel. He reads it and denies the headhunter. There's no more headhunter available. It's a 5v4 situation for Global Esports to defend this pistol round. There's a molly that comes through which will deny a shot. But look at this read. RVK, the timing was good, but he thought that he will be backing off, and that's the reason he could not connect the headshot. He's not bad, and also Antidote right now having, I think, should be having the regrowth. He should have bought that. And if it is there, he might be able to heal his players.
Maybe. But Global, they gotta be careful right now. And since the heal is not coming into play, I don't think... Or maybe they're just waiting, maybe just a bit of damage. They don't want to waste the regrowth as of now. They just want to make sure that, they have it for as long as possible. Skills is the only one on A. And you can see his face. Look at the player cam there for a second, Sam. He's kind of confused about... And he's like, yep, guys, I'm all alone. But does it matter? I mean... I'll still get one before going down, so it's a fair trade, 1-2-1, but Global Esports on the back foot right now, and a 3 versus 4 situation right now. Shows a personal who gets one, almost got himself another one. Third, beautiful play coming in. RVK 1, RVK, okay, taken down. It's gonna be Hellranger in a 1v2, but I think it's over.
Yeah. they're in so too far off directions that the Hellranger will not even have the idea. A shot good, but I don't think Showers will have the idea. And look at this, Rexy is just running around. The flash from Antidote will give away his position. He's seen the pixel and gives the call that he's nowhere close. They're playing around with him and
Playing
finally
around with him.
he's gonna be sticking, but all in vain, and that's a 6-7. They're gonna be getting the pistol and looking forward to an equalizer. But
Last
here's
player
where Edge, I
standing.
think Global Esports might.
Let's see. I mean, I don't think they should because they still have the 1 round lead, and also they're on the attack and they're on the defensive half now. They can just chill and look at that. Okay, wait a second. Is it gonna be Kappa? Is he gonna be dropping it off to Rossi,
No.
or does he
He's gonna be
tend
playing
to
that.
use it? Yeah, because I can see Rossi picking up a couple bullets in that head enter. I don't think he has all the 8 bullets, but I do think he has enough to make Enigma pay. But let's see what's gonna be the case here. A beautiful recon coming in, but that unfortunate. Where was Rossi? Where the hell was Rossi? Oh, he was this cubby area. Can he get another one?
player
He
standing.
misses out, but the first one was absolutely beautiful, and now it's all
Yeah.
down to skills and a 1v4. There's absolutely nothing he can do. He's gonna go down to Antidote, 3, 2, 1, anti-peaks. Why are you doing this? Okay. A gets him, finally.
I mean, I really like what Antidote was doing there. Rather than going for just pre-fires, he was looking for information, right?
True.
It's okay, but also it was just a pistol round. You cannot do that the next time, and the next time maybe they just pull off the weapon and they just instantaneously pop your head off. But Rossi, the angle he was holding, wowee. That was something that none of us even thought. 59 is where he's sitting at, but look at Rafael, 18-10. He's looking good. They're right now in a bonus, so this should work in their favor, and Rafael is just 1 away from getting his ultimate. So if he gets 1 kill, Rafael might be getting his ultimate, and I think that's what they'll be waiting for. They might predict a push coming through, because it has happened. When they read that it's an aggression towards A or B, the other side starts pushing up, and I think that's what they're waiting for. Get Rafael on his blades and then just send him swinging.
That can work, right? Along with the Sky's Trailblazer and the guiding light. Look at this up close and personal. Oh, beautiful! He caught them off guard. The timing was perfect, but the aim is there as well. And lightning pass goes down. Don't forget, this is the bonus round coming in from Enigma as well. Her Ranger in the position. He has been tagged, and Boomball, and Molly, and Flash, and Concuss, and the drone will tag him as well. Everything on Hellranger now. He will get himself a double before going down in hands. Breaks the 3v3 situation right now. Kappa gets 1 anti-instant trade. Ravik gets 1 more. Global in a lot of trouble. SK Rossi once again has to be the star of the show right now. Has to plus this 1v2. It's pretty much doable because anti is really low and the flash actually gives away the information now.
Yeah, he's still going in for the plan. Now look at this. Rossi needs to find but the trade. It works. This is why you had to have the numbers. And look at Rexy. He's pumped up. He's going to make sure Global pay right now. The way they are playing, I mean, I'm going to be losing my mind on every round, Edge.
What is
I'm
this game?
apologizing to our viewers, but what is this game? I agree to that. That's something that we are going to be worried about. They deny their buy, and that's a bonus that works for Enigma.
I don't think I'm ready for 0-3. I actually don't think I'm ready for 0-3. I mean, either way, like, I mean, even if it's Enigma or Global, I just wasn't ready for a 0-3 today. I mean, I woke up, I was like, yeah, it's going to be a great finals, maybe a 3-1, maybe a 3-2. 3-1 at least. If it's 3-0 in the favor of Enigma, I mean, even in the favor of Global, I wouldn't have been ready for that. But let's see, because right now, Enigma on the verge. We do have a hero Vandal once again on Rossi, opening things up. Instantly traded out, but badly.
What?
Rafael? I mean, when he's popping off, gets himself a triple. Can he
Oh
get
no!
it? Oh, he ran out of bullets.
Exchange. Wait, look at that. The spike has rotated and zero clue for Global Esports. The spike is also getting planted. Now they'll have the information of the plant is done. 2v2 situation still Edge. It can still be pulled for Global. They just need to find the timing, and look at this. RVK, he's the one who's going to be at hookah. If there's a trade, it's still going to be good. There's going to be utilities to clear. I'm not too sure if they've heard, but RVK heard the commotion. He's not good for 1. The trade does not work, but look at this repositioning coming through. His position will be pinged, but he's good for 1. And he's backing off. He has the orbital strike with the timing. Oh! The orbital strike can be used. It's a 1v1 situation. He's seen that he's off the spike, and Rexy clutches. This is huge. We have created a 2-round lead. 9-7.
Oh boy, Enigma.
How
There's
does
somehow, I mean,
Rexy run away?
the movement, and also you know he was there was a recon right in front of him. Usually anyone would have tried to take it down. But I really want to see that second shot coming in from Rawfield because I have no clue how he landed. I was looking at the complete wrong. He was trying to take down the player on the CT, then he turns around and takes kills down who was in the lamp area. But now 22-2, along with Rossi who's sitting on 17. He's just absolutely popping off, and the economy once again gone for Global. So we're looking at
2d4s.
potential double-digit scoreline.
This is active. I mean, if there's something that Global Esports can do, and SK Rossi is the one, he'll be looking forward to making sure the 2d4s counts, and they've heard it. They're looking forward to playing the game, and that's the reason they don't want to let SK Rossi have even the slightest chance. He's looking forward to back off. It's all the timing that they need to catch him. The sound is being done. Rawfield can go in for a peek, and if he peeks at the right time, he can find one, but the rendezvous is on point as he takes Excali. Rawfield is still looking for to push up. He's checking the corner right now. And look at that. He's boosting himself. The nozzle is seen. Rawfield, he needs to back off. This is not the fight that he can win. And the Aldron is also pinging him. Ooh, safe retreat for him.
Oh. Gotta be really, really careful. Antidote. I think he's ready for this. Beautiful fake out. Oh, I for a second actually thought Lightning missed it. But he will be able to get that one. Global looking like they can actually make this work, especially thanks to Rossi opening things up once again. A beautiful dash coming in. But no RVK. Unset. Is still ready for this, and Rockwell this time will
30
not be able to
seconds left.
land a beautiful,
One enemy remaining.
magical flick through the smoke. A beautiful one-way tilt with the help of the recon. We'll be able to take him down. Global? Well, they're not out of this yet, but
Yes.
Sam, it feels like Global, they're relying a bit too much on Rossi at this point.
I mean, I would say skills also right now doing the job. Multiple rounds, but this fake, this is the second time Antidote has missed that. Unfortunate for him. But his fakes are on point. They're falling for it. You saw there was a quick, I would say, dodge that Lightning Fast wanted to do. But I hope they kind of figure it out. But look at this. The weaponry is taking a toll a little bit. They're also going in for those judge plays. The ult has been popped. The Hunter's Fury is still going to be there. But Rossi, he has the operator and is backing off. Rexy, what is this confident plays that Global are trying to do but are getting punished? Kappa's position is seen and they have the long side. Excali, these two players, Rawfuel and Excali, are just monumental. The way they have the confidence to play with and run around the map. Global Esports are not ready for it, and it's double digits for Enigma.
Oh, jeez. Global.
Jeez
They,
Louise.
I mean, two versus 5. It's pretty much over. But Rossi missing that shot. That's gonna hurt Global, but it is what it is right now, and it's gonna be a save coming in. But I don't know, Enigma, if they're gonna let Global go for this save. Yeah, they're gonna go for the hunt as well coming in towards that spawn area right now. They're making his way, and Rexy is up close and personal. Red Skills got to be careful not to go down. They have to save these weapons coming into the next round at all costs. Skills predicts. I think he heard Rexy 3-2-1. He will be right in front of him. Rexy gone down. Beautiful. Okay, they do have a crossfire set up here.
Yeah.
But the round is done here, Sam. I mean, it doesn't really matter how many kills they get at this point. The round is done, and the economy also, I mean, not great for Global. I mean, even for Enigma, it's not great. But they can still work with it. Can he right click? Oh, that was a beautiful dash coming in, but he couldn't capitalize. Only one Vandal saved. Global, 2-round deficit now.
That was so precise. That blade, you could see it whooshing past and directly connecting to their head. That is so precise. That's raw feel for you. I mean, he did not go in for the right click. You saw with his tailwind, his clear intention was to make sure he connects one blade after another. But this confident peak getting punished, and Rexy, he's looking so good as this controller today. There's nobody who's trying to deny. And even his aggressive positions that he was holding in the defense towards showers, there was only once he was found, and every other time he capitalized. Immediately, Eraser calling a timeout here for Global Esports, very much necessary. They're on a 2-round disadvantage, 2-round deficit. They were on a 2-round lead edge, Global Esports.
Told ya. Don't let Enigma breathe, or they'll make you dance. It's simple. And right now, they are tangling on the verge here, Global Esports, to defend their crown, to still try to be the king of the hill. I mean, Enigma, 3 rounds, and it's going to be a major upset. A huge upset. Them taking on Global, who are the champions for 2 seasons back to back in a 0-3 format. 3-1, 3-2 would have been okay. 0-3, I don't think anyone woke up in their right mind today, woke up and they were like, guys, Enigma are going to be coming out on top. We know.
Skills position is known. The flash was good. Antidote gets information. Trailblazer is seeming to be coming under use, but no, Antidote, don't push up. There's a double stack over here. There's another flash and Rocky wants to push. And they spot ahead. But look at this, the paint shell. Is it good for one? No! Rocky goes down. Antidote is looking forward to it. There's another player and there's another trade. Why would you do that? Now it's getting overconfident from Enigma's end. But look at this. Rexy is pushed up. He's at hookah already. Sorry, Lamps. Excali is at hookah, but the trademark gives away his position. Rexy falls. And now Rossi, they're confident. This should be an easy round for them. But RVK, he's reading it. Rossi might push up. RVK just needs to slow down and he might find. And yes, he does. The operator again falls. If they pick up the operator and throw it, no, it's again, even if they win the round, it will feel like they've lost it, Edge.
It does. It's still a 2 versus 3 situation. Excali, he needs to get this one onto Hellranger. Oh, he does! He does have the backup in the form of RVK, now down to a 2 versus 2 situation. Global, they do have the Hunter's Fury and the Orbital Strike in play, and the Orbital Strike will come into
30
play
seconds
instantly with the fake tap. Global, they were baited out, and the TPs have been hurt, I believe. Skills now will be giving away the information. They do have the Hunter's Fury on both the servers, so they can still make it work. A sad still coming in. The drone will be tagging out one of the players, and they gotta be careful because the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful. One more left.
10 seconds
RVK in a
left.
1 versus 2 situation right now. He's faking. He's tapping 3 to 1. He lands a beautiful crisp headshot. There's no time. Oh, just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. I think even Skills believed he had no time, but look at this positioning. Both of them are predicting this absolutely brilliantly. It all comes down to who has the aim, and the crosshair placement is there on the side of RVK. He gets it. Another round. A round that should have gone in the favor of Global. Turns around, and Enigma, 1 more step closer. 2 more rounds is all they need. Global, what are you doing?
What was that? 4K from RVK. There are just heroes and MVPs from Enigma today. They have prepared. Look at RVK, so precise. Countered the operator, countered the play, countered the Hunter's Fury, countered the ultimate that was Orbital Strike. Everything worked today. So damn good. The ultimate being committed from lightning fast, but he's given nothing. But look at this. He's walking back into it. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. And this is not a goodbye round for them. And they've given up a kill.
1 weapon retrieved, and Hellranger is kinda stuck here. But doesn't really matter. Beautiful flash. Can he get 1 more? No, because Rocky somehow dodged the flash. How did that happen? But it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4 situation. They still have the Hunter's Fury available on the side of Enigma, but Excali flying with the raise as usual.
Yeah.
As usual, man. So smooth, and that's just satisfying to watch.
He's got so much space now. With skills, if he pushes up, it's going to be difficult. Rofuel did do the same thing. Gets punished. Rossi, good for 2. That's got hurt. Make it a 3rd. It's the last player surviving RVK. He pulled off a 1v4 previously, but now it's too difficult. They're not isolating it, and a 4K immediately rolling in. Rossi pops off, pops heads like they were nothing, like they were just balloons, one after another. Global Esports still surviving, still breathing. 11-9.
I love the fact that the observer, he was so confident in Rossi. He was like, guys, you know what, guys? I'm just going to keep the POV, and I'm just going to give you Rossi's POV because I know he's going to land. He's going to be landing a couple more. He got the first 2, and then it was like Rossi, and he was just there for the 7-8 seconds. He got the beautiful tap headshots, which was fantastic to watch. And right now, Global, well, still on the back foot, but a bit closer, right? A bit closer. Now they need 4 to take us away into the map of Haven. Maybe an overtime as well. You never really know. And Rossi, TPs. There is a rendezvous there.
I've got your trail.
Look at that, they're pushing up. They're going to be having a good read, but Hellranger, he gets into the TP. But look at this, Rossi is still making it seem hard. It's just a trade over there, still good, still okay. Rofula's already in the meantime entered side. Now this is going to be the changer. They might just get the match point. Hellranger is in a very iffy spot. Does connect a couple of bullets on Antidote, but the Trailblazer making sure he stays bay. I think the Trailblazer did connect, but already Lightning Fast is entered. But look at Rofula's positioning along with skills. They make it work, get the side under control. There is no ultimates. RVK needs to find a way to defend it. A 2v4 situation. They do have a flash, but the players are making their way in. Good for one, but another trade coming through. 1v3 to be pulled off, and it's RVK. Is he good? Yes, he is. 1v2 is brought into it. Now they're not stuck in the defuse, but he goes in for a very early peek, gets punished. And that's finally double digits for Global Esports.
That is so clean once again. I really like the way how Lightning Fast is moving around the map. You can see Rossi as well. Like we both were just in the TP there, brother, and that was a really nice move coming in. I mean, it was I really like the way that Skills actually decided to go back. Was it Lightning? No, it wasn't Lightning. It was Skills who decided to actually. There you go. He went in.
It was Hellranger.
I mean, Rossi was there. That was Hellranger. I'm sorry. That was the Breeds coming in. Yes. So Lightning Fast though, beautiful entries back into the site. Now that's the way to, that is the only way how Global can actually make a comeback. And here we have Enigma. I think it's the first time in a really long time I'm seeing them on a bad economy.
Teleport ready.
It's so good now. They don't have the economy, but this switch up coming through is so fast and so good. Look at Lightning Fast in position. He should be finding one, and yes, he does. But Rofula is already pushed up. Pushed him into TP? Oh no, if he had gotten into lamps, he could have kind of side swapped over there. But look at this Antidote. He finds the timing. He connects one, brings it to a 4v4 situation. One-way smoke. The rifle can be recovered, and that's what they do.
I have the spike.
That is what they do. And right now, a 4 versus 4 situation. Global, they need. I mean, Enigma, if they get this, it's beautiful because it's a thrifty. But I don't think Skills is gonna let that happen. And Kellen takes down the star player. But VK. What a shot there coming on to Kappa, but right now it's a 3 versus 3 situation. They still have the rolling turn on the side of Global. The showstopper comes in, but guess what? No one's home. That's not a great showstopper, but it doesn't really matter. RBK, beautiful recon gives away the information. Now Spike will be planted. Rolling Thunder comes into play. Spike plant denied. Beautiful movement.
30
Skills gets
seconds.
1. A 3
One
versus
enemy
2.
remaining.
3 versus 1.
Spike
Because Lightning just took down
down.
Scully. All down to RBK. Very easy though. He's TP'd and he doesn't have the spike. Yeah, this round's over, Sam.
He's picking up a Vandal, going in for a fight. Good for one.
What?
15 seconds on the clock. They are holding the spike, so if he is able to get both of these duels
10
together, he
seconds
might be
left.
doing the job. But look at that, they're just holding off angles, and Hellranger is already ran away.
enemy
But look at that,
remaining.
he gets one, but that's all. Hellranger made
That's
the
what
smart
RBK.
move. Another
That's why they were
4K
running
could
away.
have been pulled off. 11-11. Rossi is laughing. I mean, that should have been a round that RVK should have again clutched. But Hellranger.
He would have.
Yeah.
He would have. 9 out of 10 times he would have clutched that. You can see that first shot onto Raze was absolutely phenomenal, and also this one onto Kappa, absolutely beautiful. There, I mean, but it was just once again Global. I mean, Hellranger decided to move back. Thank God. Otherwise, things would have gone south for them yet again, and they might have, gone. Okay, wait. I think this is the tactical coming in from Enigma this time,
It should be.
because Global were done with their tactical. So Sam, what are they talking about? What do you think?
See, every round Enigma is able to bring it so damn close. That's what they have to look forward to, that they get better trades. They shouldn't be giving Global Esports the trade game. They should be bringing it under control. And it will also still depend on how Global Esports are going to be stacking up on a specific site. They're going to be having the discussion. They're going to be having a talk, making sure 11-11 is a good score line. They can still close, but it all depends on who gets to match point first. You saw, right? Enigma were not in a great buy. They were just getting weapons, playing on the Sheriff. So if they lose this full buy, Enigma are going to be giving up this map. That's how it's going to be. So they are going to be leaning towards this one last full buy that Enigma are going to be having to pull it back.
But can they pull it back is the question. I mean, this is a do-or-die situation for Global. For Enigma, even if they lose this, they still have 2 more maps to work with. But it's their best map. And after this, we are going on to the map of Haven, which is Global's pick. And also after that, Icebox, which is the deciders. So Global are going to be really confident on both those maps, especially since Rossi's popping off already. From map number 1, he's been popping off. Don't get me wrong there. But this is the most important round here, I believe, in the entire BO5.
Yeah.
Whoever gets this one, I mean, if Enigma gets this, it's pretty much over. But if Global somehow get this, then I think Haven also will go in their favor, and we might be heading on to Icebox.
I agree with you. Oh, Kappa, the timing. He gets stacked up. But Rossi, the angle he's holding is just too difficult edge to fight against. This is such a nerve-wracking round for both the teams. They all drone spots one player, but in the meantime, Antidote is making his way here. There's an ultimate that's going to be the orbital strike. They're looking to gain space, and look at that. Both the molly as well as the paint shell comes. It will deny them any kind of access, but immediate rotation coming through. The operator misses. Antidote gets a shot. It might seem at the opening. Antidote gets a second. Kappa has fallen down, but Hellranger is just good for one. The side is just completely opened up. The orbital strike still going to be there, so they can deny the spike being planted. It feels like they might oh wait, they're saving. They're not going to be going in for that orbital strike. They're not going for the retake. They're going to be giving up this match point here. If Enigma win this, they are going to be beating themselves up. Global will not be happy because this is done. They have retreated.
This is, yeah, I mean, they're trying to get save as much economy as they can, and the weapons as well. Because look at the economy, 600 right now on Lightning Fast. If he goes down, he'll get something around 2200, 2500, which is kind of, you can't even get a Spectre with full shields, which is not a great thing. So I think it is a wise decision. But yeah, that's Antidote entering. Absolutely phenomenal, and you can see a bit of a, look of that happy look on the faces of Enigma. They can feel that coming. They can feel it coming. But just make sure to hold it on. I mean, hold it inside of you guys. Just one more round left.
Match point.
That's all you need. But Global, whew, they have a long way.
Yeah. I mean, after this, it's overtime, but it's looking so goddamn difficult. They do have the buys to work with, but the play from Enigma, as I said, the trade game is so goddamn good. But the judge from Lightning Fast, this is where things can completely do and change, and as well as kind of turn the round in Global's favor. That needs to be kind of countered. Let's hope it does not find anything. Right now it's going to be outside hookah, and nobody is looking forward to going towards hookah even. Chamber as well as that's Rossi as well as Skills. They're going to be, I would say, staying down right now, controlling showers. Trophy along with Antidote, they are also holding off the opposite end. This is going to be a bargain.
This is gonna be a really close round, and the most important one as well. It looks like a Rocco still trying to make it work. Enigma, they have the Seekers, but Global, they only have the Orbital Strike available, and that's the only thing they can try to deny the plan or maybe retake the site, but that's about it. I'm pretty sure they're going to be using it to deny the plan, because once the spike goes on, it's really hard. But I think once again, Lightning Fast picking up that judge. I'm not really sure if I'm a fan of it again.
I've got your trail.
I agree with you. I don't know. But the Seekers, this should give them information. They should just wait, and that if it pops, they should be able to find one. And yes, they do. Lightning Fast goes down. Kappa is still inside. Rofil unable to find anything, but it's going to be a prior. Skills is going to be making sure Excali pays, but look at the flash, is so damn good, and there's going to be a counter ultimate coming through. Hellranger along with Rossi picks up, and Hellranger with a 3k, and that is going to be max point for them, and an overtime being pushed. That was a heartbeat skip for us as well, Edge. All of a sudden, we thought that it's going to be falling apart, but Rossi and his IGL Hellranger tagging as a duo over there, wide swinging from their different respawn was just too damn good. But that orbital strike, I think the timing was off. That's the reason they got a chance to push out. Exactly. Or maybe they should have just completely put it towards the defender spawn opening itself.
True. I mean, you can see Hellranger wearing that Captain America t-shirt, right? He's just letting us know that he can do it all day. They can do this all day. They're not gonna. Oh, wait a second. We have another AMD tactical pause now being called in on the overtime, the first overtime of this grand final, map number 3. Now. What are they talking about? Because you basically need 2 rounds. That's it. And Global, they need it at all costs. But Enigma, they're on the defensive half. They're going to be talking about how to, just try to defend for as long as possible. You can see Lightning Fast just stretching a bit, just cooling down, because they need it. Global, a lot of pressure on them rather than on the side of Enigma, because they already have 2 maps in the bag. But for Global, this is the closest they got. The first map, 13-5, what was it? 13-5, 13-6 wasn't in their favor, 13-8, I believe. But then the second match, we thought maybe they're gonna close it off 13-11, and this is the closest they got now. Sam,
Yeah,
I think since this is the closest, I think they might just go all the way.
I feel like it. I mean, Xkali has not completely popped off. You can see the scoreboard. He's just sitting at 8. So if Xkali just shows up like a menace, like a force here, he becomes the actual showstopper rather than the ultimate itself. It's going to be very difficult. I mean, yes, his entries are good. You saw him, right? He was precise, his paint shells, his ultimates as well. Not finding a lot yet, but as impactful as his team wanted to be. But if he kind of just goes bonkers here, Global Esports might put an end to it. But on the other end, Rossi is not picking up an operator. He does not have a tour de force. This is the overtime. He's just 3 far from it. If he's able to get 3 frags, then it can be done. But lightning fast sticking to that judge. This judge has been a questionable play when we were seeing from the contender finals and now as well.
We have another AMD technical pause now. Well, no one's ready for this. I'm making you see it. The players, even the PCs now, or whatever it is,
Yeah.
they're just not ready for this one. Because now Enigma on the verge of closing it up, and Global, as we all know, they need to take it 3 maps back to back, which is not an easy task. But knowing Global, they can do this. I mean, look at the scoreboard as well. 27 kills on the side of Raffle, 23 on Rossi. He's not a Jet, by the way. He's a Sentinel.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's Chamber. Yes, I understand. We kind of disregarded him as a Sentinel at the start of the match there.
You know,
But it's
Edge,
absolutely popping off.
when people select Chamber, we're going to be having a sticky tape that mentions Duelist. And whenever Chamber
Duelist.
gets locked, we're going to be sticking it on the screen. Duelist, not a Sentinel.
Not a Sentinel, guys.
Yeah.
They have no Sentinel if it's a Chamber. But also, I mean, look at the way that Xkali is playing. After the first 2 matches, did you expect 8 kills from him?
Yeah, that's
because I expected a lot more.
That's something that I did not kind of see coming, but that's what I'm saying right now. After this barrier drops, after the AMD technical pause is done, if it happens that there is a chance Xkali is given movement, right? Is given making sure his blast packs work, because he was flying into sight, right? There was no doubt on that. He was looking very good. There was nobody trying to deny him. But once he got down to a position, that's where he kind of did not have information. Whether they were pushed back to the defender spawn, whether we're still in lamps, whether they're still around side, they're inside the tube or something like that. He was kind of worried about that. I think that's where it did not work out. But now we have resumed the AM technical pause. Not only that, we are right heading into over the action in the overtime. The first one here to decide if Global is going to be pushing into the second one, or is it going to be Enigma closing right here. On the attacking half starting is going to be Global Esports. Their attacking half was good. They did have a 2-round lead. So let's hope they're able to pull those 2 rounds back to back here.
Satchel out.
Can they do it? Is a question. Lightning Five once again with the same kind of movement. Beautiful concuss, but at the same time a beautiful. Was that the? Yeah, that was the Trailblazer actually. Raffle taking down Lightning Fast now in a 4 versus 5. Raffle down to 4 points of health, but he's still alive. And there's also Anti who can actually heal him up back to 100 points of health if needed. And they're making their way towards B. Global. But there are 3 players inside of Enigma. A beautiful pain shell now pushing away, holding on to the pushes coming up from the side of Global Esports. Gonna be her ranger though. Opening things up towards B, a 4v4 right now.
Look at AWK. He finds one, and look at that. The spike carrier can be kind of eliminated. He does that in through the wall right now. Skills is super low. The shot that he could have done the damage, but Rockfield is found.
It's over.
Make it 3. Skills the last surviving player. It's going to be 13-12. Again here on match point to close it. Enigma. What a way. What a play from AWK. It was all AWK over there. Immediate distraction and Rockfield's entry.
It is pretty much over. That is a really good round coming in from Raffle, and considering the fact that he was actually sitting on 4 HP, now he got it when he did get healed by Antidote. Man, that was good. And now Global. They need this. We have the operator coming out from Rossi as well. I want to see where he peaks, and if he can get the shot there. The first one is going to be crucial. If he can get it, then maybe the advantage will be in their favor, but you never really know. And unless they take down Raffle, the round is never in the favor of Global Esports.
He has been so impactful. Now Kappa, he's seeing so many utilities heading towards Hookah. He should be able to spot somebody. Xkali, a little bit of a chip damage. That's all is seen. But look at this. Skyesports' position is known. He's getting constantly pinged, but he's still holding the angle. Rafael is trying to connect a wall bang, but he understands Rossi. If he's standing tall like that, the confidence is going to be there. Rossi is going to be looking forward to a shot, so they don't give him that confidence.
Holding on. I really like this, passive passive gameplay coming in from the side of Enigma right now. They're taking their sweet time. They're making Global anticipate everything that Enigma's trying to do here. They're trying to go towards B, and Hellrange is kind of predicting this. That's why it's making its way towards B here as well, along with Rossi. And I think if Rafael doesn't use a smoke or a recon or something, there you go. He does. He kind of predicts this. Beautiful recon now. Rossi misses the first shot. He had to. Rendezvous out. Oh no, Ranger gets one, but it isn't Dread Harvey once again gets himself a double. Damn.
It's looking bleak. A 3v2 situation. Rossi still has the operator. He pops off. He needs to be taken down. Rafael takes him. Now it's the last player. Randomly walks in. You don't do that. You don't walk and push through the smokes. And that's Enigma. You're kings. What have you done? That is an upset that none of us were ready. What was that play? What was this push? Damn, it started off. Hellranger did get the first pick, but it did not work out, and you can see the celebration. None of us even thought, coming to this point, the grand finals, WD Black Cup Season 3 powered by AMD. Man, they're going to be having fun. They're going to be super happy. I'm still at a loss of words here, Edge.
I mean, ouch for Global Esports. But what a game. What a game. And there you go. King of the Hill champions. Enigma Gaming.
Oh my god. WD Black Cup Season 3. Finally, the history rewritten. Not in the favor of Global Esports. It's your champions here. As Edge mentioned, King of the Hill. Enigma sitting and standing tall on the throne, but your runner-ups, you know who it was, but the way Enigma played here, too damn good, Edge, too damn good. A 3-0, putting Global right down.
I mean, I did tell you at the when I saw the map veto, I did tell you, right? If the map of Ascent, I mean, if Split goes in the favor of Enigma, Ascent is also really good for Enigma. And I told you if it goes somehow in the favor of Enigma, Bind is Enigma's best map, and the 3-0 might be on the cards. But I just said that as a speculation. I had zero hope. Let me be honest with that. I did think that might be on the cards there, but I actually never thought it was going to happen, especially considering that it's Global. Put up a brilliant performance in 2 seasons back to back, right? Absolutely phenomenal performance. I mean, either way, history was going to be written today. Either it's going to be, Global Esports getting themselves a triple victory, or first team take down Global Esports in the King of the Hill history. Yeah. That's Enigma. But you gotta give it to Global Esports. They only showed up once, but the roster has stuck, with each other for a really long time now. I feel a little bad for SK Rossi at this point because he did try. He was missing a couple of shots. Everyone else did a really good job. I still think that Judge coming into play was kinda iffy. But I should have gone for the Vandal. I mean, we always feel that way, right? With Raze and the Vandals.
Yeah. Put up your hands. I mean, Global Esports, they have kept the title back to back twice. So it was bound to happen, right? Somebody had to contest them. Somebody had to take them down. But they are still the runner-ups. And they did show us that they can still get back into the game. It was getting closer, but Enigma, the confidence that they had in 2 maps that they had won, they wanted to close it right there, and that's what they did. What a day it has been. This was a game that none of us even thought that it would come to. We would have closed out on a 3-0 fashion, but it happened. The WD Black Cup Season 3 was one hell of a show here on the King of the Hill. It was, I don't know what to say. How did we, is it still 3-0? I need to pinch myself right now to realize that just happened.
I was already, before for the day, I was like, I already have my all the stats lined up for all the 5 maps. I was like, for sure it's gonna go 3-1 at least. Even 3-2 I was ready for, but 3. I mean, as soon as split went to the favor of Enigma in the fashion that it did, right? 10-0. Don't forget that it was 10-0 at a point of time. I was like, maybe 3-0, but I just didn't expect this kind of dominant performance coming in. Even here, I mean, first match was one-sided. Second, Global put up a fight. Third, they put up a better fight. But guess what? Enigma is just better today. There's nothing that you can do to stop them.
They're stomping.
I have nothing to say right now. I mean, 3-0 against the champions?
Title holders. Hat-trick was this thing that we were looking forward to. But again, bow down to Enigma. Now they are your kings. You need to respect them. They're going to be the ones who are going to be super happy. I'm looking forward to... I don't know what I'm looking forward to now.
we were looking forward to Haven.
Yeah.
I know that much. We were looking forward to Haven. We were looking forward to maybe much more action, but they have other plans. Enigma, they just want to go ahead and they are gonna be partying. Let me tell you that much. There's gonna be a huge party for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge party, a double one. Chad, do kind of wish Rexy right now. He's the birthday boy, and this is double celebration that Enigma are going to be having. One winning it, another one the birthday boy on this Sunday. Such a fabulous day for them to get that victory. I'm shaking right now. My hands are trembling. Look at that. I'm unable to understand. This is not. We woke up. We even on desk. We three, you, me, and even Tanya, when we were here just before we started the show off, we kicked it off. We were talking about it. Who's going to be winning? What's going to be happening? We were discussing of the map veto. And what do you think? I kind of felt that Breeze might come in where Global might have had a, I would say, good play because they're good and dominant on it. And Enigma just ban it off. That is also kind of, we kind of presumed it. But this was not thought of. I mean, I think Enigma did do a fantastic job in terms of correcting all the mistakes, those weak spots that they had, all the fights that they played with the teams on the round robin format in group stages in round 2. There they understood what were their weak spots and they corrected it round after a round. And when we started on split, they looked impeccable. There was nothing that anybody could have done to take them down. What a day this has been. We thought it's going to be a long one. But we did say, right, if you give Enigma the breathing space, they're going to be running away with it. That's what they did. They just ran away.
They did. Absolutely brilliant gameplay coming in. I mean, you got to give it to Global as well. They put up one hell of a fight. Just not enough. But Rafior, Rexy, RVK, absolutely incredible. But the one that actually popped out in the first two, first two matches was Xcali.
Yeah.
Right? Even here at the end, he kind of started showing up. But it didn't have a great match when compared to the other two. But let me ask you this one, Lucy. Who is the MVP for you? Who do you think is going to come up with that, MVP award?
I'm going to be kind of right now telling you a name that we already told. He's the birthday boy today. He's getting all the wishes. And you saw, right, Rexy, how he played. He was monumental. Even on Bind as well. Irrespective that he played a controller, irrespective that he played Sentinel, Killjoy as well as Sage on Ascent as well as Split. He played too damn good. I mean, we were talking about heroes and MVPs, right? I want to mention there were 3 specific MVPs. One, Antidote, irrespective that him being the IGL is so damn good right now. But on top of that, I would say first map, it was Rexy. That Sage, Battle Sage being played was so precise. The next map, Xcali. That round changer of a Thrifty being pulled from him. The assistance being given for... Antidote over there while he was deploying the smokes, that was never even thought. We thought Antidote is done. But then in this last map, it was RVK. That 4Ks, the way he was just removing players. Even in this last round where they had the match point advantage, RVK was the one who took 2 players down in a shot. And that's where the round completely fell apart. That's where it all just crumbled. But SK Rossi was clinging. That man does not give up. He is very difficult to put down. But Edge, what a date. I mean... what is there to be mentioned? You said about MVP. I'm looking forward to it. Who that is going to be. But yes, for our viewers, for you guys to let you guys know, follow us on Instagram at @Skyesports Gaming. That's where you will know about all the placements as well as these MVP, MVL, MVS, and the emerging player. All of them will be disclosed. Champions, you guys know, not only the title, not only the bragging rights, not only being the kings right now, Enigma are also walking away with 4,500 USD.
Yes, US dollars. Don't forget, guys. Not for 4,500 rupees. Please notice the dollar sign there. It's 4,500 US dollars. And also, most valuable leader. Do I have to name him? I think we already know who it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite evident it's quite evident, right? It's gotta be Anti, and I still can't believe the fact that he actually pulled off and he actually pulled up an operator on that map of split. Which actually changed the course of the game,
Yes.
which was absolutely phenomenal. And Rossi didn't see it coming, Global didn't see it coming, and no one saw a 3-0 coming as well. So I think Anti deserves all the credit there, being the, I wouldn't say better IGL, but low-key better IGL. Today, at least, Hell Ranger, we all know, one of the best IGLs in the country right now. But Anti was just prepared for this one, right? For
Exactly.
today, he was eating strats for breakfast. That's what he was doing.
Whatever Enigma ate today, we need to have a quick chat with him, right?
True.
That's what we are looking forward to. There's got to be an interview segment with Enigma as well. That's the confirmation we are waiting for. As soon as they join, I think we are going to be pushing you towards the interview segment or towards the Hindi desk. They will be having a quick chat, I guess, and that's what we are looking forward to. But Ed, I want to ask you, what would be the question if you were going to talk to them? What would be your ask, and like, what did they do? Why did they close, and what worked?
I mean, first question I'm going to ask is, did they actually expect a 3-0? Like, I want to know if they, I mean, I'm sure they expected to win, right? That is for sure. They had that in the back. But did they expect a 3-0 is what I want to know. First thing. And second thing is, like, why did Excali not play Raze every single day? But today, he was sticking to that Raze. Usually we see him shifting, right, here and there. But today he was like Raze all day long.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as I said at the start, I was like, maybe he wants to steal the MVP from Rafael, but that's just something stupid that I always say, but that's a different thing. I really want to know what the reason was.
Yeah.
Because today, I think it was like, one of those, much more focused games coming in from Excali, much more focused coming in from the Enigma. Everyone, you could see it in their faces. You could see it in their gameplay as well. They looked a bit more composed today against Global. I mean, every other day, they were okay with losing matches. Today, they were like, nah, no way. Doesn't matter. Eco, anti-eco, we will still win. I mean, the scoreboard speaks for itself, right? Look at that. Rafael, 31 freaking kills.
A 30 bomber is what he pulled.
It's not a pug match, guys. It's not matchmaking, by the way.
Yeah. It went to overtime. 14,
still, it's one of the top. It's two of the biggest teams in South Asian region right now. 31. Dropping a 30 bomb is always, just fantastic to watch.
I was not prepared. I mean, we are unable to break or talk about the scorecard. SK Ross is still here as the MVP, standing tall for his team, right? Kudos to him. He did so much. Again, I would say Kappa as well played really, really well. He was impactful. Lightning fast on the other end. We did say, right? That judge play is something that is kind of feeling iffy on bind only. I mean, I'm not sure if it's the timing, if it's just that they also know, right? It's only the close range battles that they can win. They're also kind of feeling a little bit scared or kind of thinking twice.
I think Enigma was ready for it. Like Enigma was just ready for it. But there were a couple of rounds where Lightning was absolutely beautiful when he had the Vandal. I think it was a retake situation in a 4 versus 5, which they absolutely knocked out of the park. And Lightning was the reason because of that, because he came in with the blast pack and then he blast packs again on top of the container at the side, which was just phenomenal to watch. So him on the Vandal and the rifles were beautiful rather than him on the judge. Yes, he did get a couple with the judge, but I would just, be okay with him on the Vandal any day.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, Lightning Fast, the way he played, he played the judge on Ascent, which did work. It did give them a couple of rounds. He did do the damage, but here on Raze, it did not work out. He tried that on Split as well. I don't know how to kind of even make a thought about it, but I mean, it's all Enigma right now. There's nothing else that we can talk about. I was just trying to make a note of what was happening, but I just have Rexy, RVK written all over. Rexy, RVK. Rafuel was too damn good. I mean, by the time we kind of noted or tried to talk about him, he was done and finished the round, or he was just opening and creating space. That's how much we got about him. But we have a confirmation edge. We are going to be meeting our new kings, who we are going to be bowing down to wholeheartedly.
I mean, we are talking about Enigma, right? I mean, my notes right here, it says, Enigma's players, but then on the other side, it just says Rossi into 25.
Yeah.
Like, instead of writing Rossi, I was like, Rossi into 25, but, we got to talk to the Kings. So we'll just head back to the interview and we'll be back.
Thank you so much for having us. बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है यार. बहुत हेलो, क्या कर रहे हो फ्लेक्स? हेलो कम ऑन फ्लेक्स प्रोडक्शन आवाज दे दो. एनीवे गाइस, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर हैविंग अस. बहुत बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. दिस वाज नीडेड. हम लोग काफी टाइम से एक विन की खोज में थे. मेहनत तो बहुत ज्यादा कर रहे थे, बट समहाउ थोड़ा परफॉर्मेंस और थोड़े रिजल्ट्स अपने फेवर में कभी कभी आ रहे थे, कभी कभी नहीं आ रहे थे. तो आई थिंक दिस विन विल बूस्ट अस फॉर द अपकमिंग टूर्नामेंट्स. एंड काफी अच्छा माहौल है टीम में. आई थिंक ऑल क्रेडिट्स टू माय प्लेयर्स. उन लोग ने जितना अच्छा मतलब गेम के अंदर इतना अच्छा कंपोजर रखा, गेम के अंदर इतना अच्छा कम्युनिकेशन किया. जो कभी कभी हम लोग मिस्टेक्स करते हैं एज ए टीम, तो वो सारी चीजें उन लोग ने ओमिट करके ये जो पूरा सीरीज खेला. और सबसे सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट था कि वो लोग सब ठंडे दिमाग से खेले, क्योंकि एज यू नो वी हैव प्लेयर्स लाइक रॉफ्यूल, प्लेयर्स लाइक एक्सकैली जो दिमाग गर्म करके खेलते हैं ऑल द टाइम. बट बट इन लोग ने काफी मच्योर तरीके से ये पूरा सीरीज खेला है, और इसके लिए रिजल्ट सामने है. तो आई एम वेरी हैप्पी. एंड बहुत बहुत मजा आ रहा है, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. वेल एक्चुअली थोड़े चीजें मैं तो बोलना नहीं चाहूंगा, बट एक्चुअली हम लोग ने थोड़ी चीजें प्रिपेयर किया था, बिकॉज वी हैव द स्काई लैंड कमिंग अप इन कपल ऑफ डेज. फिर वी हैव द वीसीसी. तो उनके लिए कुछ चीजें हम लोग ने प्रिपेयर किया था, और वो चीजें हम लोग हेवन न्यू या कोई भी मैप में हम लोग वो सब सारी चीजें मतलब लाए नहीं. बिकॉज एज यू नो ये गेम इतना फास्ट फॉर इतना कम्पिटेटिव है, बिकॉज यू डू वन थिंग एट अ टाइम. नेक्स्ट टाइम यू कैन नॉट डू दोस थिंग्स, बिकॉज पीपल आर वेरी स्मार्ट. जो टीम्स के साथ हम लोग खेलते थे इंस्टेंटली काउंटर यू. एंड वो सारी चीजें दिमाग में रख के हम लोग हेवन का अप्रोच थोड़ा चेंज करके कर रहे थे, बट वो सारी चीजें वर्क नहीं कर रहा था वो मैप में. बट आई होप कि हम लोग जैसे हेवन एक्चुअली में प्रिपेयर किए, अगर वो हम लोग लैंड पे या बाकी जो वीसीसी आ रहा है उसके लिए अगर हम लोग दिखाएंगे, शायद से बेटर हो सकता है.
वेल साथ ही साथ जैसे आप खुद कह रहे थे कि आपके टीम में काफी हॉट हेडेड प्लेयर्स है, बट उन्होंने
पहले आप ये बताओ कि एक सेकंड पहले आप मेरे को ये बताओ
हाँ,
कि आफ्टर ए डिकेड मेरा ओपनिंग कैसा लगा.
आई मीन देखिए, हम तो बस बात ही कर रहे थे इस बारे में. हमें कैसा लगा वो तो आप देख रखे होंगे रिएक्शन में, बट चैट सेक्शन तो क्रेजी हो चुकी थी. बट यस, लेट्स गेट बैक. एक जो अगला सवाल था आपके लिए कि आप इतने टाइम बाद ओपनिंग किए डेफिनेटली, बट आपकी टीम में से सबसे ठंडे दिमाग वाला प्लेयर कौन है?
हम लोग के टीम में सबसे ठंडा दिमाग वाला प्लेयर रेक्सी. रेक्सी. मैं और रेक्सी अपन दोनों ही रहते हैं काम.
ओके, तो अभी थोड़ा हल्का सा तो हल्का सा रेक्सी से भी बातें करते हैं ना, तो अभी थोड़ा हल्का सा बुलाइए.
बाय द वे टुडे इज बर्थडे.
यस
वी नो इसीलिए तो बुला रहे हैं. हेलो रेक्सी, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल अ वेरी वेरी हैप्पी बर्थडे. आप जाके जरूर चेक कीजिएगा. पहले मैप के दौरान सब जनता ने आपको विश किया है, वो भी चेक करना ना भूले. बट आपके लिए ये बर्थडे गिफ्ट खुद के लिए था, ये टीम ने आपको दिया है?
ये तो टीम ने दिया है. कल केक भी लगाया, आज गिफ्ट भी दिया, तो अच्छा है.
तो मतलब ये थोड़ा जल्दी थी है, क्योंकि 3-0 मेरे ख्याल से देखिए बहुत फास्ट पेस पे आपने यहाँ पर गेम को खत्म करा. वैसे ये आपके माइंडसेट पे स्कोर क्या चल रहा था कि अगर विक्ट्री हासिल करनी है? 3-0 एक्सपेक्टेड था आपके अकॉर्डिंग?
हम लोग कल बात कर रहे थे कि 3-0 फटफट खत्म करते हैं, बट कौन से डायरेक्शन में ये नहीं था. और जब हम लोग बोल रहे थे कि हम 3-0 हराएंगे, तो पांचों में से कोई एक बंदा तो हंस रहा था. भी वो लाइक चेंज हो रहा था कि कभी कभी काली, कभी कभी रॉफ्यूल, बट एक्सपेक्टेड नहीं था बिल्कुल भी नहीं. मत आरवी के.
वेल रेक्सी फिर से आपको हैप्पी बर्थडे. अभी थोड़ा एक्सकैली से हम बातें करेंगे, बिकॉज उनका कंट्रीब्यूशन भी. थैंक यू सो मच रेक्सी. बट अभी काली से बात करते हैं. एंड ओके हेलो
व्हाट्स अप.
कैसे हैं आप?
बढ़िया.
वेल नई टीम है, नई टीम के साथ साथ बहुत बढ़िया गेम प्ले आ रहा है पूरी टीम का. एंड आपका भी कितना टाइम लगा आपको ये कोऑर्डिनेशन बिल्ड करने में?
आई मीन जब से ज्वाइन किया तब से हम लोग ट्राई कर रहे हैं, मतलब एक ही अच्छा रिजल्ट था हम लोग का विच वी वन बीसीसी क्वालिफायर वन, एंड तब से थोड़ा डाउनफॉल चालू हुआ था हम लोग का, बट वी डिडंट गिव अप, उतना ही मेहनत डाला, उतना उससे ज्यादा आई वुड से मेहनत डाला टू जस्ट कम बैक stronger, but results भी कभी कभी ऐसे हो रहे थे, sometimes you are winning, sometimes you are losing. Today is a day that we won, but still हम लोग को we have to maintain the consistency level for upcoming tournaments, which I'm pretty
बिल्कुल
sure हम लोग करने वाले जल्दी.
बिल्कुल, वो देखिए आपने शुरुआत भी एक तरह से कर दी है इस टूर्नामेंट को जीत कर भी। लेकिन एक्सकेल एक चीज़ पूछूंगा आपसे ज़रूर कि वो कौन से ऐसे मोमेंट्स थे जहां पर आपको लगा कि ये राउंड्स मतलब जीत नहीं जीत पाते तो शायद अभी ये चैंपियनशिप आपके हाथ में नहीं होता? कुछ ऐसे मोमेंट्स थे आपके बेस्ट मोमेंट्स?
ऐसा कुछ मोमेंट था नहीं आई वुड से, बट एक राउंड जो मेरे को याद आ रहा है दैट वाज एसेंट वाला, जो आई थिंक वी वर ऑन इको and I managed to get 2 kills with Sheriff, and उसके बाद I got one more, and
Yes,
then I killed Rossi, मतलब I got a 4K, and वो लोग का मतलब economy था ही नहीं वो टाइम पे, and we somehow managed to close out the map, but that was pretty impossible round to win for us, but somehow we managed it.
ओके, तो फाइनल कुछ सवाल मैं एंटीडोट से करना चाहूंगा बिकॉज
Yes.
ही इज डूइंग अ फैंटास्टिक जॉब आपकी टीम को गाइड करने के लिए, एंड आई बिलीव
No, he's not the IGL anymore. मतलब आज के सीरीज के लिए I was the IGL, पूरा मैं ही IGL कर रहा था, I was micromanaging the whole team.
ओके ओके
मुंह बना रहे हो, मुंह बना रहे हो।
एंटी बोल रहा है मैं क्यों आया
जी,
एक सेकंड में देता हूँ इसको. Thank you so much guys. Thank you.
थैंक यू
कांग्रेचुलेशन वंस।
ओके, एंड एंटी आ चुके हैं, तो एंटी ये क्या सुनने में मिल रहा है? मतलब
वे खुद ही ले गए सब।
एक क्रेडिट था मेरा, वो भी ले लिया इन लोग।
ओके, तो हमने ऑलरेडी देखा एक अनाउंसमेंट आया था कुछ दिन पहले, VCT2 साउथ एशिया, जो कि यस स्काई स्पोर्ट्स मैनेज करने वाले, आपकी क्या एक्सपेक्टेशंस रहेंगे एंड व्हाट आर योर प्रिपरेशंस?
वेल फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल स्काई स्पोर्ट्स जो भी टूर्नामेंट करता है वो टॉप लॉन्च ही रहते हैं, एक्सपेक्टेशन ऑलवेज हाई रहती है। स्काई स्पोर्ट्स के जो प्रोडक्शन लेवल, जो कास्टिंग, जो ऑब्जर्वर, सब बहुत मेरे को लाइक व्हेन आई स्टार्टेड प्लेइंग वैलोरेंट फ्रॉम बीटा, स्काई के टूर्नामेंट्स तभी मतलब स्टार्ट हुए थे, और फर्स्ट डे से मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा व्हेन आई वाज इन VLT, वो टाइम की बात कर रहा हूँ, तो काफी एक्सपेक्टेशन वापस से हाई रहेगी, बिकॉज उन लोग ने वो बेंचमार्क सेट किया है कि इफ स्काई इज डूइंग समथिंग वो अच्छा ही होगा, तो वो तो है ही ऑफ कोर्स। एंड अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट हम लोग का प्रिपरेशन तो चल ही रहा है, मेन फोकस अभी VCT नहीं है, मेन फोकस है स्काईलैंड, उसके लिए सोचेंगे स्मॉल स्टेप एट अ टाइम, उसके लिए सोचेंगे, उसके बाद VCT के लिए प्रिपेयर करेंगे। तो आई नो टाइम कम है, बट वी हैव टू बी फ्लेक्सिबल एज अ प्लेयर, क्योंकि अभी वैलोरेंट सीन बहुत जैम पैक्ड रहता है, और इतने सारे टूर्नामेंट्स एक महीने में, महीने में इतने टूर्नामेंट्स, तो आप कभी भी चैन की सांस नहीं ले सकते, आपको ऑल द टाइम प्रिपेयर करना रहता है, तो ऑफ कोर्स या
वेल मैं बहुत देखता हूँ कि एनिग्मा की टीम जितना यहाँ पर खेलती है वहां पर आप लोग और भी ज्यादा मजाक करते हैं, तो आज के सेलिब्रेशंस जो है आपके प्लान वो कैसे रहने वाले हैं?
बेसिकली आज का प्लान है, हम लोग लाइब्रेरी जाने वाले हैं अभी, बिकॉज रेक्सी ने बहुत सारे बुक्स लिया है, उधर हम लोग पढ़ेंगे।
अच्छा,
तो लाइब्रेरी के बाद हम लोग नया जिम में जाएंगे रात को, तो हम लोग हॉप करते रहेंगे, म्यूजियम, लाइब्रेरी, जिम, तो अभी से चालू हो जाएगा वो भी।
आइडिया बहुत अच्छा है, बट वंस अगेन कांग्रेचुलेशंस आपकी पूरी टीम को हमारी तरफ से ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट आगे आने वाले टूर्नामेंट्स एंड आगे आने वाले जर्नी के लिए।
थैंक यू सो मच, अमेजिंग कास्टिंग बाय द वे गाइस, इनसेन।
थैंक यू
सो मच फॉर
चलो बाय
बाय।
चले कैप्टन।
This is for Enigma.
A lot of this is. I mean, you gotta fear the Enigma.
Yeah.
But I really like the fact. I mean, if you guys will listen to the interviews, I'm pretty sure you guys are. I mean, Excali was like, guys, I was the IGL, not you, and it wasn't the antidote. I was micromanaging the team, and Andy was like, "What a credit tha? I just had one credit, guys. Why are you stealing it away from me?" Let me tell you, Andy, you had more. You did more than just IGLing.
Yeah.
That was the operator shots in the first match. You took down one of the best operator players in India.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm gonna say. You countered him so hard.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see it, right? One of the reasons why Enigma did come out on top. But yeah, that is what was going on in the heads of Enigma. And that, once again, huge, congratulations to Enigma, and also happy birthday to Rexy from both me. Lucifer, and also from Tanya, all from everyone here from Skyesports as well. But Sam, we're done with season 3.
Yeah.
We still have, I mean, we're done with just Valorant. I mean, we're done with the King of the Hill and Luna. There are other game titles as well. So why don't you take us through that?
We are going to be having Dota 2 as well as BGMS, so don't forget to follow us everywhere, even WD Black social handles, AMD as well, along with Sky Esports Gaming for all the updates. As we said, all the other places, that is going to be from 3rd till the 6th, and then the emerging player and MVP, MVL, MES, all of those things, alongside the other upcoming tournaments for all the updates, because I'm pretty sure none of you want to miss out any kind of esports action coming here at Sky Esports. Make sure you follow. Right now, we have a confirmation that the runners are also here with us. I'm pretty sure they're also going to be saying they're going to be the worthy kings. They deserve this victory. We were not ready for that Enigma. That is a different Enigma that we have ever seen. That's how they played. None of us even thought that is kind of a play that could have been done. We thought Global will be closer, but that split map itself blew our mind.
It did. It did. I mean, I gotta say, I was still impressed by Global. Especially the first Asian competition, right? That was quite a surprise for coming into for us. But also the second one and third one, we kind of predicted that. We know this was coming in. I mean, apart from the Rossi's chamber in the third one, everything else was kind of predictable. I mean, we did know that he plays chamber, but I just didn't know. I just didn't know that he was going to go for the chamber. But once again, yeah, I do want to know what's going to be, what's in the head of Global, and also. Now, Sam, let me ask you this one. Yeah. What do you want to know? What if you are the one asking questions? I mean, I know it's going to be the Hindi that's asking, but if you had the opportunity to talk to Global Esports right now, what are going to be your questions? Maybe like 2-3 questions.
I don't have 2-3 questions. I would just ask them how crucial was this, as well as what just happened. Simple. I mean, because right. I'm pretty sure they are going to be also kind of shell shocked right now, but still, on the other end, I want to ask them, how was this change up? What was the reason that there were so minute changes, especially Lightning Fast also coming in on that race? Is this a switch up? Is this something that you're telling us that you guys are preparing and bringing out something brilliant in the upcoming days?
Maybe, but now we get to hear it from the IGL itself. Hellranger is with us on the interview.
I'm good. How are you?
Production, please check. Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, how are you doing?
I'm good, Captain. How are you?
I'm doing great as well. आप लोगों ने इतना बढ़िया खेला. But Hellranger, unfortunately, एक टीम हारती है, एक टीम जीतती है. आज आप लोगों का दिन नहीं था. What do you think went wrong? इस इतने बड़े हार के पीछे का कारण क्या था?
No, it was our first tournament in quite a while, and we are still in the learning phase. So we have brought in a new coach. तो हम लोग की ज़्यादा practice नहीं हुई है. We have had 4 or 5 days of practice, but Enigma played really well, especially on split. They played really, really well, and yeah, they surprised us there. But yeah, it's okay. We'll come back stronger. We have the LAN coming up, obviously. So that is our next goal, and then VCTP है. So yeah, we're just preparing right now. We haven't got much practice time, so we're just working towards it.
लेकिन अगर मैं बात करूं, काफ़ी थ्रिफ्टी राउंड्स आपके अगेंस्ट निकले. क्या एक वो रीज़न रह सकता है? क्योंकि देखिए, जहां पर आप लोग जीतते हुए नजर आ रहे थे, शायद अनएक्सपेक्टेड राउंड्स वो आपके अगेंस्ट जाते नजर आए, तो क्या एक रीज़न रह सकता है यहाँ पर वो मोमेंटम में ना आना?
हाँ, वो तो एक गेम का पार्ट है. लाइक वी नीड टू बी मोर डिसिप्लिन मे बी इन सम ऑफ द थ्रिफ्टी राउंड्स. एक राउंड में मैंने ही गलत कॉल कर दिया टू मे बी पुश हिम इन, सो और एल्स वी कुड हैव क्लोज्ड आउट असेंट. So those things happen. Like it's okay. Like it's a part and parcel of learning. But we need to make sure that we learn from everything and we play much better in the next event.
Well, मुझे पता चला है कि लाइटनिंग फास्ट के एग्जाम्स भी चल रहे, तो एग्जाम्स एंड साथ ही साथ इतने हाई लेवल कंपटीशन में परफॉर्म करना, हाउ डज ही मैनेज टू कोप अप विद ऑल दिस?
Yeah, so right now वही logistical issues हो गए. We have been traveling up and down with Lightning Fast. He has had to go for his exams and submissions, and तो हम लोग का practice time भी थोड़ा इधर उधर हुआ है. But hopefully it all gets sorted out soon, and we can practice on a full fledged and improve at a faster pace.
वैसे एक चीज़ हेलरेंजर पूछना चाहूँगा. देखिए, रॉसी नहीं है वैसे भी आपके साथ, तो मैं ये पूछ रहा हूँ, आप उनसे पूछ सकते हैं वैसे कि अभी उनका जेट नफ होने वाला है अपकमिंग अपडेट्स में, तो क्या वो प्रिपेयर्ड है कुछ नए एजेंट्स ट्राई करने के लिए? क्या नियॉन में शिफ्ट कुछ इस प्रकार का?
तो अभी आपने उन्हें ऑलरेडी चेंबर खेलते हुए देखा एंड मे बी
Yes.
और भी सारे एजेंट्स खेलते हुए देखेंगे सुन. बाकी ज्यादा रिवील नहीं करूंगा. बाकी जब जो होगा नेक्स्ट इवेंट में वो देखा
सरप्राइज.
जाएगा.
जो होगा देखा जाएगा. ओके, तो इसी के साथ साथ नेक्स्ट इवेंट की बात करते हैं. हमें पता है आप कौन सा नेक्स्ट इवेंट खेलने वाले हैं, बट इसके बाद एक कुछ ही दिनों पहले बड़ा मैसिव अनाउंसमेंट आया था VCT2 SA जो स्काई स्पोर्ट्स ऑर्गेनाइज करने वाले हैं. आपके एक्सपेक्टेशंस एंड आपके जो प्रिपरेशन है वो कैसे रहने वाले हैं?
Expectation is nothing less than winning the event and doing well there. Last time we did not meet our own expectations and anyone's expectation actually when we went there. So the goal is to qualify and learn from our mistakes the last time and do much better this time.
वेल जहां तक हमें पता है कि हम दोनों आपसे बहुत जल्दी मिलने वाले हैं कहीं ना कहीं पे, तो उसके लिए
Yeah.
तो इंतजार रहेगा. बट यस, हम जानते हैं ग्लोबल स्पोर्ट्स हमेशा कम बैक करती है एंड मे यू कम बैक मच स्ट्रॉन्गर. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस हियर वेल रेंजर.
Thank you guys. Thank you for inviting me. See you guys.
सी यू.
See you.
वेल गेम सो
Well, gee, that was the IGL there, Hair Ranger. Well, you heard from him. You heard from the man himself. They're still in the learning phase. They just bring in that new coach. They didn't have enough time because, as we all know, they were traveling a lot recently, right? They had this big break, but this was the first tournament in quite a while, as they said. And it's okay. They're still going to be the runners up, which means they're going to be coming into season 4 with something, right? And they're not going home with nothing as well. They're going to be taking away $2,200 of that 10,000 humongous total prize pool. While Enigma, well, we're going to be writing them a check of $4,500.
This right now for Enigma written well. 4,500 US. The Kings of WD Black Cup Season 3, powered by AMD Esports partner Skyesports. Second place, I mean, well deserved. They held their title for quite some time and they deserved it, 2,200 USD. But as they said, right, they're going to be coming back stronger, and that's why they're called hashtag GE Fighting. And we are going to be looking forward to them again in the season 4.
We are. But now, I mean, not right now, but we are going to be, getting to know who are the emerging player. We had lots of new faces, right? I mean, right off the bat, I can think of Deadly, who played a really good Jet. We had some. I forgot that player's name, the Jet coming in from that Septim team. So all these players. We're going to be, giving you all this information on our social handle, on Skyesports social handle. So make sure to follow us there. But also, most valuable leader, it's quite evident. Most valuable support, I think it should be the birthday boy. Most valuable player. Now, that is something that I'm a little confused. I think Exkali, Rafael, and Rossi, all three of them deserve that award.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's going to be so many right now in terms of contention, but that's why we said do follow us on our Instagram handle. That's where the announcement will be done in terms of who got what prizes, in terms of the placements as well, MVP, MVS as well as emerging player. That's something to look out, because 250 USD for one single player, that's a solo title to hold off here in the WD Black Cup Season 3. But Edge, this is the time of the day when we come to an end of a tournament. I mean, it wouldn't have been possible without our viewers. They've been a phenomenal support, as well as for the favorite teams as well here on the streams. Thank you so much for you guys, but also a huge shout out to WD Black, AMD, as well as Skyesports. The entire team has worked to make sure that you see, I would say, new kings in the making, and what a best way to get into the new kings being done. And also, it was a pleasure here, Edge, casting alongside with you, as well as Star Tanya with us. It was
And likewise.
a monumental occasion as well. I mean, when new kings are crowned, you hear all the sounds, right? In terms of blowing the horns. I'm forgetting the exact name for all those trumpets. Yes, the trumpets, the drums, all of them beating, and that's what right now happened here, Edge.
It did. I mean, we needed that background sound effect as well. But it was playing in our head. We were kind of giving that background music and all. When we saw that beautiful animation bringing up by the production team as well. Huge shout out to them, because all these beautiful the backgrounds, the lights, and everything, it's just phenomenal. And the reason behind that, right? It is the production team. But once again, I think we do have a small video here for the the king of the hill. Once
Yeah.
again, so why don't we take a look at that?
I mean, it is the runners we'll be heading over, giving you guys in terms of what happened today. So it's time for us to take a leave. Thank you so much for joining with us. This is going to be me, Lucifer, along with Edge. Until next time, take care, bye-bye, and see you guys.
You